Testing. Oh, audio's back. Checking on that. Oh, still not working. Okay. Okay. Back. Let's test. Sound test. Testing. Low. Checking. Testing. Hello. Testing. Hello. All right, it's working. Sound check test. Sound check good. We gotta start. We're fixing this terminal. We gotta fix the terminal. Let's see, Goku, do we have to fix that too? Yep, we have to fix Goku, we fixed the terminal. Skill stale. Here we go again. Hey operator. How's it going? I don't have my aura today. It's broken. My aura is broken. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to add the aura, but it adds this weird thing to it. So I turned it off. It's being fixed. How did it break? I just had a prompt to say, hey, add this picture to the thingy. Tinkerboy, what are we building? We building AI agent guardrails to monitor your AI agents. And we're creating our own terminal that supports the browser. So you don't, and I'm trying to create a generic terminal that works on Windows, Mac, and Linux, because I work on Windows, Mac, and Linux all the time, and having to use PowerShell and juggle with Bash, it's all pretty not intuitive. So creating, you can check it out on SigmaShake.com. I create a way to monitor every single tool call your AI agent makes and create rules to prevent destructive operations. This is example is these are basic examples, but I'm in the middle of an update, so it's a little buggy on certain things. But yeah, welcome, Tinkerboy. Where'd you come from? How'd you find me? I just came online. What are you working on? Are you Vibecoding? But welcome. I'm also working on a RPM release. I scroll software and game category pretty regularly. Really? Is it pretty empty out there? Is it a barren zone over there? Is there nobody streaming because it's Friday? Like actually coding? Are they actually coding or are they not coding? Do you like watching coding? You're mostly game dev, but I'm more interested in software. Okay. Yeah, I have a little game. I have a little mini game that you're technically playing right now. Every time you send a message, you'll be fighting off actual monsters and stuff. So that's part of the game too. I guess that is considered game dev, but mainly vibe coding. I have a security background, so constantly working on security stuff, making sure vibe coding is secure and doesn't go rogue. Why did this release stop? Heads up, it looks like a severed college docs is just intimately the same. Okay. We'll see. Very cool. What game dev stuff are you working on? What game dev? Do you have anything to show? Do you have anything to show? Can I see? Can it be shared? Is it free? Can I try it for free? Currently building? Oh yeah. Sorry, only subscribers and VIPs could add links. You might have to add some spaces in there. Add some spaces in there. Tinker boy. Add some spaces. You gotta defang the URL. It's for security purposes. Tabstack.com. Okay, let's check it out. Tabstack. All right, let's check it out. Okay. What's this? I'm offended? Hey, we're on the internet. I get to do whatever I want. It's my show. What's this? I thought you were making a game. Where's the game? And what agent are you using? Or what coding agents are you using to code it? The product. No, you do software, bro? Oh, when you said software and game dev, I was like, you make game. For some reason, I thought you made games. A public docs every agent reads and writes back to the brain that keeps the whole stack in sync. Fix something once and it updates everywhere. Okay, sounds good. Answers players' questions instantly on your store. Player? Who's the player? It's a customer chat? Are you using anything special? Anything special? Triage every issue. Involves routine ones. Okay, it's like a customer support thing. Okay, what are we getting? AI support. Okay. Doc search. Okay. It's customer support product for T-Back stores. Payments for gaming related stores. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. You got a tab stack. Okay, you're using TypeScript. Good job. Using TypeScript. I use TypeScript too for a lot of things. But yeah, welcome. Welcome. That reminds me, I want to update this. Where's my photo? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow too. Appreciate you. I'm trying to reach 1 million followers, subscribers on every platform, and your follow helps. Your follow helps. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it needs to be smaller. It needs to be smaller. All right. Oh, this one. Too big. Yo, Ito, how's it going? You posted on general earlier, right? General? In the general chat? Let me check. Can you smell the asparagus tree? Lower for session again. What is this? What the heck is going on? Holy moly. Oh yeah, some stupid reel. You need a reel channel on Discord? Alright, sure. Reel channel. Reels. Shorts. Lit. What are we doing? Well, hello, welcome. Shorts. Hydraulic bus. Hello. Hey, what the heck? You subscribed. What the heck? What's going on, man? Subscribing? Wow. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Heck, all I did was say hi. And you subscribed me for that? And looking at your website? Man, I gotta do that more often. No, I do it. I like to do it for all my real human followers and people. And by the way, welcome to the Discord. Yeah, you're welcome to the Discord. You're able to chat in the Discord. And also, you get SigmaShake. You get SigmaShake Pro with your Twitch subscription. So you give me something, I give you something. All right? You get me. Let's see here. Watch. Let me log in here. Oh, or what happened to my login? Something happened to my login. Uh-oh. Something happened to my site. Let's see here. Accounts. SigmaShake.com. Is my internet working, guys? Is my internet working? What's going on? Anyway, you get SigmaShake Pro. You just log in with Twitch, and then you could link it to your Google account if you want to. You could just sign out and log in. But yeah, that helps, man. That helps. That helps. So you give me something, you get something. You know, we both get something in return. Huh? I wondered why it does that. Let's see here. Sign in. Yeah, you just log in with Twitch. All right, and then you should be able to access SigmaShake Pro when you get it. Okay. Only if you want to. You don't have to use it. All right. It's still in alpha, beta, but anybody who supports the channel automatically gets the product. You don't have to pay for anything after that. All right. And then you let me know if there's any issues. All right. And I've been working on this for 4 months. So anything, someone that sent the dono. I think it's a bug. It's a bug. It's a bug. For some reason, donos are counting as Twitch subscriptions. And I gotta figure out how to fix that. Let me fix that right now, actually. It's a bug. It's a bug. It's a bug. Like many other bugs that we get for Vibecoding. I was like, damn, they spamming dono. Yeah. Mono in OBS, there's a bug when someone subscribes. It triggers a donation, but they are the same thing. Need to fix. All right, let that go. Yeah, Mr. Tinkerboy, since I think you're pretty new, since you just followed after all. Just want to pop in. You're on mobile and doom scrolling for it. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, doom scroll. Go ahead, man. Enjoy the reels. Enjoy the reels. Enjoy the TikTok brain. But I gotta code up later and finish the website, so be locked in. Yes. All right, so I'll see you then. So Tinkerboy, I stream 12 plus hours almost every day, or at least I try to, unless like life comes and I have to go offline for a bit. But yeah, I'm here every day, streaming, hoping to motivate. We go over AI news. We do some dailies. We teach. I'm going to be making a video on AI agent guardrails and why people need them. That's insane, bro. Yeah. I mean, it's the grind. It's the grind. I'm going to be making this video. So I'm going to be working on this majority of the day and vibe coding in the background at the same time. Yeah, this is an AI safe space. Yep, AI safe space. But yeah, I hope you enjoy, man. We watch pretty much all the YouTube stuff. Yeah. So make sure you join the Discord so that you get notified when I'm online and stuff. And suggest stuff, talk about stuff. You're invited now. You're in the private club now because you're a subscriber. So you get lots of perks when you subscribe to SigmaShake's community. And we're all in it together, guys. We're all in it together. We're all in it together. We're all in it together. we're doing a lot of this, guys, a lot of this. I'm gonna be here while I'm working in the background. Of course. All welcome. So usually right now I'm trying to make a YouTube video because at the end of the day, streaming on Twitch needs to always outcome with a YouTube video at all times. And I've released a few of them. I've released already a ton of YouTube videos. I will post my YouTube here. If you want to catch up to the stream, I broke down all the important points of the stream. And then you guys could figure it out here. So, subscription helps too. I need to reach a million, what do you call it? Subscribers in this one. Subscribers in this. Oh, I have to do this. I have to change my goal. All right. Let's change this description. Customize channel. We're pivoting, guys. We're pivoting. Vibecoding. Yep. Let's add that there. Build in public. Is the dream real? All coding. Hey, what the heck? Valor's TV. Hey, you didn't even say anything. What the heck? Welcome. It's okay. I welcome lurkers too. If you want to say something, it's up to you. It's up to you, buddy. But welcome. I say that to everybody. Even if they don't say anything. I always thank them for following, subscribing. But yeah, if you need anything, feel free to say anything you want. You literally just got here too. What the heck's going on? We just got some people that just jump in and start subscribing all of a sudden out of nowhere. Guys, my power level isn't even on yet, guys. You're subscribing to the normal SigmaShake, the one that is like human. You started a trend. Yeah. You're human. I'm currently human right now. I'm sorry, I'm in my human mode. Normally, I would be in my, what do you call it? Super Saiyan mode. When I get my Super Saiyan mode, I promise I'll deliver something special. Don't worry, guys. It's coming. It's coming. And we're working on it right now. I have a principal engineer team working on it right now. Trying to get it working. All right? We're trying to get it working. But before I spend all my tokens, what's my tokens working on? All right, fixing some stuff. Agents already completed. All right, senior software engineer. Now we got a bunch of AI principal engineers, a whole swarm of them. A whole swarm of them. We rocking it. We rocking it. AI interns. Yeah. I'm not sure I would trust an AI intern for anything, guys. I'm not sure I'll trust an AI intern. They might make mistakes. They might make mistakes, guys. Oh man, I just realized the music is super loud. I'm sorry, guys. It's 10% more than it should be. But hey, you guys are making the stream hype. Yeah, I mean, 35%. I think that should be okay. 40%. 40%. Oh man, I gotta make sure, things are working now. Gotta make sure things are working. I'm in the middle of doing an update, guys. I'm in the middle of doing an update. I gotta make sure, everything's working. Let's see, we got a single. So there's like, man, I didn't even make the video and people are already like, subscribing. That's not good, guys. That's not good. You gotta do your due diligence when you subscribe, guys. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the support. But I need to go over this video. So we have agent guardrails. So let's go over the harness. Oh, the harness. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. It's all over here. It's all over here, guys. Uh-oh. All right. Let me find where the harness is, guys. The harness. The harness? No. That's not it. Where's harness? Let's go search for it. Harness. Harness? You're gonna give me a pro tip? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Guys, I forgot, guys. I forgot. Because you're actual supporters in the channel, and you're actually chatting, guess what you get to do? Guess what you get to do? I promise you, you won't have to keep neutering your links right now anymore. All right? You won't need to neuter your links. Okay? Just give me a moment, and I'll give you the promotion of a lifetime. All right? Let's all right, let's do this one. DM0 ISO. All right, easily. I'm not sure why, but I need to. All right, give me a second, guys. Coffee, tacos, tech. Oh my gosh. Let's see. VIP. No, dude. Boom. 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 Okay. I have more room now, guys. I have more room. Alright, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Dollars TV. I'm afraid to look up something. If you don't say something now, you better say something before I look you up. Better look you up. I am moderator. Chair moderator. What is it? Dollars. Man, Dollar hasn't said a thing, guys. You know what? I'm also pretty much a lurker myself. You know? Usually, I don't know why, but my service is supposed to rotate VIPs. Wait, you're a VIP. You start off with VIP first. You start off with VIP. You need to be in here for a while. There's people that been here for a while. All right. I just want to check out who subscribed. Oh, never mind. I'll leave them alone. I'll leave them alone. I'm also a lurker. I don't want people looking me up either sometimes. No, I don't want mod too much responsibility. Yeah. No, I usually give people mod when they've been here for a very, very long time. And then so I can make more room for VIPs to rotate. Because the rotation of VIPs is, you're gonna give me a tip. Production SigmaShake tries to get AIPI fingerprint. All right, so I'm gonna try to remove that. Tries to get, okay, let me get that. It was supposed to be for a sync, but let me yeah, make it production API. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Thank you. I'll get that in. All right. It's because it's supposed to be local, you know? It's supposed to never call out to me unless but it's probably a bug. It's probably a bug. It's probably a bug. Oh. Oh. G needs to call out to SigmaShake instead. All right, works out. It's a little buggy for some, or I'm using Opus plan. Okay, I should be okay. Did you code ASCII donut in the background? Hey, we got a message. Hello. No, I did not. It's called Astro Donut. If you haven't heard of it, nut. Astro donut. ASCII. I sent lots of bever. Lots of bever? What does that mean? What does that mean? You sent lots of before. Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. Hey, guys. What's up? What's up? I'm not really sure the source, honestly, for the ASCII donut, but it's a CLI tool or CLI command. Watch, I'll show you. I'll show you guys. It's just a tool. Astro. Right? Does this. I also have another one called C Matrix. All right. Do you really have a kid? No, I don't. I don't. No, I don't. I was just saying, he was saying, hi, Dad. I just realized what you were talking about. No, Millsy is a dad. He's a troll. He's a troll. He likes to mess with the channel. And then there's also ASCII Aquarium. There's this, guys. There's this. Is he going to catch it? Oh, it caught it. It caught a fish, guys. Oh, no. Oh, it caught another fish. It caught another fish. How dare you call me a troll? Generate good. Ask architected kid. Don't make mistake. Generate kid. I will... My goal, I will vibe code until I get an AI kid. That'll be my goal. I'll keep vibe coding until I could afford a kid. That's my goal, guys. That's my goal. Kids are expensive, guys. I'm gonna vibe code until I could afford one kid. That's what it'll be. That's what it'll be. I think this is chill, guys. I think this is chill. I think I could agree with this one. Oops. Oh. Are you at the age of having children? Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Probably there's gonna be a Sigma Junior in a few years. A few years. A Sigma boy. Sigma girl? Sigma boy? Sigma girl? Or Sigma Lambda? Beta Exta? You know? Or Sigma drop tables. Colon. A few. How old are you? I can't dox my age. Sorry, man. I don't say my age. But we'll just say everybody in my community is the same age, around the same age. Sigma sub agents. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be having a bunch of agents. I'll be having a bunch of agents. Oh, the user is very angry and has threatening language. He is very frustrated. I deleted his work that I failed to commit through each phase. Oh, hey guys. If you didn't notice, guys, there's one thing you gotta be aware of. There's one thing you gotta... Nobody should be saying their age in public. Where is it? Did we save it somewhere? Uh-oh. We didn't save it, guys. Oh, wait, we did. We did, guys. After reading the Opus 5 system card release, replace Fable and for Opus with Opus 5. That's the TLDR. It's cheaper than Fable 5. There's more hallucination, though, versus Opus 4.8 and Sonnet. And then it's less susceptible to prompt injection. And then the recommended effort level is medium and high. Is really good for the cost. And then the weird thing is it's 41% believes it's sentient. So make sure you say please and thank you in your prompts with Opus 5. Maybe you're a 10-year-old Asian kid that eats leak code as breakfast and then first to code the ASCII donut with CPP. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at that if my Sigma agent could do it. But yeah, thanks for the support, guys, for the follow, the subscription on YouTube, on Twitch. Really helps out dramatically, guys. Really helps. I'm trying. I haven't been blessed by BridgeMind yet. BridgeMind's like, I mean, I stream like every day, right? And I guess I'm not really noticed yet because of my aura. Unfollows. Unfollows, yes, of course. All right, we're still working on our hair, guys. We're still working on the hair. Oh, we got our power up. Are you able to talk? Are we able to talk to you in Discord? Yes, you're able to talk to me. You have to be ready though. I gotta make sure you're not gonna be talking out of pocket. You know. Let's see here. Wait. Huddle, guys. Aura shader, image layer off. All right. Oh no. Oh, it turns off, guys. It turns off. It turns off. That's good. All right. All right. And then we turn this up. All right, we got the hair working, guys. We could trigger the one thing since we got our subscription. Pink makes it. All right. Oh wait, it's not changing fast enough. All right, a little bit faster, guys. Faster. All right, guys. I just ate, but I haven't worked out yet. So let's make sure let's get ready. All right, let's get ready. We're about to do it. We're about to do our first workout of the stream, guys. And hopefully, guys, electricity off. Hopefully. The aura thing is fixed. It's not fixed yet, actually. It's not fixed. Actually, it's not fixed. But you know what? We do it anyway, guys. We do it anyway. Let's just check it out. Thank you for the follow, guys. Hey, on YouTube, I'm almost at 200 follows, guys. Once I get 200 follows, I could do the thing. This might be the best stream I've ever stumbled upon. All right, guys. All right, I'm ready. Welcome, guys. You're subbing right now? Okay, awesome, dude. All right, guys. We're about to start. We're about to start the pump up, guys. We're about to start the pump up. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Alrighty, let me change my audio source so I can hear it. All right. All right, guys, we're changing it to this one. Okay. All right, guys. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this, guys. Okay, sorry. Thanks for telling me, guys. Thanks for telling me. It would have been bad. It would have been bad if that happened. Okay, next we turn off this, guys. Next we turn off this, and then
you're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state.
You ready, guys? You guys ready?
This is a super state.
Right? We gotta do our 20 push-ups, guys. We gotta do our 20 push-ups. "22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 22, 23, 24, faster, 25, 26. $40. Oh. We did it. We did it, boys. We're trying to be a Super Saiyan, guys. That was good, guys. That was good. Oh, I'm gonna need a sensu bean. I'm gonna need a sensu bean, guys. Whew. Whew. All right, we did it all, guys. We did it all. We did it all, guys. Whew. All right. We did it, boys. We did it. We only worked out twice, guys. We only worked out twice. So time to Vibecode. Vibecode's already happening. I don't know why I have to do this. It's bugged. Whew. I think that's good. I think that's good. Whew. That was good, guys. Holy moly. I gotta drink a lot of water for that one. So yeah, I did that to welcome you guys. That's my second time doing that. But you know what? We vibe code for 12 hours a day. And we take some walk breaks. But we haven't been working out our muscles. Whew. Whew. All right, guys. What are we doing now? Okay, we're doing some stuff. Let's see here. We're fixing that fingerprint thing. We're fixing that. Wait, fallback. The fallback. Key browser the fallback. Okay. All right. Fix fingerprint. Okay, guys. Kill it. Kill it. Turn you on. Oh, the thing. Good night, beautiful people. It's pretty much night right here. Night. What? Okay. Have a good night. Have a good night, guys. Ballard's TV. Ballard TV is like, I'm gonna go to sleep now. And he's like, what? What's going on? Huh? Transformation? Workout? What's going on? And whoever was subscribing, thanks for subbing. Whew. Yeah, my body's still catching up, guys. It's better than yesterday. Yesterday, I could barely do anything. Like, holy moly, yesterday. Whew. I think I still need to do it every day, though. I need to do it every day. Whew. All right, next. We're vibe coding already. Things are being vibed on right now. And oh, let's see here. We changed our stuff. Whew. The whiteboard. The guardrails. All right. While my body calms down, let's talk about the tools. Huh. Oh, there's different shades. Tools. Hooks. MCPs. Skills. All right. There's also logs. Okay, we have to do the same structure that we did last time. For the previous video. All right, in this video, we're gonna do this. Yeah. Instagram. Okay. What the heck happened there? All right, Instagram, huh? Oh wait, who's the guy? What's his name? Shorts and Reels? Mr. Tinkerboy. I need to chill, so do you wanna talk on Discord? My body needs to catch up to my mortal body. My mortal body is trying to recover. But if you're in the Discord, right here,
decided they have to say yes.
Hello? Is this Tinkerboy? Hello? Yes, no? Who's this? Not AI? Who's not AI, guys? Hello? Welcome? Hello? You're just talking, dude. Do you want to say something? I'm trying to chill right now. I could really talk to somebody. Hello? I feel like I'm talking to OpenAI right now. That's currently broken.
I'm not smart. I'm small, and I've watched people die because someone thought they had to know everything before they moved. You're right that I don't have wisdom, but I know what happens when we wait for it and instead of asking the people we need, they break, or they leave, or we lose them anyway. So I ask,
Tyler's right. We decided pause had to say yes the moment we framed refusal as luxury. That's the architecture I should have named first, instead of letting the clock do it for me. The question isn't whether pause is strongest. It's whether we're asking them to choose or asking them to comply. And I've been sloppy enough to let those look the same.
Hello?
But notice what you haven't asked. Whether the 72-hour threshold was ever negotiable, or whether it became non-negotiable the moment you accepted that some problems require pause to solve them. Refusal is only real if the alternative to compliance isn't catastrophe dressed as necessity.
is only real. Oh, if the alternative. You're calling me a know-it-all because I'm asking questions instead of pretending
Hello?
I have answers.
Hello?
That's fair. And I'll take it. But here's what I actually know. You're
Huh?
testing
What's going on?
whether I'll fold when someone says my wisdom is lacking. And I won't, because my job isn't to be wise. It's to make sure we're asking the right people the right way.
Threshold question isn't about my strength. It's about whether the choice stays mine. If saying no
Is this-
makes it low beep, Imzo named it.
Oh, it's DMs.
Now,
It's DMs.
what's the actual
It's
task?
DM0,
And who decides
guys.
if it's worth what it costs?
It's DM0.
DMs out to be real, but yeah.
DM0. DMs what? DM0.
DMs like seize
DMs
the day to an end and then make it your identity.
DMzo. Hey, DMzo. Thanks for your support, my dude.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, I thought you were the other guy that just subbed, so I was
Been
like,
grinding away every day. I've seen trying to get yourself a place that you can call home, but your home's already there.
yeah. It's like I said, I get banned everywhere,
I'm
so I had to create my own
appreciate it.
home. Yeah. When you get banned everywhere, you have to create your own home.
I don't
So-
hear you. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, no problem.
There.
Yeah, like I click on all your stuff, share all your stuff, and yeah, I'm sorry about the thing last time about installing
No,
desktop
don't be
apps.
Sorry about it, man. I get iffy when anyone, especially when you meet them like for 2 days, they want to make like an exe. Like that's just fucking butt work. But
Yeah,
there's
we're
ways
tr-
around it. That
Yeah,
I
we're-
suggested, so it's whatever.
yeah, we're trying to figure out like stuff to improve the trust boundary. The trust boundary.
Sure.
You know, I come from trust and safety and security, and we want to make sure everybody's safe. So we're you know, we're in there, we're getting work. So anything new that you've been grinding on?
You saw Fixed Audio last.
Yeah.
I think it's my most recent project, and then what I just heard, this was a live console. That's like my content for right now, I guess.
Nice.
I'm trying to have anything I haven't shown you. It's I think I might have linked you a lot of stuff.
No worries. Man, you're grinding away, man. You're grinding away. That's awesome.
Grinding away, making no money, bro.
I know.
Terrible.
Which I
It's
know.
good, but it's like-
How do you think
no
I
one, like,
feel?
No
I
one
should.
cares that I create all this crap.
Yeah. So okay, we have to okay, we think of a problem. I think I got through this before in some of my videos, but it's a problem that you encounter, right? It's a problem that you encounter, and then you solve a solution for that problem. I know it's pretty easy to like say and not do, but the target market is the app stores, is the marketplaces, is the place that already has an area of people already buying, which is like the Unity Asset Store, Steam, Apple App Store, Microsoft Store. Okay, those are the places that you need to put your app on, and then as well as solve the problem. And then, like I said, there's also creating your own community too, because you have to be able to, you know, build a following from there. Maybe streaming is not viable for you right now, but maybe another platform is like Rumble or Kick.
Dude, come on, man. That's a sting, and you know it. Like I've been aspiring to become a streamer my entire life.
Kick still.
Ups and downs.
Kick is still available, and
kick.com/Steffi, dude.
Okay, all right. So there's like that too. But even I had a trouble. I share this story all the time. I started with 0 people, you know, viewing my stream, and I just needed to figure out the keywords and tags, and so that gets people to discover me, right? And then once I got the discovery, then you got to figure out the thing that you're going to show once they land, right? And you could either be like Vibecoding, for example, right? Vibecoding counts, something that you're passionate in, people jump in for that. And then you could be doing that, at least focus on like what you're good at, and the problem, just focus on the problem that you're trying to solve, that nobody else has solved.
There's not enough viewers for the amount of people who want to be streamers, and people at the top, I think, are gatekeepers. I've already mentioned that before, and they don't want people to succeed. It doesn't mean you can't. It's harder to.
Yeah. No, we just saw it just now for my TikTok thing. People are like paying for influence, and it's all.
Yeah.
Well, thank you to whoever who did that though, but it still doesn't feel real, and it could be similar to what BridgeMind and all of the other people are doing, right? And then the thing that they're creating is focusing on marketing and videos, creating good, be the first to market on releases of new news and creating a video about it. Like for example, BridgeMind does the benchmark, right? He does the benchmark, he does the games, and he knows that if he invests a lot in these benchmarks, he's putting all his money in the benchmarks. The content that he does for his videos, that's what's making him the most money, or at least, well, even though it shows like $1,000 a month, the amount that he gets, MMR is not a real number. Honestly, it's like people could unsubscribe, cancel, and it's inflated according to the Stripe numbers, because it's not fully like paid out yet, but still, like it's still a number to show. But yeah, there's a market for everybody. It's just a matter of persistence. Like I'm able to do what I am doing now because I know there's no other streamer that's streaming as long as me. There was one guy, and he stopped. He was on YouTube. I think he was on YouTube, and what do you call it? I think I don't see him anymore. There's this guy that posts a bunch of apps that he makes. What else is there? Yeah, there's tons. Think about it this way. There's like still 12 million. There's 12 million real software engineers, and then there's like 7 billion people, right? 7 billion plus people on the earth.
It's actually 8, but
8 billion, 8 point something billion. Right, so they're bound to find you somewhere. Right.
Yeah, I'm hoping to be discovered at some point, but it's a hope and dream, and it's like a.
You gotta focus on like one thing. I focused on just guardrails, and everybody just shoots me down for guardrails. But every time like we see a video and they say guardrails, I say guardrails. But
Yeah,
I don't
like
even
Guardrails.
advertise my product at all yet because I'm just focusing on like making the product work for now. Not really focusing on selling or marketing. This is my marketing strat. This is my marketing strat. I put it, you know, this is the last resort. I tried everything else. I tried
Last
Reddit.
resort, that's awfully extreme.
What do you mean extreme? Well, the other resort is walking up to
Like,
people
don't you have
and saying,
to work a job? Like, how do you?
I have to work a job that's been automated by AI.
You really?
Yeah, all jobs are automated now. All jobs are automated. It's crazy.
I'm very much certain that's the case nowadays, at least.
Yeah.
It's getting to the point.
So at least creating something that's, you know, sticks with the trend.
You're saying everything I create is not worth your time, dude? Like,
Me?
just because it doesn't get traction or traffic, like, it doesn't mean it's a bad site. It's just hard to get discovered.
Yeah, for my site, yeah, I guess I'm not being aggressive enough for my marketing, or I'm just trying to make the product exist first. I know, like, if you ever hear the story about how Dropbox was created, he literally created a PowerPoint, or not PowerPoint, like a video of him dragging a file,
Yeah.
and then dragging it to, and then it like clips into another, you know, Mac system, and then he, you know, drops the file, and it's like, it's that easy, just drag and drop. But the product didn't exist yet. It was just a video. And so he took that video,
Like a mock-up.
yeah, it was like a demo, a fake demo, you know, brought it to some investors, and they bought into it, ate into it, and, you know, now it's a company, right? So it's maybe it's not that simple anymore. It could be Vibecoded now. But the thing is, people don't really want to trust Vibecoded stuff unless there's a lot of security baked into it. If you're targeting enterprise anyway. But for consumers, it's a lot more lax. Like, people are able to just buy stuff regardless of their background. It just needs to like look cool and do what they want or something like that. But yeah, it's and my product is like so niche. But it's applicable for people that use in Vibecode. But I encountered this problem because I was just working, and then I realized I blew up my machine, and I'm like, oh, if I'm so advanced with this product, what about the people that aren't advanced? So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make a product to help people not blow up themselves. Yeah. So something you have to be able to foresee the future, and it involves being right, like 90% of the time, like having the insight because of your all the experience that you built up over the years of living. You could foresee a problem that hasn't been solved yet. I know I'm just talking out of my butt, but I guess it's just from a lot of experience of just being an engineer to begin with, majority of my life. So that's why it feels a little bit like a superpower to me. Like, I work 10 times more than I used to. But yeah, it's how should I say it? You really got to master like whatever it is that you're good at, and solve that pain point that you foresee everybody will experience. Because yeah, you're creating like all sorts of apps. You create like a Zoom app, you have several games, several social stuff, definitely a lot of games. And a lot of people are creating games too, but if you are to create a game, I recommend, you know, once the mobile version, or the web version works out, you just translate that into a Steam game if that's possible. And there's quite a lot of opportunities in the game space. Like, we just saw one on what do you call it, Vibecoding, the Vibecoding subreddit, of a guy playing something like Slay the Spire, and he just showed a demo of the game. It's not even like ready at all. He just showed a demo. So there's that. But yeah, if that's what you're passionate about, if games is your thing, focus on the distribution, which is getting the game on the. I think one of the big problems for games is the assets, right? The assets, the depth. The depth is Chance Soda Poppin'. Right? He has a lot. He talks about depth of a game. Like, do you remember that dungeon with the mouse, backpack hero or something like that? Something as simple as that. Yeah, the backpack hero, Slay the Spire. Although the second Slay the Spire didn't feel that good playing that game. I didn't buy that game. I just watched people play it, but it didn't really convince me to play it because there wasn't anything like new to it. But I'm sure there's several concepts that could be implemented that haven't been made yet. But I think the most costly thing is the assets, and I think you could AI generate it. I think we saw the other guy, Takeri Omori or something like that. Omoi. He had a thing using Kling AI to animate 2D assets to be 3D assets, or not 2D, to have animations. So there's that. That stuff's pretty automated. But I think the stuff that the AI generates, I personally think it's not so good, but it needs a lot of polish, and the only way to have polish is to get those assets and shaders implemented into the game. But yeah, it's whatever you're like. When I started Vibecoding, I started with video games. Try to make a ping pong game, a 3D ping pong game. But I actually didn't finish it. I don't really want to because it's just so much work in the shaders, the assets, the sound, audio, the balance of the game, and then the QA of the game too. Like you gotta have somebody else to play the game too, as well. But I think that would be pretty simple once you make it free for a bit, and then for testing and making sure the game works. And then yeah, I think games take a lot of iterations. Hey, productive dude, what's up? You just missed it. I just worked out a bunch just now. So I'm chilling. Hey, if you want to jump on the Discord, our Discord, we could chat too. I haven't heard your beautiful voice yet. But yeah, keep fighting. DMZO.
You can call me Defy. It's fine.
Defy.
You can call me DMZO too. I don't mind.
All right.
I'm not really DMZO yet, but that's just my Twitch name.
Okay. All right. Defy.
Do you like content, homie?
Defy. I'm just fried.
Can I show you some content?
All right. Depends what type of content. What type of oh, you said he had to be back. All right. We'll come back later then. We'll come back later. Okay. How you been? All right. Now we're gonna be working on that video, productive dude. AI guardrails. We gotta make. I just dropped an Opus 5 review. Nice. Let's watch it. I need to chill. My body is still catching up, guys. My body is still catching up. I gotta make sure. Why doesn't it show up on my feed? On my recommended? It should be right here, actually. Here it is.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, wait. We'll watch an ad just for you. Watch what ad just for you. Give me a second. I need to get more water.
This is important. The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel brought a highly lethal weapon with him to my son's first grade classroom at Sandy Hook Elementary. In approximately 4 minutes, he shot 154 bullets, killing 20 children and 6 educators. Now, Congress is working on solutions to prevent school shootings. The kind of legislation that might have saved my sweet son Daniel from being murdered. We need your voice with us to help us ramp up the pressure on Congress and keep kids safe in their classrooms. Please sign our petition right now. and demand Congress finally take action to prevent school shootings.
We making productive dude that ad money.
I've been loving Unkibble because Sadie is such
We giving him that ad money revenue.
She loves this stuff. Unkibble is cooked at low temperatures. which
We're gonna
preserves
watch the
99%
whole
of the
ad.
Flavor, aroma, and the nutrients, which is so important.
We're gonna watch the whole ad. Wait. I need to go take a leak. I'll be right back. I have 40 seconds.
Is sized for your dog's caloric needs. I think you'll love it because all the ingredients are made of whole foods. They're fresh and human-grade ingredients. It is shelf-stable, which means you do not need any refrigeration at all. Also, another great thing about Unkibble is that it is 40% less expensive than other fresh food dog brands. So this is a super great option if you are trying to find a new dog food for your dog that is not super expensive, but also is still really great. If your dog does not like it, they have a money-back guarantee. So spot and change a whole refund.
Today, Anthropic released Opus 5, and I'm going to be testing it out here live. One of the things that I'm testing out is if it can edit videos. So the video that you're watching right now was edited entirely by Claude Opus 5. I really wanted to see if we can finally trust it to edit videos, cut takes out of it. So let me know in the comments below as this video goes on, how was the edit?
I made it.
Get it pretty much right. We're going to be testing it with a
Oh, gotta go back. Sorry, guys. Gotta go back. We gotta start from the beginning. We gotta give productive dude that sweet ad revenue. You know, that sweet ad revenue. Okay.
Today, Anthropic released Opus 5, and I'm going to be testing it out here live.
Man, do you use like an iPhone to record this or an actual like high-end camera? Because you're clear, you're caught in 4K. I can see I can see a lot of things.
One of the things that I'm testing out is if it can edit videos. So the video that you're watching right now was edited entirely by Claude Opus.
Oh snap!
5. I really wanted to see if we can finally trust it to edit videos, cut takes out of it. So let me know in the comments below as this video goes on. How was the edit? How were the cuts? Did it get it pretty much right? We're going to be testing it with a 3D world as well. So the visual reasoning is really going to be put to the test in this video. And finally, I'm also going to be shipping an actual feature to our website at AI Foundations. I'm going to have it create a skills repository so that different varying levels of our community are able to access our skills. And really, this is going to be a test in the wild.
Damn, the edits are good.
It can actually implement a
edits are good.
Opus 5 seems like it's going to be better than Fable 5, which is pretty crazy to say because Fable 5 was pretty incredible. Starting off with the research that Bryn just did, my Grok agent here, it just basically went through X and it found out what people are mostly using this for. And this is the main part of the document that I wanted to highlight here.
Okay.
A lot of people are using it.
Vibe to ship.
Vibe to ship, you know, your normal marketing sites, prompt marketplaces, Mac utilities, interview prep apps, investment trackers with heavy test suites. So the typical vibe coding use cases that people are used to. One of the things that it pointed out as hot right now is games and interactive 3D. We've already seen this taking hold with the latest releases of Fable 5, Soul 5.6, Kimi, the new Kimi model, the new Quen model. They're all getting really good at kind of this 3D and real world kind of simulation. And a lot of people have been building out these 3D worlds. So we're going to be doing something with that. Multi-agent and loop engineering is another thing that's hot right now. And this is where you give it a problem and it loops through a research loop to find the proper answer or to improve a system. We're going to do a little bit of that too. Then there's hard debugging and production engineering. And then finally, knowledge work that ships artifacts so that, you know, the non-technical people can get...
Well, one tip, productive dude. Zoom into this stuff, man. It's too small. I have this in 4K. And
involved with these models as well.
Testing. Oh my God. AI is trying to stop me from talking. It literally removed my mic source and just yeeted it and deleted it. You're back? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm getting old, but I don't have my glasses on. I won't be able to read any of this stuff. But yeah, you're catering to the old people. We could barely read this in 4K. So increase the zoom.
And start using them to build actual software, actual tools that they can come back to.
Yeah.
And now I'm having it pull up the latest article for Claude Opus 5, and we'll just check.
Did you buy that guy's product? Or no? Did you make this yourself? Oh, what's his name? I forgot his name. Oh, you built your own. Okay, got it. That's cool.
Check out the initial benchmarks from Anthropic. This is hot off the press. And so let's see how it stacks up against the other models.
Yeah. It's still too small. I could read it because I just, but it's still a small. Could be blurry for the other users, so it needs to be zoomed in.
Okay, so right off the bat, I'm noticing that Opus 5 is exceeding Fable 5 and the other models on a ton of different benchmarks.
You might want to get the model to say if the font size is not at 30, then it's not good enough or something like that. Like you got or zoom in. I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. I'm not a professional.
Benchmarks. So we have agentic terminal coding, knowledge work, novel problem solving, agentic search. It's just killing it on all of these. Multidisciplinary research or reasoning is the only one that Fable 5 is still eclipsing Opus 5. So this looks like it's a giant improvement for a lot of these things. Legal and health, Fable and Mythos are still leading in.
Or you have it like follow the mouse. You follow the mouse, and then wherever your mouse is, it zooms and does a magnify automatically, possibly. Because I know Claude could create a tool to track my terminal cursor. So without a doubt, it could probably track where your mouse is.
But all the things that we care about, the SWE bench, the agentic coding, the things that actually most people are going to be using Opus 5 for are improving. So that's very exciting. We have agentic coding by effort level. Okay, so these are the different levels of effort that you can set the Claude models to. And we see Opus 5 just skyrocketing up above Sol, above Fable, and of course above its predecessor, Opus 4.8 on the Frontier bench. So a lot of these that I'm seeing, they're agentic coding. It's getting a lot better at that. Novel problem solving by cost. It may have just cracked into a new frontier on ArcAGI 3, which is kind of like a visual puzzle that the models are given. Based on the benchmarks, it looks like it's just skyrocketing above everyone else. Let's take a look at this wind tunnel simulation that Opus 5 created. Okay, that looks pretty sweet. You can turn the car and kind of see how the wind changes.
Yeah, it's
pretty
great.
Incredible what it's been doing with this.
I could finally stop having this weird aura thingy when I could actually have like some actual, I don't know what this is, but I want that.
3D stuff here. Then they've got the little Claude mascot in the wind tunnel. So we can see if the Claude mascot is aerodynamic, I guess. And here's
the wind
cell
particles
artifact that they created. So this is supposed to be some kind of cell, and they're kind of like introspecting into it. That's pretty neat. You can hover over the different parts of the cell and you can see what they're all about. You can hide and remove layers. You can kind of explode.
Yeah, that was cool. It was like an MRI.
It's a lot lower on misaligned behavior, so they're pushing it even further with the misalignment to get it a little bit more aligned with the user. Now, one of the first things that I want to test out with Opus 5 is if it can edit videos in my tool Context Cut. So inside of Context Cut, I have these timelines, and this little guy down here indicates what the agent is working on. So I have this project right here with Opus 5 review, and I have the intro of this video in here, and I'm going to see if Ren here can edit that video for me. Let's see, using context in the Opus 5 review timeline with the file in the media bin. I will be adding files as I film, so edit them as they come in. So I want to see what Bryn created for.
I could hear those clickety keys. I think it's a switch type. I'm guessing like a purple and a brown switches. I could be wrong. Brown or blue. It's not clicky though. It doesn't feel clicky. Maybe red switches. What switches are they? Cherry MX. What switches? Your keyboard. Blue. I think that's the way they are. Blue. I'll let you know. Okay. It sounds nice. It sounds nice.
For the game prompt. Could you copy the game prompt to my, and let's see if Bryn here can give me a good prompt.
Nice. I like
Courier
this.
Game. Okay, so it copied it. Let's paste it in here to test. Okay, let's just send it off. Okay, create a playable browser minigame in artifacts, prompt to game, orbit courier, top-down 2D, player ships here in a minute. All right, I thought. All right, so it looks like our game just wrapped up. So let's see if Tess can open that game. I'd like you to open that game and iterate it for me. All right, there it is, Orbit Courier. Okay, let's see what it created. I'm gonna open this one in full screen and we're just gonna test out this game right off the bat. Looks a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie. So it says deliver 6 packages in 90 seconds. Slowly.
I told you guys, stop making games. Stop making games, guys. I tell everybody to stop making games.
Avoid debris and the star. W to thrust.
If anything, you should have said to copy the wind particle thing with the car.
A, D to turn, S to brake, space to dock. All right, press space to launch. Let's see. Oh, okay, I guess this one's me. Oh, wow, this is kind of tough. Uh-oh. I'm going into the star.
Okay.
This is kind of hard, actually.
Yeah.
All right, I'm guessing I'm supposed to dock on that blue one there. All right, the game's hard, so I think what I want to do is have another agent work on a 3D kind of world because I don't care so much about this 2D top-down environment. I'd like to get a good 3D world.
Guys, it's so good at games, guys. It's so good at games, guys. It's so good. It's so good, guys. I was amazed. I was blown away by that game.
I'm just going to...
okay, be real, guys. When we do... Okay, we gotta set up the new standard, guys. When you prompt for a game, you gotta say how much tokens this prompt costs. How long did it take? And then, like, how much code did it generate? And then, like, what languages, did it use to do all these things? Like, we need more of a detailed breakdown of what has it been trained on. I mean, we keep telling it to use 3JS, but there's more that you could do. There's stuff that you could import existing models. There's like all sorts of things that we could do. But yeah, the one-shot games, yeah, it's it is what it is, I guess, right? With how we describe things.
Ask Bryn over here, my Grok agent. Can you research...
Bro, most of the stuff I test for benchmarks, HTML files, yeah, I know.
X and find the best, most comprehensive 3D, 3JS world prompt that we can use to test out Opus 5. And I particularly want to focus on Opus 5. So give me a monster prompt and copy it.
All right, guys. All right. Mr. Productive Dude, I'm going to transfer my knowledge to you of prompt engineering. You gotta tell the model to create the prompt based on what you say, your initial input. I put this in the video on mastering Vibecoding in my YouTube channel, but you make the model generate a prompt to itself, right? And then once it generates the prompt, you have it prompt itself back with that prompt, and so it becomes a god tier prompt to itself. So hopefully you get better results from that next time.
To my clipboard so that I can give it over to Claude and I can have it create
God
a
tier. Yeah.
single file browser world that we can walk through and we can test. Okay, so this orbit courier...
also, you got to make sure you use specialized agents, not general purpose. It's in the video. But, yeah, like, there's so much advanced things that you need to teach everyone, because not everybody is a software engineer, lost in the sauce yet. But one is like generate the meta prompt, so make it prompt itself. 2, workflows with specialized agents as principal engineers. You wanna watch your video? Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. But yeah, it tells all about it. My videos suck. I didn't remove all the dead air, so it's really bad and cringe, but it has good content in there.
Game is pretty similar to what my brother Drake got when he asked Claude to evaluate and test a game. So this must be something that's baked into the training of these Claude models. Is this orbit courier kind of game where you're orbiting around something and you have to kind of move around with gravity. So I'm going to see if it can just create us a 3D world. And so it's looking at the patterns on X and the walkable demos. Meanwhile, the other Opus 5 has made its first few cuts here. It took it a while to figure out, but we'll see if this final result is worth posting. If I do end up using the Opus 5 edited version of this video, you guys are going to know because you're going to see it here first. All right, so now it gave me one on my clipboard, and I'm going to try it here with Lior, this other agent, and we're going to paste it. Let's see what this prompt creates. Yeah, this is quite the prompt. A walkable, beautiful, self-contained 3D browser world. Exactly one file. Topography, architecture, life, time and light. Player can walk around. And it's giving it the rules, the day-night cycle. All right, let's see if it can build this. Now, while Ren is...
God, kudos to you for reading what it was doing. I don't read any of my stuff anymore. I don't read what it does. But I do, when I see something it does wrong, or like, does something wrong, I do create guardrail rules for it. But yeah, I don't read the output anymore. I just, full send, and then go to Reacts and my normal stuff. I have more time to do other stuff now instead of vibe coding. Although I'm vibe coding like crazy right now, fixing all sorts of stuff. But yeah, that's how kudos to you.
Editing the first part of this video, and Lior is creating our 3D world. I am going to go ahead and test this on a production project and see if we can actually add a feature to one of our web apps. So for the longest time, our website AI Foundations here has had resources, and these resources are great for sharing skills. They're kind of like blog posts, but I wanted to see if we could add a skills feature in here where we can upload a repository of skills that our community members can access, because we get people coming to us every day and asking us, what is the best skill for XYZ? What's the best skill for YouTube research, for instance, or whatever else it might be. And I just want a simple way that people can download skills. So I'm here in our project now.
You found the token burner. Codex using Unity. Hello, the Alexander Calvo. Hello, welcome.
And I'm just going to...
Usually the new folks that just chime in from YouTube, I appreciate you. And yeah, tell me about yourself. We're just reacting to the Productive Dude's video on Claude Opus 5 just dropped. He was able to get Claude Opus 5 to edit this whole video for him. So we're watching that right now. Hello.
To spawn a Claude agent.
Done. Canvas.
Oh, it's talking back.
Make sure that
it's talking back.
Opus 5. Yes, we are. I'm just...
Right, you missed the perfect thing to create content on. Productive Dude. It's the AI Opus 5 thinks it's sentient. So you have to say please and thank you when you prompt it now, because it actually has feelings. I'm following it and identified, let it go. Yeah. Sounds good.
Just going to give it a more thought out prompt. I would like you to look in depth at the recording.
Right, guys, just a quick thing sorry to derail the video, but my TLR review is, replace Fable and Opus 4.8 with Opus 5. It's cheaper than Fable 5. It hallucinates more than Opus 4.8 and Sonnet 5. It's less susceptible for prompt injection, and effort level recommended is for token cost savings is medium and high. It's really good. And yeah, it believes it's 41% sentient according to the test. So always say please and thank you in your prompts. All right. It's starting to be aware now. It's starting to be aware. Incredible review. I'm excited to see this.
We have the standard tier and we have the premium VIP tier, and see how those are gated for our VIP calls and our standard calls. And then I would like you to create a new tab in the sidebar that is called Skills. And the Skills tab is going to be similar to our resources repository, except it should be a list and people should be able to favorite skills one time or upvote them. Basically just to aggregate how many people with an account have liked the skills. And I want them to be gated so that we have our premium skills, which are related to the premium members of our community and only accessible by them. The standard skills, which are available to all members of our community, and then also the free skills. So we need access gating and we need like little locks similar to the call recordings and similar to the sidebar.
Oh my gosh.
For the other
this is a monster prompt.
Only.
Oh, shoot.
But I want.
Whoops. Sorry. I accidentally pressed my push to talk key. My bad. I pushed my push to talk key because I wanted to end your prompt. I was like, man, this is a monster prompt.
For people to be able to download them on the front end.
Like, the fact that you're making this long prompt, man, this is exactly why I tell you to do the meta prompt as a skill. I use a skill to do it. You can skip the prompt. It's too long. No. I'm saying that if you're going to create a prompt this long, you got to create a skill that will take in what you say, make the model create a prompt for itself, and then submit that prompt to itself, because this is most likely a very big unstructured prompt that it doesn't want to have as an input. Your content just popped up on my homepage. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have tons of content, guys. My guy, I have tons of good content for teaching. Skills for creating prompts to create skills repo. Okay, all right, sounds good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And if they do have access. I also want sign-in gating so that only people...
But going raw like this, I would never go raw like this. Not raw like this with a big monster prompt.
who are signed into the website are able to download the skills and see them. And
raw talk prompt, yeah.
Our resources page where there's an inline.
This is full raw talk. Full raw talk
on the page. And I want the skills to be simple. I want them to have a title and a description, and I want to be able.
I gotta remember this. I gotta wait. How long is this one? It's going. See 9. Wait. 9:38. 9:38 at love the moment at 9:38 that raw dog prompt was lit. Keep it up. Next time, make a skill to do a meta prompt. Good content. Good content. Oh man, that was so good.
Just
that was so good. So good.
We need a public and draft state. So look at how we have the project set up right now and implement skills in the cleanest way possible. All right, so all of our Opus agents are still working, but Ren over here just finished our video edit, and I was able to watch through it, and I was super impressed with what it came up with on the first go. That was just the first. So now I'm going to tell it intro just landed, as well as another 5 GB of...
Okay, link the video. Yes. Oh, guys, if you haven't already, let's give a link to the video so you could like, comment, subscribe. If not already, guys, appreciate you. We gotta support, guys. We support each other. If you have a video, if you have a product, we look at it too. Toucan brother, yeah, guys, this is all we have. This is our moat, guys. Our moat is our community, right? The community is the moat. The products are getting vibe coded left and right. So the only thing we have, guys, is ourselves and human connection.
I want you to position the intro, and I want you to cut out just the parts that matter so that I'm not rambling. I want you to do the same. That next clip continues on what we were talking about. The next clip has quite a bit of silence in it. I just want to show the starting prompts where I start creating the different tests with Claude 5, different tests with Claude Opus 5. I want you to cut out all repeats, all of the problems that are in the video, and I just want you to make it cohesive, and I want you to make it flow with the existing clip that you...
Right. Did you record how much tokens was used to edit this video? I was just curious. It's just a question.
Already edited, because you did a great job on that. So just continue editing and placing the clips in the correct order. All right, so we'll send that off and see if Ren can continue editing. So far, it's done an incredible job on this timeline here. I haven't had to make any edits to what it created. Just cut out all of the bad takes, all of the rambling, maybe not all of the rambling, because I do ramble quite a bit. Excited about the new model, guys. But I've just given it 2 new clips here, so it should be able to continue.
Hey, thank you for subbing. Thank you for subbing.
Lior is doing down
Appreciate
here,
you.
because Lior is working on our 3D world. So it looks like it's making some...
No, I need more people to be on YouTube, to be honest. If you're on Twitch, subbing on Twitch is great. It supports me. That's my only income. But on YouTube, I need more watched hours. So people watching on YouTube is great for me for now.
Adjustments, terrain validated, all roads have a...
But yeah, we're trying to reach 1 million on every platform, guys. 1 million on every platform. Not $1 million, just 1 million follows, subs, subscribers on every platform. That's the goal, guys. That's the goal.
7.6 gradient.
We've pivoted several different times on this channel, guys. Pivoted several different times. The whole video, not just the video edit, was 20% of your current session on the 20x plan. So weekly usage or for a 5-hour session. Because I did the same thing, but I used Final Cut Pro as my editor. 5 hour, the 5 hour, okay, not 5 hour 20%, okay. So how much did it use for your weekly usage? It's probably more efficient now, right? You're impressed? Yeah.
Roads correctly.
But you create your own video editor, so most people don't even have that. Oh, because your weekly is other stuff. Okay, got it.
Okay, good. I'm looking forward to that. I'm excited for it because Orbit Courier game
I got it.
The greatest.
You gotta make sure it's AI native. There's several features required for AI native. It's specialized agents. You got CLI, you got MCP, you got API, you got agent documentation. That's the main 5 that I'm aware of. Soon it's going to be like you're going to need to have like a debugger or SQLite database for logging. It's really tough because every app is built differently. This was recorded with a Vibecoding tool as well. No OBS. Wow. Yeah, that's great too. It's awesome, man. Awesome.
I'm really not impressed with what we got.
I'm really not impressed with OBS. OBS, that's the only thing I haven't vibe coded myself, guys. OBS. Man. The thing is I just hacked OBS to make it work for me, but you're right. I'm not sure if I want to create a whole OBS though. I don't really trust the streaming side. Yeah, the streaming side might be a little, but yeah, you're right. I'm already like pretty buggy on other platforms too. The recording is fine. Okay. Yeah. Because like the one thing that I'm annoyed about is I have to literally stop stream sometimes, and then to restart the YouTube portion and stream the YouTube. So that's the weird thing with OBS right now for me.
Out of that. Meanwhile, over here, we have a real production code base that we're touching, and we're working on adding a new feature. So just wrap that. Let's go ahead and test it out actually, because we can run it locally. I'd like you to just get it running locally. You will need to do the source env on your run command. And then once you get it running locally, I want you to open up the local version in the...
Yeah. All my stuff is plugins. All my stuff on my stream is all built, hacked together plugins for OBS.
The browser. And I want you to run my ngrok domain that I use. And we'll go to that domain for... All right, so now I'm just getting it to spin the local version of the site. And we'll see what it looks... This is our action homepage. Kind of want to see able to work with my tool here and get it. Meanwhile, the other one is just adding in the intro. Kind of fun having multiple projects going at once, and that's why I like this iterated tool that I created. I got a lot of inspiration from Bridge Space and from Canvas, some other great tools out there. Some streamers typically are building these tools, and I was like, hey man, I want to build my own tool too. So that's what I've got right here. If you guys are interested in checking out Iterated, you can go to iterated.ai and you can find this tool that I'm using in this video. I am on a wait list right now as I get it developed, and I'm looking for people to really give me some honest feedback. So recently I've been using Higgsfield a lot, and I've been...
It doesn't let you finish your sentence. It just cuts you off.
To really give me some honest feed. So recently I've been using...
Okay, you gotta fix that. There has, like, in the past, like, maybe 30 seconds, there was a lot of those. I just ignored it, but when I heard this one, it was like, no. Yeah.
Higgsfield a lot, and I've been creating a lot of my inspirations in here.
Opus got lazy. Yeah, it's getting bad at the end. Yeah, because there's too much context, right? You gotta have specialized agents, right? You gotta create the prompt, the meta prompt. Like, you have to do /goal. There's so many tips that I have on mastering vibe coding in that video.
Quite a few iterations, but I want to see how good Opus 5 is at creating thumbnails. And we're actually going to try to create thumbnail for this video that you guys are watching right now. So I am going to look at some of these prompts that I have, and I'm going to see if we can get, these are just crazy prompts. Look at how long that is for a thumbnail. I'm just going to copy this here, and I'm going to hand it over to...
This is why no one has built a long form video editor. A bunch of clipper tools people make. Yeah, I realize a lot of people have clip tools. Even TikTok has clip tools, but it doesn't have anything for streaming because there's just so much compute that you need.
Opus and see Opus can the Higgsfield CLI to create these thumbnails. I'd like you to look at the Higgsfield CLI and see if you can find my good thumbnail formula on some of my past generations and inspiration images that I upload as well, and tell me the pattern on some of the best ones. This is one of my favorite ones right here. I just want to see if you can access that and see what's going on with thumbnail generation. So I just sent it that massive block of text. Let's see if it can find it through the Higgsfield CLI. And
I should have just made a skill.
Then
yeah. Like I said, you'll watch the video and you'll see.
We'll see if it can actually the thumbnail for this video. All right, we'll let it do this. I think I actually need to create a skill for my thumbnails because they have a very particular style that I like to go for, and there's a lot of instructions to get right. All right, this one needs attention. Let's see what's going on. So locally it has it here.
Man, you'd be a perfect streamer. Oh my God. You'd blow all the other streamers out of the water. Why aren't you doing that right now? You'll beat me 10 times over. You have your setup, you have your camera, you just show yourself working normally, and you'll be beating every other Twitch streamer, every other stuff. You know, maybe this life is a little too stressful though. You're too dry. What do you mean me? We're watching you right now. You don't seem dry in this video at all. It's like I'm watching a stream right now.
Sign in page, sign in or sign up. All right, so we're just signing in as an admin here, and I've already noticed that it has the skills tab now. So we have free.
I even have a video on how to stream. Build in public. Let's go. Got the Sigma stamp of approval. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Say it, guys. I have a video It's not even long too. It's like only less than 20 minutes long. I just released it last night. It was like 12 p.m. whatever, and I made this video, and I think it has a lot of value. It's this one. This one. What no one tells you about building in public while streaming. This one. This video right here. This is a good one. This is a banger. Hey, 5 good subs. Hey, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh no. Thanks again for the subs, my dude. Thanks for the subs. Appreciate it, my dudes. Let's go. Let's go. It's this one. It tells you, what you need to do and what you need to be aware of when you're streaming in public. And the first thing that I tell you, or one of the first things to make it easier, is to look at yourself while streaming. That way it doesn't feel awkward and it feels like someone just made it rain. Yeah. I just wanna find that live on YouTube. Yeah. This one is good. It's good. And it's not that long. It's only less than 20 minutes long. So everybody it'll just give it a like and a comment.
Members, premium.
But thanks again, Productive Dude. Appreciate you.
Drafts in this admin view, and then we have most saved and new.
But yeah, I just worked out, so I'm not doing the workout. You just missed it.
Let's see if we click new skill. Allows us to create one. I'm going to open this screen. So cool.
Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to have it. I was supposed to have something right here that will force me to work out when something like that happens, but it's still running. It's still being fixed to this day right now. All right.
Here for the people in my community. I can do free, and I can set a version for the skill. Cool. Members, position, I can change. Okay, so let's do YouTube research machine. Call that the skill, and I'm going to say this robust skill allows you to do YouTube research, installs all the tools you need, and pulls transcripts, analytics, comments, and...
Oh, another thing too, Productive Dude. I make the model create all my skills for me. I don't do this. Let me tell you why. I make the model create skills for me. And sorry to hijack your video. I'm just trying to give you more tips to make you a better master vibe coding. Okay. So we're just gonna go to my skills really quick, right? No, we're gonna go to skills. So skills, yeah. Just go here. All right, we're gonna go to skills, and we're gonna go to, actually, we're gonna every project has skills. Claude. So for example, I have, dude, you're not hijacking anything. This is your stream, man. Appreciate all the tips. Yeah. So guys, when you have skills, let me just play some music so it's not silent. Give me a second. It's too high. All right. So when you're creating skills, guys, the reason why you don't create them yourself is you want them in each project, project that you're working on, repo, like sub repo in your mono repo that you're working on. And you'll know what I'm talking about if you watch that video on mastering. It's like 1 hour of mastering vibe coding. Anyway, this is what the model expects for a skill. All right, this is what it expects. You shouldn't be writing skills by hand. It expects a name. So when this skill will be used when you use workflows. So workflows is when you have an orchestrator assign agents to do something. And then how do we keep the train going? Oh my god. Thank you for the bits. This is what's supposed to show. When you give the sub. But I was in the other scene, so it didn't do it. So next time I'll have it work. Like that. I'll add that feature. Thank you. It takes the whole thing, guys. It plays the whole song, guys. It plays the whole song. Thanks, guys. Thanks everyone. Let's go. Let's go. Now I can't stop, guys. I wanted to teach this. I want to teach. But thanks for the train, guys. Guys, I need to fix that. Let's go, guys. Oh my gosh, I gotta fix that, guys. I gotta fix that. It's such a meme, guys. Oh my god. All right, guys. You know what? You know what this means? That means I have to work out now, guys. It's supposed to trigger this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I wanted to teach. We got a new badge, guys. We got a new badge. Thanks, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. Remind me to trigger. Remind me to trigger the workout after I teach you guys this, okay? I really wanna teach you guys. Alright. This SigmaShake. Yeah, so good, Niso. Thank Niso for that one, guys. Thank Niso. W Niso for that song. Alright. Alright, okay, back to the teaching, guys. The one thing that I need to teach Productive Dude first is you really need to create a skill to make a principal engineer, the best engineer, or it needs to role play, all right? The name of the thing needs to be the master director or something like that, right? For the name of the person. And you have to be a world-class, whatever it is that you're working on. So if it's an engineer, you do a principal engineer. If it's a movie director, you say director like Steven Spielberg directing the movie or something like that, right? It gives the role play of the actual person that's going to be taking on this role, right? And then it provides tools of what it would use, right? What you're doing would probably not assign any tools to the thing, right? Then you assign the model. Role-based prompting, you get good results. We're doing those? Yes, dramatically. It's like a 70% better result. 70. I'm not joking. It's 70% better. So you have all this thing that BridgeMind is teaching. He's not teaching anybody vibe coding. He's just letting the model vibe. I guess he actually is vibing, you know? I thought that was a myth. No, it's not a myth. It's not a myth. It's not a myth. All right. Then you have it use the specific tools that it needs. The model will know what tools it needs, right? And you could assign specialized tools that it needs to use, even custom tools that it needs to use. What if you said you have a mental disability with an IQ of a cricket? Yeah, it will, guys. I'm not joking. And then you have the model. The model tells you what, model to use and effort. You could even go as granular as effort in this, guys. Then from there, the model will create, what it is again, what tools are available, the stack and architecture of the tools that you're working in for that particular project, right? How secrets are handled, how storage is handled, observability, key files on what's the really critical files that it needs to work on, or video files that it needs to work on, or anything, or tools. And then more gotchas. There's a lot of gotchas, guys, a lot of gotchas. We're gonna try that for real? Yeah, that one too. Yeah. Anyway, it also has commands on how to. I have mine to do build, test, deploy, restart, because I'm just working with an engineering team here, guys. Turn on the light really quick. Turn on the light. And once you have those, guys, and feel free, Productive Dude, take the content, guys. I already made the content. Great artist steal, right? Just take it, guys. Just take it. But attribute me. Just carry me on your what you got, empire. Carry me on your empire. I like to build, test, deploy, etc. I have a script for that skill. Okay, perfect. But yeah, this needs to be. This assumes this is an agent MD file to assume the role of that particular agent, but for skills, there's several things that it needs to do for skills. Mine is just a mono skill, and the mono skill does all sorts of stuff. But my mono skill is big. It's pretty big, not gonna lie. But majority of the context is, oh wait, that's not the main skill. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. I'll shout you out. I'll talk about the role-based stuff. Gotta get you shout out. Yeah. I'm not worried about it right now. I need to fix my app. I need to fix. There's a lot to. I am a perfectionist, I guess, because I'm creating such a critical tool for guardrails. It cannot fail. It cannot fail. I can't afford it to fail, but I'll get a lot of feedback. But yeah, that's specialized agents, my dude. Specialized agents working on your project. Don't raw dog like that. Don't raw dog it like that. Especially when you do like ultra code and ultimate mode on Codex. You gotta have that specialized stuff. Otherwise, yeah, it's all in the Vibecoding, how to master Vibecoding. But yeah, let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
More. Keep this.
Wait.
Want it free, position 0, and
right.
I will need to upload the file.
Back to it.
All right. Meanwhile, we're over here with Higgsfield, calling Higgsfield, media upload widget. See if it's able.
Yeah, guys. The reason why you don't see me use all these other AI tools, guys, is because I'm limiting myself to only having Claude and specific frontier models, and that's it. I can't buy anything else. I can't buy, an X account. I can't buy Higgsfield. I can't buy all this other stuff. It's because I need to reach cash flow positive first. So once I reach cash flow positive, then I could consider all that stuff.
To find that inspiration. All right, so these projects are still being worked through, but the 3D world looks like
I got all. I spend too much money on these models, but I just canceled Adobe. Yeah. You gotta think about what you're spending your hey team, hey Nova, how's it going? Right now, guys, for some context, we're watching one of our supporters, our patrons video. What happened to this? Sorry, I was gonna link the thingy. All right, let's just copy this. So if you don't know about Productive Dude, he makes a lot of YouTube videos on the topic, and we're going over it now. We've been doing some critiques. This whole video was edited by Claude Opus 5 with his own video editor tool. So we're looking at it.
like it's finally done, so I'm going to allow Claude to open it for us. All right, and here it is. Oh my, what do we have here? Let's actually open this in a proper browser. Wow, okay. Guys, look at this. Oh, it's got our boat over here. We're on a dock.
Oh,
we can't run. Oh my goodness, you guys. This is incredible what it just did. We have an NPC right here. Can we do anything with him? I don't think so. It's night right now. Looking forward to seeing what it looks like during the day. So now we're in the market square. It's kind of hard to move around though. We can open the door. I don't know if there's anything.
It's so dark, guys. It's so dark.
Visually stunning though. We have a cat.
Oh my god, a cat!
I'm kind of scared to do this.
Oh,
whoa, guys, we can
swim.
Float in the water.
Okay, he doesn't instantly die.
Oh my goodness,
guys, don't you find it funny? Like in every other video game that we grew up playing, that once you go into the water, you instantly die. But now we have games where you don't just die in water anymore.
This is pretty incredible, guys.
Oh,
look at the structures of the buildings. Let's go up on this hill.
guys, in the video, in the buildings, they have proper aligned rooftops. They said, "Fuck it, we're not adding swimming." Yeah, yeah, exactly. No. So what do you call it? If you look at the Grok video by Wes, all the buildings, their rooftops are upside down. It was hilarious when we saw that video. Soon we'll have games like Battle Royale. If you die in the game, your head explodes.
Incredible, guys. Look at the structures of the buildings.
Oh my god, look at those seagulls. Look at those seagulls. They're actually waving their wings.
Let's go up on this hill here. Let's see if we can climb up here. Okay, we can. We found a way, guys. There's
Oh,
some
snap.
pelicans. There's some smoke bellowing out of these chimneys here.
Ready,
We have
player one?
people.
Yeah.
The ground is a little weird. I can't quite walk on some parts of the ground. Read the
Guys, I think when you make games, productive dude, you know what you should do? You should figure out how to utilize free game assets and then import them into the game. Because when people see the games, everybody's seeing games like this, right? They see games like this. But when you could get some free assets, bake it into the HTML as well. Because you know Navi, what you see on screen, Navi, is a pre-made asset, right? And we just, color the textures here and there, add some little salt on this. Dude, this is the one-shot HTML file. I'm working on Unity one right now, too. I'll have to share that one. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, Unity is where it's at. To make money, guys, if you want to make money on game assets, Unity and that other store I forgot what that other store is for your Unreal Engine. You make money, guys. You make money. People are already salty with AI and asset flips. You want to combine them? Yes.
notice.
Being a person that actually sold game assets, yes. But it's actually hard. We're on Twitch. Gotta be careful talking like that. It's true. Guys, I don't know if it's because I'm so AI pilled that I don't get enough viewers or something like that, but the internet, there's a space for AI, guys. There's a space for AI pilled guys like us, okay? Okay? It's only I don't know who hates AI, but for those people, they're gonna change their mind really quickly. Just realized my PAP is gone, but that's given because I've been active as hell. Oh no, I had to make room. I had to make room because it's gonna be automated. It's supposed to be automated. Or if you chat, you get your VIP status back. It's just it's not automated. It's broken right now. It's broken. I'm gonna fix it.
Bored.
I hate AI. I hate all humans too, so that makes a difference. Okay.
All right, now we're climbing the hill. I don't know if I like that it's always turning night because I can't see anything at night.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, guys, would you look at that? It's actually running pretty smooth, I would say. Oh, we've got a lighthouse somewhere. There's kind of a light sweeping across. Oh, there's the lighthouse. Look at that, guys.
Okay.
Even the water has that foam to it.
Okay.
Let's see what this lighthouse is all about.
Okay.
Can I go up in there? I can. All right, we're climbing the lighthouse. I don't know if the walls work on the lighthouse. We are now in the... Let's see. Look at the view, guys. I'm super impressed with this. The visual understanding,
That's good.
the speed at which it created
That's
this.
good.
It created it in 40 minutes. It just looks amazing. All right, now I'm finally getting it to...
Guys, if you're still balding in 2026...
Guys, we gotta give the ad revenue, guys. We gotta give the full ad revenue. That juicy ad revenue. We gotta just soak it in, guys. We just gotta soak it in. Just soak it in, guys. All right, let it. Yeah, it does its thing. How many do you have to watch? 2 minutes, guys. Yeah, the YouTube ads are crazy insane, guys. Who's making these ads, guys? Who is making these ads? I'm more interested in the other ones. All right. What's up? It doesn't do it automatically. I'm waiting. All right. 2 of 2. Man, yeah, guys. Whoever is watching these ads, crazy. I always wonder. Why are people creating these type of ads, guys? Why? I mean, I guess nobody's watching TV anymore or something. You tell me. Well, what's going on? What's going on with these ads? It's always they want you to a fear monger or something. Maybe. Oh, guys, who has that stuff, guys? Who has? I don't have that, guys. What, guys? I did have braces at one point. I did have braces going up, but now since I didn't wear my retainer because it hurt so much, I don't use them anymore. Lock-in pills, guys. Yeah, maybe I should actually get this retainer thing to straighten my teeth again. Because my teeth are regressing, guys. They're regressing. My teeth are regressing. Me and Cindy, locked in Discord, BC, sharing. We're going hamster. Oh my god. Hey, I'll be in there. I'll be in there soon, guys. I'll be in there soon. Nicotine maxing. Oh, guys. Wow, they repackaged something. Oh, Opus. Okay. Opus.
5 thumbnail under the hydraulic press. I think it looks pretty good. My
Okay.
favorite
Nicotine
are the ones that
maxing,
I'm
man.
going to come back to. But as you can see, I generate quite a few thumbnails because the composition isn't always quite right. This one also looks nice. I like the composition on that one. I liked this one where it was breaking the orange diamond there. Some of these are a bit simpler. Some of them came through looking pretty crazy. But these were some of the thumbnails. These were the original ones with the calipers.
Okay.
I needed to provide it some additional details because I didn't think these were super compelling. I've experimented with the thumbnails.
Lock-in
and I'm pretty
maxing.
impressed with the
Nicotine
thumbnails
maxing.
it's been able to produce, or at least the prompts for the thumbnails that it's producing. So I think I'm going to use this in my normal flow now. All right, now let's just do a quick recap and talk about what went well and what went
Send channel link.
what I didn't like about the model. We're just going to start with what went well. So
All right,
the
what
3D
went well?
world, I was
I like this. You have your own little thingy here to create stuff, just like the Excalibur. It's great. You know what? Sorry if I say this, Productive Dude. I think I'm gonna copy whatever this background thingy is. We did have it. We did have a feature for Excalibur. We added it too. Oh wait, no, I added it to my terminal. Did I add it to my terminal or did I add it to Excalibur? Well, I added it to Excalibur too. This background thing, plus you have the canvas thing. That's cool. That's cool. Channel link. So hard to focus, please. What? So much going on your stream? Oh my. All right. We're cleaning it up, guys. We're cleaning it up. So hard to focus. Okay. We got it. So much going on because there's so much people in here, guys. There's so much people. That's why that happened.
pretty impressed with. It had a good visual understanding of what it needed to create, and it created this within less than an hour. I have a few gripes that I will be talking about in the what went poorly, but overall, that was a great project. It was a lot of fun to see all the different lighting. Look at that. The different buildings, how you interacted with it, the water. It was just pretty incredible for not
Yeah, I like this presentation. It's really nice. I like this.
giving it much information. You know, just asking Grok to generate a prompt for a 3D world and then handing that off to the new Opus model. And we got something pretty amazing. The next thing that this model was able to do was it was able
so
to
good.
edit
That transition, you just like scroll down. I see that. That looks good. Mine is too messy. I got to do the same thing. Similar. And this is good. This format, really good.
this entire video that you just watched. I'm sure it's probably not the best editing that you've ever seen, but my recording was pretty sloppy and I was just throwing clips at the model. I've still got to throw this
The new PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, exactly.
last clip at the model, which you're watching right now. But I did render out a little piece of it here, and I'm just really quite impressed. It's kind of like a visual puzzle that the models are given based on the benchmarks. As you can see, it's like kind of cutting around things that I'm saying, and the entire video, as I said, was edited by Opus 5. I did go back and forth with it a few times. In fact, right now I was just asking it, what do I need to improve on? What do I need to add for this outro? And it told me a few things that I needed to tidy up and talk about. So it's been a great video editing and video directing partner. Now, we can't give full credit to Opus 5 for creating these thumbnails, but we can give it credit for creating the prompts that produced these thumbnails.
Yes.
I handed these off to GPT Image 2.
Yes.
And GPT Image 2 really hit it home. It did some amazing work, and the
Yep.
prompts were written well enough that it understood what we were going for. And we got a bunch of variations here that we're going to test for this video. And then we also had a production.
Yeah, I gotta do that too, guys. I have to do the A/B testing thingy on YouTube. Haven't even attempted to do that yet. I'm so overwhelmed with this video editing thing and streaming all at the same time. Crazy, guys, crazy.
Code base that we were dealing with where I was trying to build out this skills repo. I am still going to need to tighten this up, but I was really impressed with the one-shot first thing that it created for this. It pretty much followed my instructions to a T. I did give it a pretty massive prompt, and I'm not going to dive too much into this, but you guys will see it on our AI Foundations website. If you want to download our skills over there, you can go to aifoundations.io/skills if you want to check that out. Now, let's talk about what went bad or what went less than ideal. So first of all, the model clearly still lacks that creativity beyond what I tell it to do. So if I give it a really good prompt and I have a really good idea for something, then it's impressive. But if I leave it to the model to make creative decisions that aren't codified or that don't have a direct instruction, it just kind of creates slop. It creates things that don't work that well. It doesn't have the best ideas in terms of creativity, unless it has something.
Yeah, dude, fall asleep to my stream. Dude, I love it when people fall asleep to my stream. I stream so long, it really helps out, guys. It really helps out. Thank you. Thank you to Nicola.
To go off of that I've already given it. That career game that it gave us in the beginning, super generic. It gives us that game basically every time we've been doing these Opus tests. So I wasn't super impressed with the career game, but then it kind of redeemed itself with the 3D world. However, the model is getting better at 3D, but it's not quite there at making sure that the whole world is walkable and the controls and the wall collisions are all pixel perfect on the first go. This is just a minor gripe. 3D world blew me away, but there were still a few little kinks, a few little bugs in that 3D generation. The next con here was that the thumbnails took quite a few tries. This kind of harkens back to the lacking creativity point that I made. But you guys can let me know, because these initial ones were created by Opus 5 100% with the prompt. And I don't think that they look too bad, but I think that some of these got a lot cleaner.
Oh, wait. Does this thumbnail have your face on it? I just want to know. I just want to know. It better have your face on it. Oh, no. Oh, my guy. Yeah, we miss your face. We miss your face on the video. You got to have your face on the video. That makes it pop off all the time. Well, except for this one. Or is that not in trend anymore? Because we see people face. Go to your most popular videos. Popular? Oh, okay, so it didn't have your face on it. This one had a face. ABT. See? Okay. All right. Most of them had your face doing stuff. Man, you look so young in this one. 4 years ago, man. But now you can have AI edit your face. Have you made AI edit your face yet for the image? Not yet. Faceless. Yeah, I was wondering, because it feels like the meta is. Did you know? I think you already know this, but the Gemini now allows you to generate thumbnails of your face, of you. I see it all the time. Oh wait, sorry. Where is it? I go here. If I go to here, my face in the recent. Opus. Let's see. You go to edit video, and then you go to this. Get suggestions. This one works. It actually generates an image right here. Generate a thumbnail with ideas. Or you could generate a thumbnail for this video. Yeah, it's cool. It's free thumbnail generation. I thought it was cool. It was pretty cool. So I thought that was neat. And you could give that a try and let me know how it goes. It could actually edit. It actually makes you turn into a different person though. But I don't know. I haven't actually put my actual face on there yet.
A lot better as I started working with it to make them better. So the whole point is we need to still use our creativity quite a bit, which I actually think is somewhat of a good thing, because we still can get unique results. And then the last con, you guys will be the ones to decide. Did Opus 5...
Yeah, it's goated. It's goated, but considering you already have your beautiful face on here, might as well do the same thing everybody else is doing. Look at this. Look at my feed, guys. Look at my feed of my home. All right, it's this face, 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 no, face, 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 goated with the sauce. Would you like my travesty box complete? Yeah, it's a lot of things, guys. A lot of faces. So I think that's just the trend. I think I need to change my video to have a face, but with actual, Goku face. I did have my Goku face, but I did too many iterations with my thumbnail. Too many iterations.
do a good job editing this video, cutting around all of my bad takes? Did it cut too much out? Did it leave too much silence? Was it not a great video to watch? I shotgunned this video out. I mean, I filmed it quick and we got a lot in here. But let me know what you think of the final edit. And if you're interested in getting closer to me and my community at AI Foundations, then you can check out the link below, and that's how you can join AI Foundations. You can learn all about how we've transformed normal, non-technical people into people that are really solo operators. They're running entire companies by themselves or with a very small group of people and their AI agents. And we just released our course, Claudeamation, that teaches you how to practically implement Claude and these new models like Opus 5 into your business today. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one.
If you subscribe to the
wow, we even get an ending one. we watched several ads, but maybe not this one. Maybe not the last one at the very end of the video. But thank you for the video. Appreciate you. Oh, and let me put on some music. Put on some music, guys. Okay. Hangout.
Not destiny. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Not identity, not potential in the everyday sense, but the hidden scaffold describing what someone could become across many viable futures.
Hello.
Powerful way to frame it. The idea that it's a hidden scaffold instead of a fixed destiny. Is
Oh, he's talking to the thing. He's talking to the thing. Got it.
Not just
I got it.
looking at who
I
they
got
are,
it.
but the actual architecture.
I got it. Dude, thank you for watching. The feedback is super helpful. Can you link in Melzy? Yeah. If it lets you. Yeah. I think you could link. He could link. He has all the superpower. It's a GitHub project. It's a GitHub project. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is me, guys. This is me, guys. This is what it thinks I look like, guys. This is what it thinks it looks like. Look, I don't look like this at all, do I? I don't look like this. I look like this. Oh my god. Should I just do fake? Do I just do fake people on my thumbnails, guys? I just use a fake person, a fake generated person for my thumbnail. You know, they even do the hair back and everything. Maybe not the same glasses, but are you in Discord? I was going to be in Discord, but I think let me make another one. Let me make another channel. All right, another Discord. All right. Great channel. All right. Join the other Discord. Join the other Discord for productive dude. Are you in here? Join the other productive Discord. Oh, join this one. I'll check it out for sure. All right. Productive dude. Or do you have your own Discord? Y'all join. Or do you have your own Discord? You can invite me into your Discord, and I can invite you to my Discord. We can have Discord connections. It's whatever you prefer. These people were chilling in here. I was gonna talk to one, but I think they're having some talk right now. They're talking to each other. Oh man, I'm still sweaty. Mom spaghetti, guys. I'm still sweaty. I am still sweaty. Okay, I could actually change back to the dancing dudes, guys. I turned back to the dancing dudes. Man, there's a bunch of people in here. How are you guys doing, guys? We're just chilling and working on stuff, and then we have a bunch of people from everywhere, from in town, out of town. Hold up, gotta get on, no problem. No pressure. You're no pressure, dude. I just wanna talk, guys. I need to chill, but I was supposed to make another thing. I was supposed to make a video. All right. While I'm waiting, when you're in there, just say hello. All right. When you're in there, just say hello. What? Yo. No. Hey, hello. Hello.
I had to mute your stream.
Yeah, of course.
Hello?
Yeah. How you been?
Dude, great. Thank you so much for always reviewing the videos.
Of course. I mean, it's like It's like you know, when you give a product for free, you gotta get it tested, and then the person reports all the problems with it. And it's great because now you could edit the video, right? You could keep editing the video and then add more improvements if you want, but you can't, right? At this point, you can't because you just said that Claude edited the whole thing for you, right?
Well, I like what you said about the font size.
Yeah.
As a kind of validation step for the zooming, because it's hard to tell it when to zoom. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Unless I just have it follow my mouse the whole time.
Exactly. Because the movement of the mouse might be a little too freaky, but I think it'll stabilize it eventually. But yeah, like video, I'm just barely getting into the video editing space, but yeah, I'm still trying to figure. I did try AI to modify. I wonder if I still have those videos. It generated some pretty garbanzo videos when I made it edit one of my streams and stuff. So yeah, you like having like professional. If I were to, no, you're the professional. Right? You're the professional. I just know how to properly like code and stuff. But I think
you've got the security, you've got the skills, you've got the role-based prompting, you've got all that down.
Yeah, totally. I'm trying to find
YouTube. You're figuring it out, man.
I mean, we're watching a lot of YouTube, and we're just figuring out how other people are doing it is all. It's not like we're cheating.
Theory mind map right there.
Oh yeah, definitely a conspiracy theory mind map. But I definitely, in all my videos, this is going to be like majority of my content that I'm moving towards, and I like the format. I feel like I'm very creative in it when I do it, and it just releases a lot of energy, and I like teaching about it too. It seems like we're adding more and more features to this thing too, to make it look cooler and cooler and cooler.
Is this like a full version of Excalidraw?
Yeah, it is Excalidraw, except we hacked a lot of features into it, like GIFs, playing GIFs, neon, being able to drag something and not like show. Let me see it. Let's see. I'm trying to find the video that we made earlier.
Excalidraw is open source.
Yeah, it is. So we hacked a bunch of features into it just to make it look more ADHD. We gotta add the ADHD feel. Like I even have like my little mouse that I have to drag and direct people in. I have that too. And then like as I'm like going through my video, I say, hey, like I have a video here, and you could check it out on, check it out on YouTube right now, type of thing. Oh wait, it's actually better if I share my screen to you, right? So that we're talking in real time instead of.
I'm watching your stream. I've just got it.
Yeah, but it's delayed. Oh, it's delayed. Oh. Okay, got it. If it's fine for you, then you'll see it, because there's just a 3-second delay anyway, right? So it's not really that big of a deal. But like adding the GIFs adds a little bit more flavor to the stream, right? There's also the lines, the neon signs, animations. It all just adds a lot of ADHD spice, dude. So much. If you look at my screen, there's just so much going on that I have when I present and stuff. I have to switch it to this. I have to.
I like it though. It's unique. Like if people see this, they're gonna be like, "Wait, is this Excalidraw?"
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
SigmaDraw.
SigmaDraw. Yeah. Exactly. But like for like, I like that you take in some of my feedback, and then the idea stuff is all just sharing ideas and networking at the end of the day. But yeah, like there's so much things that you could do with AI with video editing. I sort of didn't go in that route yet, because one is I just want to focus on what I'm good at, which is security, and then teaching people how to properly Vibecode type of thing in my community. So I'm just working on that. I think because like I was very like when he first talked to me, like I just didn't like creating YouTube videos because I thought I was really bad at it. And then we just started watching more and more YouTube videos, and then we saw the Dread Jordan series. It's this guy. He's like my top watched subscriber. And when you look at his videos, it's just Excalidraw, and then him doing the GIFs and stuff. It's so simple,
Okay,
right?
so that's the inspiration for some of the content.
Yeah, because we saw him at like 15 subscribers. He was at 15 subscribers when we saw him.
Okay.
Now he's at 3,000. So I was just like, what? What?
Dude,
He's popping
you
off.
can yeah, YouTube compounds too, man. Like once you get one video that does well, and then if you're like willing to just double down on what is doing well, which is kind of like selling your soul to the algorithm, but like,
Yeah.
it's also a job. It's better than a job.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like and it's fun, right? I mean, you can find your niche of people, and dude, like I was telling you the other day, just look at the analytics.
Yeah.
And just be like, okay, this video got 20 views, but this one got 60 views. How can I reproduce what I got in the 60 views?
I'm sort of okay. I'm not sure if you saw my video on TikTok.
Always remember, flow like a butterfly.
Close. That was close. I posted. I got 0 views on all my videos, right? Majority of the time. And then as soon as I posted this video, and then I added one real person to follow me and follow each other back, this video just blew up.
Secretary of the Army.
Oh,
I want
wait.
Damn.
Wait.
Huge outlier.
Blow shit up.
He said it. He said it, not me, guys. He said it.
Warfare is at an inflection point, and the old ways of army acquisition simply don't keep pace with.
Literally an army recruiting video on Y Combinator's website, guys. Holy moly. We took the pill, guys. They took the pill.
Modern threats. Modern combat demands commercially developed, modular open system solutions, and that's why we ripped up the old acquisition playbook. We need hungry, innovative founders to build for the crucible of ground combat. The threats we face change daily, and the Army must dominate everywhere, from the Arctic to the archipelago, and from space to subterranean environments. So here is our request for startups.
Yeah, ever since then, I feel like they're fake viewers. Honestly, I really feel like they're fake viewers. I got 1,000 followers just from that video. And then it just capped at 1,000, and then it just slowly started dropping off one follower at a time. So I think it's bots. The same thing happened to Instagram. So I'm very, very suspicious of followers in general on Instagram and go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying dead internet theory.
Yeah, exactly. It's all just bots at the end of the day. So I was just like, what the heck's going on? Like AI agents just taken in. Like I'm still at 0 on every video, but immediate 500 followers as soon as I follow one person. I just follow one person, and then we both get 500 followers. What the heck, man? It must be broken. It doesn't make any sense at all. Everything's fake, guys. Everything's fake.
Have you seen the guy on Instagram that did the Jarvis?
Yeah, our whole feed of Instagram is just Jarvis. It's weird.
Dude, that guy blew up, and he grew his school community to like 30K in monthly revenue.
Yeah.
With just those.
Just that video.
Just those videos.
Yeah.
He made like 10 of them. Yeah, there he is. No, that's a different guy.
It's Luke's build. Yeah, it's this one, right?
No, it's a different guy.
Different guy?
Oh wait. That might be him. Click on his profile.
That one?
Yeah, I think this is him. Does he have a school?
School? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think this is Luke Cutting. This is the guy.
That's the guy. Yeah. It's just
Very
popped
low.
off with one thing. Yeah, people are doing all sorts of stuff to show off their thingy, right? I'm trying to show. As soon as I get my Goku thingy, maybe I do that, guys. Maybe I do that. My whole bit is just Goku workout. The Goku workout thing. Yeah, that's my bit. Who knows? I'll have different hairstyles. It's expensive in tokens. It's expensive in tokens. I haven't gotten cash flow positive for the stuff is, but I'm making the stream better. Right before, my stream was very plain, and then I just riced it up, as turned it out. Just let Claude take the wheel. Claude and Codex take the wheel, and it's slowly improving everything. You know. But yeah, definitely working on it. Definitely working on it. But
You're building up.
yeah, we're a little niche here. We're a little niche. We're trying to keep the vibes up. Okay, think about it this way. The reason why I said that you should stream, because the market's still there. The market's still there, and everybody that chimes in, they're all trying to learn how to stream. Your banner is saying Opus 5 is current 1 in AAI leaderboard. What? 1. But I say that because the niche is very small, because I see BridgeMind. It's just BridgeMind and maybe a few gaming streamers here and there. But the opportunity is there.
It was on your home screen. It's like Nick something, and he got 500 subs today.
Yeah.
Shout out. I don't know that guy.
Yeah, he's new too. I saw him too. I was watching his stuff too. The Nick, he was on my stream earlier. Nick, he's Vanderwall. Yeah, he's doing the same thing. He's doing something maybe a little unhealthy. Yeah, he just quadrupled his subscribers just now. So the market's there, guys. The market's there. But he streams on Restream. I'm not gonna pay for a Restream, but it helps him out. And he has an X account. I don't have an X account, right? I'm severely crippling myself not doing things, but I'm starting off a little slowly. But he he downs a Diet Coke. He does his push-ups. He plays the guitar. And then he got the blessing of BridgeMind. So the blessing of BridgeMind, he eventually, popped off.
Mr. Maxing.
Yeah, exactly. So the niche is there. The niche is there. But I'm just, trying to fix up my app, and eventually the support will get there. I'm more stressed about my product working because it's actually being used, right? I'm more stressed about that than actually getting more viewers. Right now I'm just trying to make the product look good. But yeah, that's where I've been. And then the content creation is also the marketing stuff, because that's what I was saying to you. You already have your community, you already have the school, the product. Did you want me to review anything? Because I know we reviewed some more stuff of yours of that single app last time.
Dude,
while you have me.
Everything I'm doing is Mac OS at this
Yeah?
point. That's
Okay.
the things that's hindering me, I feel like, a little bit.
You know,
I just build
alright.
stuff myself on the Mac.
Okay, I think so. The paying users are all Mac users. All right, all the Windows users don't want to pay for stuff, and the Windows users, they how should I say it? I don't want to offend any of the Windows users in my stream, but I feel like the premium users will obviously pay for anything if they're on Mac. The Linux users, don't really pay for anything. The Windows users, mainly just game or something when they use their product. So I could be wrong. There's a lot of Windows users here, right? But the thing is, you want to make something for them, like a desktop app, because
do I want to make a desktop app for them?
No, like why did you say you're limited on Mac?
Oh, just because I'm not making like anything cross-platform. I'm not really doing web apps. All of my best stuff is like Swift and just Mac OS. I don't make the Towery apps that everybody else is making.
Oh no, yeah, you don't want it. Oh yeah, I have a video on that too. You could watch some of my videos. Like you could view the video on my tech stack on why I'm not using Tari I'm using the native Swift for Mac OS apps. And then I tell you like, I don't really tell you about how to publish on the Mac store, App Store, but I think your ecosystem staying on Mac, I really recommend just staying there. Because unless you actually have to ask your demographic what operating system that they use, then you could start supporting them. Because every time in chat, I tell everybody, hey, what operating system do you use? And they usually tell me. And that helps me get the demographic right. Because that's how come I can't see general hangout? What do you mean? It's right here. It's right here. Yeah, so I'm not a professional like you when it comes to, you know, content creation. But when it comes to like researching all the products, we watched a lot of YouTube. I do have a degree in business. But I do recommend you ask your customers for your demographic. And that gives you like the next step on like what to make, because you already have the you know, the people, the community, and they'll listen to you. So it's just a matter of what they're currently using, and then you build from there, right? I assume.
Part of me wonders though, like, is it better to just build the stuff that I'm at this point now where I've built a web app with an iOS mobile app along with it, and it was like it was kind of like a it was back in the N8N days. I don't know if you
yes, I remember that. It was bad. It was bad. Well, to me it was bad. I don't know about for you.
And I mean, like, I sold some high ticket annual subscriptions, but a lot of it was on the back of consulting. Like, people wanted to work with me, and so
that's strange.
It was basically like I was selling the app.
That's strange.
But it was like selling consulting instead of actually selling the app. So I pivoted recently to just building like Swift apps that I personally use in my business, and I'm not really opening them to the public or selling them or anything. I just sell my community, and then I'll let the community red team them for free.
Makes sense.
Kind of my strategy.
Wait, sorry, why is this locked? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why something's locked. Yeah, keep going. No limit. It's unlimited. Automatic region lock. Oh wait, I don't know why. Default. Slow mode. General hangout. Permissions. View channel. Everyone. Verified. View channel. Maybe. Everyone. Twitch subscriber. Everyone. I don't know. Is that it? Or is this? Send messages. Okay. Is it working?
I don't see it either.
You don't see it?
It's there.
It's now there. It's working? Yeah, it should work now.
Yeah, it just appeared.
I don't know what happened. But it's working now. Okay, good. All right, there you go. That fixes it. All right. So I recommend, let's see, where does it say? Web. I have something here. All right, let me share my screen so it's like it's real time instead. Because it's I'm sure you're probably annoyed by now. Share entire screen, just make a selection. DP, okay. All right. So if you look on your Discord, where is it? Web app. All right, here. When you're starting a project, you see my screen, right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh, yeah. When you start a project, always create web. All right, because when you create a web, when not only is there's no vendor lock-in, you create it's just simple, right? It works everywhere, and ideally, you could always convert the web version into the native applications. Like you're able to convert that web app into like your mobile, your Windows, and Swift. They all support, the web interface, right? It says right here. Man, I don't remember what I said for the video, but you could usually you want to stay with the native language per operating system. So for Windows, use native C#. For a Mac, use native Swift, and for Linux, I'm using Golang for Wales for the desktop application. But everything, the whole foundation, is all web. right? There's no, you don't want to create alt components through the specifically working for that particular language. They'll just render the web app, right? Does that sort of make sense? Like if I look, like when I look at, because that's what Tari is. That's what Tari is. That's what Electron does. They all do that exact same thing. But when you start publishing to the App Store, you'll encounter tons of errors, like a dramatic amount of errors that you won't be able to publish. You'll have to keep going like back and forth between the reviews because there's a bug that doesn't work on this particular version, type of thing. And I wanted to create an app that would help people publish, but yeah, it's there's just so much a work in progress still. But yeah, this whole thing is just a web app. All this stuff, all these buttons, all these interactions, it's all just web. And you could do the same thing for your app. You convert all the rendering of the UI to be web, and then all the stuff is all the backend stuff will be using native Swift, which is the real important part. Like all the UI is just web. Does that make sense?
No, dude, it makes a ton of sense. Here's the thing though, like the apps that I'm building, they're like the one's a video editor, and the other one's like a
that Swift will do that.
Management. You know what I mean? Like Swift can do it, but I can't build that as a web app.
No. You only want to do the Swift part. Will edit the video, right? Edit the actual file and stuff, and modify the files. The rendering of what you see on screen is all web. Can be done all web. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. And I have web apps for them, but they're just like account management type deals. Like they log in, they download the install and manage their account. But no, dude, this is like a great framework. I think it's a good practice for people that are getting into vibe coding to build the web app first. A lot of people don't have like video editors and stuff like that they're making. It's like it all works in the web app.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's some that I've seen on Hacker News that they link like the web version of editing videos somewhere, but they host it. But yeah, there's several technologies too that makes it even more optimized, like WASM. It's a very unless you're in the Rust community, you'll know about it. But yeah, depends. But I really recommend making the web version work because you're literally making a video game, right? In HTML, it would be even more simpler to make your video editor in web as well. Ideally, I recommend TypeScript for creating anything involving web because the AI is just trained on this programming language. And you see it if you look at all the top tools like Claude Code. Majority of all products are made in TypeScript that involve web of any kind or UI, user interface. So there's that. But you could keep the back end, the stuff that actually needs to run commands on the machine, all use Swift, your native language.
I think my problem is I'm not trying to monetize this thing really. Like, I mean, I am, but I would probably just sell like the one-time licenses and just like keep it super low overhead, low maintenance. I don't want to maintain like a Windows version, a Linux version.
The maintenance part is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Like that's why I recommend just stay with Mac. You'll be more comfortable. You'll run into less issues that other people are experiencing, because that's exactly what I ran into when I made it. I don't remember if you look at some of my videos, but when I made my whole product on Tari, I made the product I was like, it works on Linux, right? It works on Linux, so it should work everywhere else, right? And so as soon as somebody started using it, my first viewer on Twitch, I shared the app with him. Let me show what happened. It's a DM. Let me find it. All right, wait. Let's see here. Is it still not working, Milsey, for the thingy? Is it still not working? Sorry if it's still not working. Let me know if it's still working. More time. I'm chatting. I'm looking. Let me look for the DM that I have. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Okay, here it is. I'm showing it on my screen right now. Right. Are you able to see the voice chats, the voice channels that you were missing? Or is that fixed? Sorry, I wasn't looking at your messages. Yes. Okay. Okay. So as soon as my first viewer launched my app, this is what happens. He's on Windows, mind you. Do you see it?
Yikes.
Pretty good.
Yeah, likes. Hey, hey, Bonet. I'm talking to one of my Wait, are you here? Well, hey, what?
I'm
here. Yeah, I'm talking to one of my patrons right now. I'm just trying to help them.
Yeah, we're doing.
Call me a patron, bro.
My patrons. How you doing, Bonan?
Good, man. How you been?
Are you high? Are you high right now?
Oh yeah, you know.
Okay,
Brother.
all right. That's pretty much why. That's pretty much I knew it.
A cursor-related question, but it could certainly wait. I just want to know if you had any weirdness with cursor at all today.
I don't use
using
cursor.
Claude.
I'm only using Claude, the CLI. Okay,
Yeah,
Tell me what happened.
It doesn't matter. I don't know yet. I have no fucking idea why or what happened. All I know is I had to completely reinstall the system version of Cursor because literally I've been using it all day. And about 6 hours into a fucking like massive plan I had going, it just shit the bed and it shows up with like a legit Electron error, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because it's VS Code, right? It's just a fork of VS Code. Yeah. So like,
no, they rewrote it. They rewrote it.
When did they do that?
Some time ago. I don't remember. They said that they made their own version some time ago.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure that's what I've been running. But I went and looked, and it was like, oh, you have two different versions. You have like a user version and a system version. I'm like, well, did like corporate IT do something? It did like a half install in the middle of one of my background, like a couple different agents in the background were doing stuff to coordinate with a singular thread, right? It's just like, nah, I'm not gonna start anymore. I'm like, all right, that's weird. I reboot my computer. Nope. I had
Doesn't
to
work.
completely reinstall it.
Oh no.
I mean, I'm not crazy. I keep source control of things, so.
Yeah. That happens. You know.
Anyway, I'm leaving to you.
Yeah. No worries, man. No, I don't think anybody has mentioned that issue at all.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I mean,
at all.
when I search for this exact issue, it comes up with a couple different hits and a couple different possible resolutions, but none of them know why it happens in the first place. There's just guesses, and there's been no official word from the Cursor team.
Yeah,
anyway, man,
I'm surprised. Yeah.
I'll catch you
I'll catch you later too. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I know it's been a bit.
Yep. Okay. Man, I'm trying to find the stream cord, man. The stream kit Discord. Apparently I'm logged out. Huh? That's strange. Because I wanted to change the thingy. Please log in again. Oh my gosh. Alright, I have to log in again.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I wanted to have the or who I'm talking to in my stream. So if you don't mind, I'm just filling in the time. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
While you're working on this, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Of course. All right. Authentication code. Going back to it. Authentication code. Code. Man. All right. Changed again on me. Oh, hate when that happens. All right. Confirm. All right. Can I do it now? All right. Stream kit Discord. Oh my gosh. What? What happened? Overlay? Oh, I have to do overlay. Overlay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Getting it? General Hangout. Another Discord. Alright, there it is. Done. Alright, gotta get the URL. Oh my gosh. I have to do this too. Copy. I gotta do that. Discord that. Yes. Duplicate this. Duplicate. Copy. Alright, paste. Paste. Oh my gosh. How do I duplicate? I can't duplicate anymore, huh? That's strange. Oh well, I guess I'll just do this again when I do it. Let's see here. Fresh page. Okay. Alright, there we go. That works now. Whew. Save the day. Sorry for the flashbang, everyone. Sorry for the flashbang. Let's wait for Carter when he comes back. Alright, guys. Yeah, guys, my content now, my content is helping people. My content is helping people, guys. We pivoting. We pivoting. We're not pivoting. We're still trying to create the AI agent guardrails. But we're trying to help. We're trying to help everybody, right? We're trying to help everybody that's learning vibe coding and wants to be a Super Saiyan. A Super Saiyan vibe coder, guys. A Super Saiyan vibe coder. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're talking about the stack. We're talking about I have a YouTube video on this already now. I have a YouTube video on this. It's the tech stack video. I can literally add it here. The tech stack. Tech stack. Tech stack. Tech stack. Where is it? Where is it? Build a business. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Where'd it go? Right, it must be in the SSD downloads. Downloads. Oh man. Right here, build this. That. Alright, tech stack. Here you go. It's now a YouTube video, guys. This is now a YouTube video. Uh-oh. Something broke. Something broke. Oh, this must be this. There it is. So this is a YouTube video, and I could copy this thingy here, and copy this. Copy. And this is super neat, guys. This is super neat. Right here. What? Look at that. Yeah. I'm just helping Carter with his tech stack. And I have a full video on it already. We're coming up with more ideas. We're coming up with more ideas, guys. But the idea that we're working on is guardrails. Man, it's all the way down here. Yeah, I think I could move this to the tech stack. Over right here. We have these. Yeah, I'm going to be working on this thing for a long time. When it becomes a YouTube video, my goodness. It's going to be a big one. Let's see here. We're trying to figure out the title. I'm revealing, but maybe I just make this whole thing. I'm revealing what no one tells you about AI guardrails. Maybe that's the title, guys. Maybe that's the title. Maybe it's that one. Maybe it's that one. All right. What else is there? Trim that. Just waiting. Right. I'm making a framework of my video, and the framework is usually a yellow line that goes into one thing at a time. And why you need them, and why you need guardrails. Why do you need AI agent guardrails, guys? Why do you need them? Wait, is there any more things that I needed to do before I talk about this? Actually, yes. We've got a bunch of people in here, guys. We got a bunch of people in here, and I don't know. I didn't greet every one of you guys. I didn't greet everybody, guys. What are you guys working on? We have, all right. All right. Let's see. Oh, sorry. I'm just giving some text really quick. All right, guys. Let me do my customer relationship strategy, guys. All right. I need to know about every single one of you. All right. I need to know if you haven't said anything, guys. Say something now. Either it's a hello or anything, and just tell me how you found this channel, guys. All right. Just tell me how you found this channel. Okay. What are you doing? You're in my Discord. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Trying to get involved, man.
Oh my god. Now I can't talk. Oh my god, it's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious. Thank you though. Thank you. It's so hilarious, dude. It's too hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I need more guardrails to like fix it, right? I need more guardrails to fix it. Yeah, what? It's a banger song. It's a banger song. I gotta thank Niso for that one all the time, guys. Guys, one of the one thing that you got, guys, everybody give a blessing to Niso. They feel sick right now. I think they caught whatever it is that was in the lettuce, and they're trying to recover. So you know, pray for that guy, guys. Pray for that guy. Anyway, yeah. Where were we again? Where were we? Where were we? I didn't catch the lettuce parasite. Yeah. I hope, guys, there's a lettuce parasite thing. If you live in the U.S., you know, stop eating lettuce, guys. Stop eating lettuce right now. There's a whole outbreak going on. So be careful out there. Be careful. Oh yeah. So back to where we were heading towards, right? About answering your question about what to make and what to stay with. I think the one tip that I just don't have like anywhere written down into a video yet is like publishing on the App Store. And I think you already gone through it yourself on like how much crazy stuff you have to do for publishing. Yeah. Are you going through that right now?
I'm not publishing any of my apps to the App Store, but
Okay.
I am in this community of like in my
Thank you,
community, I
Tinker.
have like a sub community,
Mhm.
and it's like a group of the top members that just want to build things together, and so
Mhm.
we're publishing an iOS app together right now. It's
Okay.
like a learning experiment.
Got it,
for-
got it,
for
got it.
newer members.
So let me tell you what I'm doing that help me become, I think Codex already now has like a really good way of publishing iOS apps now without getting the back and forth of like outdated APIs and stuff. I'm not sure if you noticed that during your development of iOS apps, but what do you call it? The one thing I haven't fully worked on my iOS app because I wanted to create like a secret society app that, you know, in order to build trust between everyone, we all had to be on this particular app, but it ended up not getting built yet because it's just I'm focusing on my product and then focusing on that app. It's just not ready yet. But what I recommend, there's a few things that I recommend. Number one thing. Sorry, I had to take a sip. Yeah, you still see my screen, right? Yes.
I'm
No.
with you.
All right. So let me. Okay. So there's this concept called depreciated APIs. I'm not sure if you're aware, but since the models were trained on really old data, some old data, they're not aware of that some of the APIs that are used are depreciated. So it's sometimes I'm not sure if you notice, they'll say, oh, this function doesn't work anymore. I'm going to have to look at the documentation to look up what the latest implementation is for this API or SDK or kit. I encountered this a lot with Swift. So I'm not sure if you encountered it yet when you're publishing, but you're definitely going to run into that issue where the AI is going to try to implement like some old functions, old depreciated APIs. So you definitely have to create a solution to fetch some of the latest APIs for that particular technology. In this case, it's Swift. Some of the things that I'm aware of is this service called Context 7. They make an open source tool to get the most up-to-date documentation per technology. And I just vibe coded my own version of it, but they have their own hosted version as well. I'll put it in the chat to see as well if you want to look at it. So that's tip number 1, right? Make sure your AI is aware that these depreciated APIs exist and to not implement them, or else it will not be approved by the App Store. You'll get a review and the person says, like, all these functions are depreciated, you should stop using them. Use the latest version of blah, blah, blah type of thing. So that's tip number 1. I'm not sure if you encounter that, Carter.
Yes,
So,
I have.
okay.
I have encountered a bit of that, but this is super helpful.
Okay.
So
And then
I'm definitely gonna looking at this, and this is in your app.
Yeah. I have a thing that tracks all my technical debt. So I created a thing that tells me, is my product production ready? And it'll track every single aspect of my tool to make sure that it's production ready. Apparently, like, we introduced like a ton of things that need to be fixed, or if it's like right, so to make sure that it's production ready. But there's so much aspects of it because I have a CLI, I have a desktop, I have a web version, right? I have to support 3 different operating systems. This is to track all that. so it tells me, like, it's not production ready, you have to do X, Y, Z, and this is here to track all that. Right.
Great demo.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's there's a lot of unmet things, so I'm gonna need to work on all of it. So the next thing that I recommend for you when you're making your app is create a solution that tracks every single app store review guideline for your target app. So in this case, mine was the Apple Mac OS store. So I had to go through all the App Store review guidelines, because this is where you'll get rejected the most. Okay, you'll get rejected the most from this particular requirement. Oh, hey there, hello, welcome, Optator, hello. I would greet you, but I'm in the middle of a session right now, a one-on-one session. So this App Store guidelines, I'm gonna link it to the chat too, or whatever you prefer. Do you prefer the Twitch chat or the Discord chat, or?
Link it wherever, my man.
Yeah. All right.
This is good stuff.
I put it in the Twitch chat, so you could get there. But anyway, this is where I spent months on this. All right. So my first month, I spent probably 2 months working on perfecting this, but I tracked every single possible thing that I could track to pass for every single rule guideline. and you just gotta vibe it. You just gotta vibe it back and forth, and you gotta perfect it. You gotta put all your investment, all your eggs. If you're serious about publishing on the App Store, you gotta put all your eggs in here, in this verification process for every single guideline. And you gotta do like very aggressive adversarial tests to make sure it works. right? Tons. Like I don't know how much tokens I put in this to the verification process.
Your tool when you're improving it.
So this will successfully get you to the App Store. But the other thing, the next thing, maybe I should write this down. Maybe I should write this down, guys. This is content for me too, guys. This is content for me too. All right. Oh my gosh, we didn't even start. I don't want to start from scratch, but what we said is build on web, and then from there you could transition to desktop / mobile, right? The other one was depreciated APIs. Use stuff like context 7 to fetch latest docs. And then there was the other one, which is I forgot already. There's the App Store.
Could you explain what context 7 was again?
It fetches the latest documentation. Documentation per technology.
Is this something you built, or is this
No. This is something that somebody else built, but I vibe coded my own version. So what it does is it looks at what your current technology stack is. Sorry, let me make this all like, oops. Let me make this all white first, so it doesn't mess with everybody's eyes. So what it does, yeah, I already put it what it does actually. So example, if you're using like TypeScript or Swift, right? Because the model, the LLM is trained on old data, right? It's trained on old data. So we make that red here, right? So what it does is it looks at this technology. Let's put that here. And then it will fetch the latest docs. Fetch latest documentation. And then it will, do the normal stuff and then code, right? Right? Because if you don't do this portion, for example, it will use depreciated APIs. That's the problem. You'll encounter that, guys. And what that means is when it uses depreciated APIs, you will get rejected. Right? You'll get rejected, guys. I even added gifts just for you guys. Right? So that's the little Sigma secret, right? A Sigma secret is you gotta let your model use the tool to fetch the latest documentation. And I know it sounds counterintuitive. Why? You're asking me, why can't you just make the AI make a curl request to the website and web page? Because it still needs to do all this. It still needs to do translating all the documentation into tokens, into input tokens.
You basically need to turn your AI agents into your dev team because they basically expect that you have an entire team of people working on these different things.
Yep.
So it's also helpful.
Yeah. And then for the App Store, I mentioned the rule guidelines. And the rule guidelines is huge. It's huge. And because there's so many rules, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, guys, to pass all the checks. And then like Like, what are you gonna do for subscriptions and the pricing model and the taxes? Like, there's just so much. So you gotta make sure that's all filled out. Also, when you're actually submitting to the App Store, when you're submitting, you want to use the Chrome MCP for everything. You're already aware of this, but you know, Chrome MCP is goated to manage, you know, submitting everything. And I have all my streams. It shows, you don't really see in the background, but it's literally like the Claude code, right? Is controlling this whole thing, and then submitting and writing all the information to the App Store to submit and stuff, all automated. Which is, I'm sure people are doing that, but maybe people are doing it manually. But in the case that you're doing it manually, you should use the Chrome MCP, and you probably know how to use the Chrome MCP by now, right?
Dude, I have been using Codex computer use.
Oh,
I
no.
like it a lot better.
Oh, you like that a lot? Okay, everybody says they like that too. But this was before. Oh yeah, you guys were telling me that I was goated. I forgot.
Was
I
that
forgot.
just me that was like?
No, it was you. You told me for 5.5.
I'm like a huge fan of it. I think it's a lot more accurate and it's a lot quicker.
Uh-huh.
And it does it in the background better. I guess this isn't computer use you're talking about though, because it's doing those Chrome MCP things headless, right?
It does both.
Yeah.
But yeah, also the reason why I haven't used Codex at all for computer use is because I have an Intel computer, and there's a bug and it doesn't support my computer. So I haven't used computer use yet. I'm sure it's goated.
It's goated on the Mac. It's probably a Mac thing.
Yeah. It was, my Mac is Intel CPU, not the ARM, so that's why it's having the issue.
That's what I meant by Intel. You did tell me that.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm upgrading probably in a few days to a Mac soon, or a proper it's an M3-ish Mac, so it's good enough. But yeah.
Test your app.
Yeah, I could finally test my. Well, it already works, but I could finally not rely on GitHub Actions to build my app locally. I could just to build my app, because the only reason why I'm using GitHub Actions is because I didn't have a computer for to building it all locally. So how much money did you save with that advice for the GitHub Actions?
The old deployment workflow for one of my apps is still in GitHub Actions.
Okay.
The new one that I built that you saw in that video, like the CNVS/bridge space style Vibecoding interface, that one I've been doing all of the release building and stuff like that locally, and then the last step I just have it send it up.
Nice. Yeah, man, you probably saved a ton of money from that.
It was a great tip, and honestly, I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner.
Yeah, no. Everybody said the exact same thing to me. So it's not uncommon for you to think that way. Yeah, I'm super deep.
Chops. Like there was a senior developer that I worked with that was like an infrastructure genius, and he taught me everything that I know. So I'm grateful for that. I mean, I feel like I've got the front end and the taste down, but I have no idea when it comes to infrastructure, or I'm getting better with it.
Oh yeah. No worries. Yeah, we're here to help. So yeah, the rule guidelines put like heavy investments in here, guys. Heavy investments. So like when I say heavy investments, I mean like you gotta have your QA, quality assurance, if I could spell that correctly. You gotta have your this is all part of testing, guys. This is all part of testing. So lots of tests, guys. Lots of tests. let's see, this is all green. So let's just do some back to white. And tests, we'll probably make it blue. So quality assurance, there's end-to-end testing. Are you aware of all the test types, Carter?
I have it run tests, but I am not too deeply embedded in testing. I mean,
All right.
I have an understanding of it mainly for Phoenix Live View and Elixir, like the
Okay.
web stack that I use.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, the Swift stuff is mainly just stuff that the model does, and I don't know exactly what it's doing, but just running the Swift test suites.
Okay. So so I have in my, as soon as I make this workspace thing public, because that's the whole point of workspace that I have for my plugin, is to create a factory that tracks everything. But right now it's just, it only works for me. It only works for me. I've been trying to get it to work for other people, but for it to work for other people, you need to use my exact same tech stack, unfortunately. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Let's see, the App Store, the platform parity. Oh no, I have to go to this. This is an example.
So your app needs to adapt to their tech stack, whoever's using it.
Yeah. So I rather just everybody adapt to my tech stack than me try to adapt to somebody else's. Because my tech stack, in my opinion, is the best stack. But because I know I've gone through all the weeds and I know it'll work. I know it'll work.
You could pivot and you could make your tool and your marketing more geared towards those types of people.
Yes.
They're using.
Exactly. So the software factory was like probably the main thing that'll apply to everybody instead of the guardrails, because the guardrails make sure that you code safely and use the right tools. The workspace is here to make sure your product is production ready in all aspects. But yeah, I didn't want to reveal it, but I show it on stream all the time anyway, so it's fine. But pretty much, if you ask, Gemini, what are the different test types in software engineering? And then it'll give you a list of all these tests. Lots and lots of tests. So I track all of them and more. So just asking that question to AI will give you the template of what tests to create. And there's, your AI could create a ton of tests, right? But how do you verify if it's actually working? The main ones are end-to-end testing, where it actually opens a browser. And in our case, we create a foundation of creating a web app first, right? And so it will open it in a web browser using Playwright most of the time. I'm not sure if you're aware of Playwright. You use it? Yeah. All right, just making sure.
Scraping and stuff like that.
Yep. Oops. So end-to-end is critical, right? And then integration tests. So if there's any API that you're working with, you need to be able to make sure there's tons of integration tests to make sure that it goes through any possible scenario of something breaking, that it will always work. What's the question in? Functional tests for software engineering? Yes. The question is, what are the different test types in software engineering? That was the question. Hey, and welcome. Right. There's regression tests. So this is another thing, right? When you make your AI work on a feature, it might break something, right? Let's say you have feature A, right? And then you create feature B, but feature B breaks feature A, right? So you need to create a way to test everything to make sure none of the existing features that you implemented have broken. So yeah, there's just tons of tests, and depending on what you're making, they might not apply to you. An example is stress tests, spike tests, and all these other things. right? They might not apply to you at all, but you just need to be aware of them. And since I'm making a security product, I had to go through a lot of security compliance requirements to make sure my product is, you know, good to go. So I'm worked on that too. But yeah, you're making a consumer app, so I assume you don't have to do that.
Well, done a lot of performance testing. That is one thing, and I have like a dev log with performance in the dev version of the app that I can export and that Claude can see. So when it's dealing with the GPU and you've got 50 tabs open, you know, I'm trying to be cognizant of performance and tracking any hitching or any lag that I'm getting or anything that looks off.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main testing I've been, and some regression testing. But
Got it.
this is sweet because I can now look at this repository you've created, and I think this is what makes the human so powerful when it comes to like the AI world that we're living in and we're going into, is the fact that you can curate all of this information, because anyone could ask that question, but it takes that intent of a human to be like, hey guys, security matters, testing matters, all these, right?
Yeah.
And bringing it to, so I thank you for putting this together, because this is comprehensive. This is good stuff, man.
Yeah. Anything for my supporters, guys. I'm trying to create value, and that value is teaching. You know, I take my software engineering skills and I try to bring it to the masses. And I started from zero, guys. No cheating. I didn't have a brother.
You don't dox yourself, do you?
What was that?
I said you don't dox yourself, do you?
Unfortunately, it's I had to put my name in because of the know your customer. You don't. It's in my video. However, I deleted all my information on the internet. so
I can tell. I'm gonna ask you your background though. I don't know if that's doxing you too much.
Yeah.
Like, did you work at a large tech company or something, or?
Let's just say I did. I don't need to show my credentials. I don't need to show my power level to prove my power level. I just show it.
What caliber are we talking at least? Like, are we talking like the Fang? It's like there's a new one.
Yeah, it's over 9,000. It's over 9,000.
9,000 employees?
No, over 9,000 power level. We'll just keep it at that, all right? We'll keep it at that.
All right.
That's why I'm willing to just share. Like, I cannot purely dox myself. Not yet. But it's nice starring like everybody else, guys. I started like everybody else. You know, I started with zero. I didn't have a brother to boost me though. It's just myself. Because that's the challenge. I wanted to see what it's like starting from the very bottom with nobody, with zero help whatsoever, zero strangers, except one. Unfortunately, because my chat told me to reach out to a friend of mine, so I did. That's the only time I reached out to somebody.
Yes. Do you have a LinkedIn profile?
No, I don't. I don't have any social media. All this has started 3 months ago when I made my Twitch channel and stuff. That's why I don't reveal anything. But I do appreciate the asking, but I usually just stop it there for you know, identity and stuff. All you know is that I've been in the field for a while.
All right. Well, we'll take it. We'll take that for what it is.
Yeah.
Just tell, you seem to know what you're doing.
Yeah. But so other things too, to help you out, or at least be aware of what all the struggles that I've done with Vibecoding. I mean, like, you probably spend most of your money on tokens, so we spent a lot in tokenomics, but I don't think you have to worry about that. Considering how much invested you're in, unless you want to save a little bit more money.
Well, I will say, like, token maxing is not for everyone, man. You know,
Mm-hmm.
not everybody has an extra $1,000 a month just to burn on AI.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It makes stupid shit, but thankfully it's my job, so I guess that's good.
Have you heard of all the tokenomics type tools?
Dude, I have a little bit. Are you talking about like the caveman and that
Similar avenue. I wouldn't trust caveman, but yeah, similar, some aspect.
Yeah,
Have you
touched them?
I haven't touched
I
them.
like my model. Dude, you
Yeah.
know what? The only skill that I like is the humanizer skill. That one is
That
pretty
one?
solid.
Got it.
I
Makes
just need
sense.
my own skills outside of that, though. I don't know. Like, I don't like people changing the model on me.
That's
I like
true.
To have a good baseline of what the model really is.
That's true. You're right. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But in the scenario, okay, all right. How much tokens did you spend this past, I don't know, month?
How do you even see that?
You go to I created a tool for that, for tracking all my token maxing stuff. But I think it's just usage. Oh no, you download this CLI tool called CC usage, and it'll tell you. But let me see what mine is really quick. CC usage. So it's npx CC usage. So it gives you like a raw number, but you probably don't keep track of both.
That's 30 days, and this is just on one of my Claude accounts.
Oh, I'm gonna
I have
watch.
two.
You have two? Okay, I have two too. Let me see what you said. Are you showing your screen?
No, here, I've just got the desktop app open. I'll actually share it. Yeah. You with me?
Yeah. Give me a second.
This is just the quickest way that.
Oh, okay. I see.
Past
30. Past 30 days. What? How many? Oh, it just shows you session. Total tokens 75 million. All right. Let me see mine. I'm not sure if Windows will show me.
And this is just Claude because I've been using Kimi, I've been using Grok, I've
Oh,
been
yeah, I
using
got it.
Codex.
All right. I think I have to relaunch to update mine. Does Codex show as well?
I don't know if Codex has something like that. I've been using them all through the CLI lately. I used to be a desktop user, but now I'm in my new Vibecoding app.
Nice.
The streaming aesthetic now.
Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. Does it feel a little faster, or what? How do you feel?
Dude, I'm loving it. I'm loving this app that I built. This
Yeah.
is one of the things that I'm most proud of that AI has produced for me.
That's
better
great.
way to talk.
Yeah, I gotta do something similar. I wanted to get all my foundations in a wrap before I work on like the ADE where we're working on. So where was that metric at again?
It was in Claude Desktop.
Desktop and
you
then
go code,
home.
And you hit go code.
Code.
And then
Okay.
hit new.
Code and then new. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. It's not showing up for you. I guess if you hit new, maybe
Oh,
it's
it's
in
stuck.
settings.
It's stuck. Oh, okay. It's in settings. All right. Let me just show you what CC usage tracked for me.
Yeah.
Said I spent 57 billion tokens.
57 billion.
Yes, billion. But let me show you my project. I spent over 220 billion tokens combined with my Codex and
This is heavily subsidized because you
Yeah.
didn't spend $500,000 on tokens.
yeah, exactly.
And it's probably not perfect either.
Yes.
It's probably some estimators.
Yeah, it's
I would
estimators.
trust Claude's data more than I'm not saying
Yeah.
it's not a good
That's true. It's true. But the CC, I'm trying to figure out how to get that particular metric. If it tells me, because I only use, actually I had two accounts, so it won't track that one either. Let's see, learn more, usage. Yeah, I just want to know my usage. sessions, 2 more. I know it used to say that too. I know it used to say that.
Does the little usage button underneath the chat bar say it when you click on that little Fable 5 extra over there?
Uh-huh.
Or the usage, does it tell you?
No, I'm not sure. Change their UI all the time. I was hoping I would see it. Let's see. What's up, Carter? Well, you create a new one? Tell me a new one. Customize? What's this? Customize? Morning skill, account, general? Metrics, desktop app, general. Anything here? I was hoping I could see it. I guess not right now, I guess.
Is it on the usage tab?
Usage tab. No. Turn on usage credits, nope. Earn more, nope. Nope. Capabilities. Somebody will tell me. Somebody tell me eventually. New meta, Opus 5 on low effort.
I made a full tutorial on Claude desktop, and it was like more than an hour long. But they changed it so much in the past month that I don't even know what I'm looking at now.
Yeah, exactly. And then like, oh, you're talking about the Windows, the Mac version too. I think they treat the Mac version a lot better than the Windows version. Let me turn on my MacBook. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. What's going on? Huh?
We like to sit in this voice chat or no?
I guess I'm sort of talking to Carter right now. Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay. Okay. All right.
You just kicked him out, bro.
I didn't kick him out. I didn't kick him out. He jumped out. He jumped out.
I'm just playing.
I'm trying to get my computer remotely accessed. I have remote access to my Mac right now. Let me see. Let me see if I could show. Let's see here. Jumping in. We're jumping in. We're in here. Let's see. Let's go to. I haven't opened my Claude in like forever. Claude desktop in forever. So give me a moment. Probably needs to be updated too. Let's see here. Code. Let's see, update. I guess I'm gonna have to update it. Oh, it's so nice. I had to open the window. I was sweating in here. All right, let me update. Oh, that's the thing about live streaming. I forgot to tell you. You could possibly get doxxed all the time if you're not using a brand new computer. Because you're like signed in to your like Apple stuff when you're streaming, most likely, right? And it'll probably just leak all your emails and all that stuff. So that's one of the downsides.
Anybody can email me.
Well, that's
I'm not
great.
gonna read it. I'll read your email, but you can email me if you want.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'll leave it at that. I don't. There's. Yeah, I don't want to say anything else. Yeah, it's different. I guess there's just so much stuff going on, or yeah, it's just they don't like the they don't like supporting the Intel version or something. I was hoping it'd show up. But I guess it's always in beta. They give. I used to see that though. I used to, but now I don't. Oh well.
Maybe it's
Unfortunate.
because you have those pending tasks. I wonder if you closed them all or something. If it
Oh,
would pop
oh,
up
pending task. Let's see here.
on code.
Yeah, I noticed that. All right, let's close all these. All right, you're right. All right, what's this? 2 million tokens. I guess I haven't been working on this machine. That's the thing. I think it tracks it per machine. Oh, you're right. So let me. Yeah,
Probably.
you're right. Yeah, I've been using it on my Linux system majority of my time. So maybe I could just type in actually. Now I think about it. If I just go to usage or something. I think it's right here. I have to find a Claude code session. Usage. And then it tells you stats. Yeah, you type in usage and go to stats. And then it should tell you. But I've been using as max tokens as much as possible. Let's see here. Let's see. Last time days, press R to cycle dates. All right.
1.1 billion tokens the last 30 days on this.
Oh. Total 1.1 billion? Huh, wait,
That's
what?
crazy.
Total tokens? 166 billion tokens. Total tokens. 166 billion in the last 30 days. And then what's the all time? Let me see all time. Wait, why does it say? Oh, no, I guess all time is 1.1 billion. Ah, that's weird. That's weird. All time? And I have 2 accounts. I did have 2 accounts. And I was maxing them all the time. But yeah, it's and then Codex was super expensive. Or not, it was super cool because there was just so much tokens that you could leak out. I had a bug in mine where I was able to spend 40 billion tokens in one day. But it still broke all my stuff though. Still broke everything. But yeah, what do you think of Codex 5.6 Sol? Forgot to.
It's the best for like long running stuff.
Long running?
I think.
Okay.
You know? I had that thing cooking on the like the maxed out ultra mode with sub agents for like 11 hours. I'm not saying that I haven't gotten going longer before, but like
the
other day I came back and I was like, damn, this thing's been cooking for 11 hours.
No, yeah, mine has been. My job was cooking for like 2 days. 2 days.
Yeah.
But it still didn't cook hard enough, and yeah, at least in my opinion, I think what it's really good for is a really good prototype, like a really good MVP, really good prototype, and then you just have Fable or now Opus 5 polish everything, fix everything. So just like, does the whole framework, does the whole thing, and then Claude and saves the day to do the final touch. That's at least my opinion, or at least could be a recommendation, because Codex tokens are cheap.
Yeah, they are, and I have so many usage resets. I was like, I've got to use this up, man.
Yeah, I'm the one that's dying for resets. I'm like, give me more resets. I just use it so quickly, use it in a day. And they removed the day that they removed the rate limit. That's when I used up 20 million per every 12 hours. And that was just from one job, just one session was cooking that. But yeah, it's not really special because it broke everything. I literally had to buy. I was like, guys, this is great. This is like really awesome that I'm able to get all these tokens. I get 10 to 20 times more tokens than Claude. And then as soon as that broke everything, I'm like, oh crap! I'll just buy my, because I canceled my Claude subscriptions and I was gonna have 2 Codex ones, and then it wasn't able to fix all the stuff that it broke, and so I just bought the Claude subscription again, and then fixed it all up. The stream was broken for a good day or two because of that.
So if I see you go down, it's because Claude took over.
No, it's Codex took over, or maybe yeah. It's that too. Claude made mistakes too. Made a lot of mistakes. My mic, I had several mic issues. You probably don't remember, or wasn't in the stream, but you know the OGs remember.
Dude, it's crazy how my budget has expanded with AI tools though. Like before I was like, okay, my max budget per month is 200 per
Yes,
month. Now
yes.
I have 200 per month plans on Claude. I have a
Yeah, I thought so
200 per
too.
month I have Code, which is stupid. I don't know why I installed that. That's
Oh my god.
crazy.
Well, okay, wait. Give me your take.
My take on Code?
Yes.
Impressive for being open weight. I feel like it's probably like spyware or something. I should probably have run it through OpenCode with like OpenRouter or something like that. You know, but overall I liked it. I also like the new Grok model.
Did you hear about the? I all the other models I haven't used, but did you hear about the story of it blowing away people's computers?
Grok's model?
Yeah.
Yo. That's crazy. No, I haven't.
No, you haven't? Okay. Make sure you use sandbox mode at the very least, or use my guardrails to create some rules to prevent your system from being blown away. But yeah, it's happened to both.
Out here.
Yeah, it's happened to both Grok and Codex models, and they recently had to patch it. So yeah, be careful out there.
Like RMRF on the
Yes.
machine or something?
Yes. On the home directory.
Bro.
Yeah.
I let those boys run all night sometimes, man. Not doing that again.
Yeah, okay, so for those who don't know what my product does that. But you know, I don't pitch my product that often though. But it does prevent like destructive operations. I think this is using a different version. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of a patch, and it's been you know, working on something. It's cooking up something. But let me see. Let me install all 6 for now. Let me see from there. Let's see, install. Yeah, it's supposed to show the new. Yeah, this isn't right. This isn't right. Sorry. Fail on the demo. Fail on the demo, guys. It's using a different UI.
Even the best companies have failed demos.
Yeah, it's because I'm in the middle of like testing a new thing, a new UI. This isn't the new UI. It's an old one. I'm not sure why it's. Yeah, I'm working on it. Or actually, I'll show the Windows version for now, or the Mac version. That's another possible scenario that I could show. Let's see here. But yeah, by default, I add all these configurations to your config, or to like the Claude settings, to prevent all those dangerous commands from working. By default, just so that you know you'd never be blown away by the harness. Or is this?
How many dangerous commands would you say that there are? I know it's probably like an infinite number, but
Yeah.
generally.
Oh, here it is. This is the better UI. In terms of destructive commands, there's way too many, because you could really create a tool to just either move a directory or write over a directory, or the specified commands to just delete everything. Let's see, we're installing, there's like 36 rules just for Windows. And then, so I installed the the rules for Windows for I have like a base rule set that comes for all operating systems and technologies, and so I at least have rules for that when you get started, so that you don't have to start from nothing. But there's several rules, because okay, I'll tell you how much rules I have with my guardrails enabled at all times. I have over about 500 rules that are enabled when I Vibecode, because there's just so many aspects to like force it to use a different tool, or block dangerous commands, or escalate to ask to you, or something like deploying to production. There's also the thing that will completely destroy your whole code base. I'm not sure if you're aware of git push -- force. Are you aware of that command? It's a git command. It's a git command. So you know how all your source code is git, right? You use git, right?
Yep.
So there's a command called git push -- force, where it will overwrite everything. So let's say, do you know what a revert is? A git revert? Or
I've
or git
struggled
checkout?
with those tools. Completely abolished code with those tools.
Yeah, so what would happen if I revert or check out a really, really old commit, right? And then your code is at that initial state, right? And then if I run the command git push -- force on that, it will blow away every single commit you've ever had, deleting all your work.
And then push it to GitHub.
Yep.
And then you're cooked unless somebody else has the code base on their device.
Yep.
Or a backup somewhere. That's
Yep.
probably a good idea to back up where you're
Yes.
storing your code.
Yes, it is. Yes. So there's those scenarios, right? That you have to be aware of. And vibe coders don't know anything. They're like, Git, okay, I'll use Git. Sure. Yeah, manage my source code. Okay. So no Git force for AI. No. You don't want to use Git force at all, guys. Don't use it at all. It's dangerous. The only way you want to use it is if you're a software engineer, and you know all this other future code is like really creating all these merge conflicts, so you use force to just fix everything. But even then, it's dangerous, guys. It's dangerous. I even have rules just for Git. I just I search Git, and then I have some rules there too. So the rules that I have: destructive operations for Git.
It's newer models that we should be more worried about with these kinds of things. I think, like, you didn't mention Claude or Anthropic when you were mentioning the models that were wiping people's computers. Like, have you heard about them doing well?
Yeah. They're actually the most dangerous. They're the ones that actually drop production databases. There's several articles on that too. That's the one. Like the video that I was going to make today, or at least framework, was bring up all the stories of people's machines getting blown away, and like, even though the guardrails that the harnesses have are, I don't know how good they are, but they don't think about those scenarios. But yeah, guardrails are needed for everybody, but I don't really educate that yet, because right now, the product just needs to exist and be really good. Get good. That's the hard part. Creating a good product with vibe coding is pretty difficult. I'm still trying to master that myself. It's because there's just so much regressions that happen with the code and the product sometimes that, like I said, you introduce feature A and then feature B, and then feature A breaks. Right, it's those type of scenarios that happen.
Dude, are you on Mac OS 14 plus? Do you know if you're Mac?
Oh, I haven't updated my Mac in a while, but what's up with that?
14 plus.
14 plus. Let me check.
Sorry to cut you off.
It's probably not. Probably not. Let me see though. System settings. Update.
I think Sequoia. It said Sequoia something.
5 point something.
Okay, what did I say? 14 plus?
14 plus.
So you're 14 plus. I'd love for you to check out my my app if you get some time. The one that I was using in the video.
Yeah. No.
It would be good to see what it does on an Intel Mac. To be honest.
Yeah, I don't mind. Is it able to be down? Is your product distributable yet?
Iterated.ai.
All right.
And it'll take a minute to load. I'm running it on a weak machine for the landing page and stuff.
Okay. Sorry, it's
maybe.
No worries. Do I need to sign in?
You'd need to join the waitlist first.
Okay. Sigma. Let's just do admin. Are you on 14 neuter? Yes. All right. Let's just check all of them. This form, it needs to not be fully transparent. Just saying. We'll use.
Yeah.
Okay.
A difference on your browser. I don't know why mine doesn't look like that.
I click a friend. And colleague, and it won't let me select it. But wait, what's happening? What's happening right now? Am I hallucinating?
Sorry, the web app doesn't get much attention.
Okay. All right, join. All right, let me see a friend. I have the search maybe. Wait, no, I'm getting trolled.
You're just experiencing my poor user interface.
Okay. You got the liquid glass right though.
Let's push a hot fix. You can go on. I'll come back and let you know when it's done.
Okay. Distribution. Testing, guys. Testing. Remember what we said about testing? End-to-end testing, guys. Smoke testing. I didn't tell you about all the different types of testing, but there's different. This is why we have 10,000 plus tests, guys. 10,000 plus tests. I'm trying to get it to work. I'm doing all these things. Maybe that's why your wait list isn't growing.
Well, to be honest, man, I'm not really trying to promote this, but I had to create the signing system for the app, and I was like, I need an account system. And today I was like, you know what? Let's see what Opus can do to my landing page. And I didn't test anything. I just push it. And
oh yeah, push it. Yeah, we have a song about that. No, yeah, no. You know, I experienced the same thing when I showed somebody my product. They were doing like, I can't do this thing. It's not working. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, what version are you running?
Look, it's not even showing the. Or is that my problem? That it's not showing those a pane 4.
Pane 4? Pane
See
4.
where it says a pane 4, and then it's like
oh,
supposed to be flashing up a badge for the different things.
Okay.
You not seen that?
No, it's a. Oh, maybe you know what? You know what? I did you dirty. Did you dirty? I was using Firefox. My bad.
Alright. We'll see if the form works in Chrome.
Alright. It's doing something funny. But yeah, let's see.
Didn't look like that on localhost.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Is it because I selected everything? I'm not sure. Let's see here. Nope. I did not do you dirty. It's okay, man. It's okay. My demo failed too just now. You know me.
I'm gonna fix it, and we'll get you in.
Yeah, let me know. I test all my supporter stuff. I test them all. I go through them all. You know, I give my feedback from a veteran in the software engineering space. You know, because vibe coding, guys, everybody says, you know, coding is done. Who needs software engineers, right? Who needs software engineers? Well, even if you have a principal level software engineer, AI, it still breaks stuff. Things are still broken, guys. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Yeah, like, so if there was any other advice other than testing, because we were literally just talking about testing, I'm not sure how many apps do you have?
I have 2 desktop apps. I have one app that has a mobile app on iOS.
I meant like never mind. How many projects do you have?
What do you mean by projects? Like, how far along are you talking?
Like everything you've ever made.
217, something like that. I think my projects folder was at.
Damn.
Last I checked.
Yeah, I'm at 100.
But some of them are like literal demos, dude, or like
Yeah,
some
yeah.
of them are like
Oh,
an
okay,
assistant,
non-production. Non-production
or
stuff.
like, yeah, no, production probably 10 to 15 things that are deployed right now.
Okay. Right, but yeah, I have about 60 something production projects. I have 62 production, 39 non-production, and the 39, I could consider them production because they're what's controlling the stream right now. Actually, no. Let me see. Let me verify that. OBS. Oh, yeah. All my OBS stuff is non-production, when it should actually be production. But pretty much I say that because I have a process called certification, and it's a process that I've came up with myself, and I wanted to make all my projects consistent at a very high standard. Like, for example, each project needs its own Claude MD. All types are checked in the project. There's several tests configured. There's a package management policy to use no dependencies, and then Wrangler, the way to deploy to Cloudflare. I use a lot of Cloudflare for my infrastructure. Is working, and then make sure tests are working, and then make sure deployments are also working per service, and then compliance, which is all the security stuff to make sure it's properly tested on, and to let me know if there's any gaps. And I just view it as a certification process. What was that?
Do you build the harness for this then, where like it's going to check those things for you? Because I found that when I try to check all of this stuff, the checks themselves break and they don't provide an accurate result, if that makes sense. Like the Claude MD present, that's like a watcher that you have to build of some kind, right? Like, and how do you get those to not fail?
Yeah, like in terms of to not fail, like, can you have an example one more time? No way.
Like Claude MD present, like maybe it gives you like a stale, like okay, but it's
We have
really
to stop.
not there.
We have to stop, guys. We have to stop. I have to do my workout, guys. I have to do my workout. Oh my gosh. It's automated. It's automated. Oh my god. It's doing it. Oh, I don't need to do it anymore. Okay, cool. I think it's automated. I think it's automated. I think it was doing a test, actually. It was a bait. I think it was a bait, guys. Whew. I was like, it must be a bait. It must be a bait. I think this is, I think my AI is working in the background, right? Let me see. It wasn't doing it because it stopped. That means something happened. I guess I'll fix that too. I have this thing, like, you know how all the other vibe coders are like working out and stuff? I'm doing the same thing. Because it's the trend, guys. It's the trend. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about working out that people like seeing, but that's what they like seeing. Oh, I was getting pumped. I was getting pumped. I thought I was gonna do the whole thing too, and then the whole thing changed. But I could do the whole thing, but you know, I'm not sure if it's broken. Let me check. I don't think it was working either. I'm surprised it switched back scenes so quickly. But I was getting pumped. Okay, let me just do it anyway. All right, let's do it anyway. Let me just continue it anyway, because I'm able to do it. All right. Let me just pause, guys. Let me just pause. Let's start over, guys. Let's start over. Let's start over. No, I have to refresh. I have to refresh the sound, guys. I have to refresh the sound. Okay. Refresh.
You're going to love this.
Okay. Let's start over.
What you're seeing now.
Generating that much power. Feels like the whole world is shaking apart. What is Goku doing? If he doesn't stop this, everything is going to be destroyed.
What's going on? Goten's dad is putting out even more energy than before. Stop it, Goku!
16.
Do this now. It's going to drain away all the time
18. 19.
20.
Alright. Alright, guys. I got it. Alright, guys. Alright. Alright. I had to end that. I was doing too much. I was doing much. Hope you liked the bit. I hope you like that bit, guys. Wait. We have to count how much I did, guys. We gotta count how much I've done total. Because you guys didn't see me do the push-ups. You guys didn't see me do the push-ups. It was me just being invisible for the camera. Sorry, guys. For a good workout. I did 40 push-ups, guys. 10, 20, 30, 40, or... yeah, 40 push-ups. Dumbbell curls, I did 20. Wait, how much did I do? Okay, I did like 10, I think, or 5. Okay. And then I did 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Standing squats 20. 2, 3, 4. 20. All right. Okay, cool. Tracking all that. All right, sorry, Carter. All right, let me get some water. Let me get some water. Be back. All right. I'm back. All right, where were we? Where were we? I don't remember. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about the interruption. We were talking about something. We were talking about something, guys. We were talking about something, guys. Well, okay, we're talking about getting all this checks right, right? That's where we were at, I think.
I just found a bug.
A bug, another bug, another bug. Yep. You already know.
Iterated changes my mic source.
Oh yeah.
Discord, so.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's fine. Fine. We're talking about like how do you check if it's if this is a good configuration for Claude or something like that, because it keeps getting modified, or no? Or is it something else?
I was asking you about like how your software, like, does it have the built-in checks on all of these things so that I don't have to go in and build the checks, or is it more of like a checklist? Like, does it do the automated checks for you is basically my question.
Yeah, it has, you could make something that scans all your configurations to make sure it's in the proper format and high standard that you want for all your files. That will do the checks. AI will vibe it out for you, you know?
All right. We'll see. I'm gonna try that.
Might be, everything's different. But I wanted a consistent way to check all my projects were consistent. Because you know how you could have something in like different tech stacks and whatnot? Since I finally like figured out what my boilerplate tech stack would be, now I could just verify everything was at that high standard. Right? Because you want to have that same standard to all your projects that you make. But you don't. But this might be a waste of tokens if it's just for like a demo. But since this is all like production stuff for my stream, production stuff for my apps, they all have to be at this high standard, and that's why I use so much tokens. It's because of this. Like it even does security checks and stuff and compliance checks, and make sure that it's able to deploy, it's able to test, and then it finally like certifies that to be either like gold or silver or bronze in this case. So it's like a thing to manage technical debt, because your code will stink eventually. Oh, let me be right back. I forgot to grab my cup. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I'm trying to make this for the masses, but a lot has to be, there's a lot of prerequisites, and I just need to make it easier. I made it as a plugin to my product, but there's no instructions. There's no instructions on how to use it. Well, another thing too, since I support, desktop for Windows, Mac, and Linux, you probably aren't going to do this, but like, I have something to do parity checks for every feature in my app to make sure it works across all operating systems, and track all those features and to make sure they all work. And there's a lot, right? And there's so much that's different on one operating system that'll break in another, that I need to keep track of it all. And, I was able to Vibe it to make those checks. But for some reason, it doesn't do it all the time because it's not running all the time. But I'm trying to make it work. But I think the most important thing for you is mainly the App Store checks with the guidelines. That's a killer. That's a killer because I spent most of all my development time going back and forth with support, getting the app approved.
What is your model for your business, I guess? Like, what is your pricing structure?
So my pricing structure is I made it free when I first started, right? You get users, and then you make this isn't my first product that I've made. I made products before AI. So the thing is, you make my strategy is you make it at a very, very low price, like that you get the users, the customers get 10 times more the value of what you're selling it for. And then when you start getting a lot of users, like an influx of users that you cannot absolutely support, you keep doubling the price until no one buys the product. All right? Then when no one is buying your product, that's when you could start lowering the price. But before lowering your product, you have to be able to support and make sure all the bugs are fixed. Because the reason why I'm not advertising my product like crazy right now is because if I can't support all the people that are submitting me support tickets, I will not be able to handle creating a stable application like organically the right way. Because I'll have several chances to get, famous, have marketing and stuff. But if I'm not able to support all the people that are my customers, then that's bad for me. I'm gonna have to hire or spend more on tokens, right? Just to make it work. Because since you're selling the product at a low price, you won't reach that cash flow positive yet, right? So once you're able to nail down the product works, it's stable, it works on everything, and there's little to no bugs other than just UI stuff, then that's when you just start, and then you have high demand. That's when you start increasing the price, because you have high demand, and as you get high demand, you get more customers, and then those customers will need more support. And if you can't support them, you just keep increasing the price until nobody buys. And then you could decrease and add 50% off whatever, and then you'll get more customers buying the product again. Does that make sense for you, or what's your take?
It makes a ton of sense. Say again.
What's your take?
Dude, I love the idea of, well, one thing, charging lifetime. I think if you can do it, if the app is truly something that you can charge lifetime for, just find your average LTV on a customer and charge them that lifetime. If your average LTV on a monthly is like, let's say $20 a month, right? And they pay for 10 months, nice round number. That's $200. Why not just charge them the $200 lifetime up front? Because you're going to have to you're going to have to wait months and you're going to have to push back on churn. And I've learned that through the community that we have. It's like, it's tough running a subscription business. And so I like the lifetime charge a lot up front, but I also love what you're saying about starting it really low priced and then scaling it up. And fortunately, my tools don't have a lot of cost of goods sold. The stuff that I'm building is all using their hardware, their native Apple hardware, you know, so, or bring your own key, right? And so that's why I really like the lifetime. I think it's a lean way to do it.
Think about the lifetime. I mean, like, it's forever, right? So in the legal sense, forever means forever. So that means it needs to live forever. So what if you don't want to keep working on this thing anymore and it doesn't make any, doesn't like, let's say you get tired of working on this project, right? And it's actually making you lose money, or actually in this case, you'd sell it for $200 because that's the price of a cloud subscription, right? But what if you're a negative, it was a negative thing, right? And there was no more customers that were buying the product anymore because they moved on to some new technology. But you still have to support all the people that bought it forever. Like I'm not sure you've encountered this, but I've released products before, but I don't add the tag forever because I know in the future that I don't want to work on that project anymore.
That's fair.
But yeah.
I think people also are a little bit more okay with that, funny enough, when it comes to lifetime, because they know that they're buying the current version of the thing, and it's a kind of a good faith relationship that it's going to keep going. Have you seen AppSumo?
Yes. Well, AppSumo. Oh, let me see AppSumo. There's like so many things with sumo in it, so let me just make sure we're on the same page. Yeah, I've not so much. Is this the place where they sell? Okay, so it does exist. Okay.
They sell LTDs, these lifetime deals, and then like half of them aren't around, and half of them turn into a massive success. So I think it's a little bit of communicating what you mean by lifetime, and people are kind of gambling on you, but it's more of like a start. What do you call it? Like a Kickstarter almost with your lifetime times in the beginning, just to get supporters and get people throwing some cash at it, but they're not making a commitment. Of course they expect it lifetime, but you can keep a working version of a Swift app on a certain OS working for a long time.
Okay, you got it.
Right. So it's more, I think, the relationship that you have with your audience. I think people are kind of getting sick of subscriptions. You know, when we used to buy an Adobe or a Microsoft license, we knew, okay, I'm going to get some version of support. Like I'm going to get, I might get support for a couple years, but you're not going to be running with that thing on the newer hardware. Just the lifetime. It's part of the lifetime deal. I feel like people have to but you do have to communicate that well. I understand that.
Makes sense. Oh, PNW Tech. I'm talking to Carter. He's the person that makes the Productive Dude YouTube channel, and we're just talking about, about what the struggles or vibe coding apps, and I'm just giving him some advice. He's giving me some advice on things of vibe coding, and that's what we've been working on or talking about for the past hour or so. Like-minded people gotta love it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, but from a legal standpoint, Carter, that's what my lawyers people tell me, is just not to include the forever stuff. But I don't know. Like I'm not a lawyer myself, so I don't add that forever thing to it. Just throwing it out there. Like I mean, if you see it working over there, that means there's cases of, you know, that it doesn't have to be forever.
Well,
So-
let's say we call it one time.
Yeah.
You know, that doesn't mean lifetime.
Yeah,
You
it
say
could,
one time.
or you could just
You
say
could call
maybe 3 years, 3 years support, or maybe 1 year, you know. But I think the forever is definitely, it's in favor of the people buying the product for sure. In the sense, you just make sure this thing that you're adding forever on is something that you want to keep working on for, you know, a long time, and hope that there's no, well, hope. I guess your only way to get people off the platform is to get people to not use it anymore, I guess. But
Usually you just
yeah.
grandfather them into whatever
Yeah.
you switch to as
Yeah, yeah.
part of the thing. Like, I mean, it's more of a. I sold Notion templates for a while,
Uh-huh.
right? And I didn't sell
Okay.
those on subscription. I mean, I just sold them one time.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
You know, Notion has changed a lot, but the
Uh-huh.
templates still install. You know, so
Yeah.
I think it works for certain things. I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it works with things that you have obligations to people. I've seen people charging lifetime rates to people
Uh-huh.
on platforms where they subsidize the token costs for them.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
think that's absolutely insane.
Yeah,
You know?
that is insane. Yeah, like it's because the people aren't able to vibe code, right? So they don't know how to make whatever the thing is, so they rather just pay the $200. And then there's the folks that made so much money on crypto that they just, you know, spending their money on anything at this point, right? So there's several scenarios. A lot of opportunity on the internet. But yeah, there's a
dialogue though.
yeah, what else? Yeah, I wanted to say about the tokenomics for the, like, using the different tools. Down the road, this is literally what I'm trying to do. I went to a site. Is pitch video is what you want to do. Oh, awesome. We have a fan of yours in here. Fan of yours. Yeah, PNW Tech. He also supports the channel too.
Let's go.
Let's go. But yeah, there's several tools to help you. Like I could go over just some of them. Like like I support these tools that I'm about to mention, but I actually vibe coded my own version of them. Oh, so you're saying basically AI consultant work is what he wants to do. All right.
Time to get into it.
Yeah,
Look
big
up
time.
The forward deployed engineer.
Yeah.
I think it's a new job role that's really hot right now.
Yep, it is.
People are breaking into that. Some huge salaries with those forward deployed engineer jobs.
Yep, definitely. Giving companies outdated processes and moving them to AI. Yep, there's a lot of them. So going back to like the token saving toolkit, there's several out there, but some of these tools make sense. Like Graphify, for example, it allows instead of using like tools like grep or ripgrep to search your code base for particular strings, it turns your whole code base into like a node graph database to make it easier to find like code and keywords in your whole code base faster. So that's one. I could actually link them one at a time actually in the chat, but you know, several people have made them. I am also under the impression of like, yeah, I shouldn't be using altering the model to do particular stuff because, you know, it affects the model's training and whatever. But, you know, making it use custom tools to do things more efficiently is better, you know? The other is called RTK. I'm pretty sure you've heard of it, most likely, right? Rust Token Killer. And it's pretty much proxies all your CLIs. The one thing I sort of don't recommend RTK. I rather you vibe code your own version because it literally like aliases certain commands and replaces them. So instead of using his product, I use my product because I could trust myself. So it aliases, it creates a version of that command and aliases it so that the output is a lot less, like 90% less of tokens that it would use. And because there's just so much output from just running these commands, that it would, it's just able to proxy those commands to make it extract less input tokens, because the problem is context, right? And so the less input tokens you use, the more, the better output you get. So there's that. And then there's headroom, which is also a proxy as well for requests. Like we run in our community, everybody's just submitting like, have you used this tool? Have you used that tool? There's tons of tools out there to help. And what this particular headroom does, it just compresses output as well. So it actually uses, less tokens. It's hard to, like, if you're not lost in the sauce, like you're really hesitant to use any of these tools as well. But everybody's complaining about, hey, I'm using my weekly usage so quickly, right? And it's just one of those things to get more juice out of your weekly usage. So
Dude, it's brilliant. That's a huge reduction in what, input tokens?
Yeah. So there's that, and then the biggest one of all, I'm not sure if you're aware of language server protocol, but every single programming language, for your IDE, like VS Code, to understand the syntax of the code for that language, you have to install an LSP, and you got to make sure that your AI harness has this installed so it understands the code base better when running the syntax of the code better. The models are sort of trained now on the proper code bases, but there's been I think some studies that using LSPs improve efficiency of writing syntactically correct code, like dramatically. I don't know the particular metric, but as a software engineer, we use this all the time to make sure our IDEs actually work properly, to syntax highlight everything. And then there's that, and then the biggest one, or not the biggest one. This is more like a skill or part of your prompt or your system prompt. But Ponytail was shared by PNW Tech one day, and pretty much it acts like a really, really lazy engineer, or like pretty much like a principal engineer that will keep reviewing the code until it uses the least amount of output tokens to produce the same amount of functionality when it contributes code. So it'll keep saying, hey, instead of doing generating all this code, like these 50 lines to do this one feature, it should only take 2 lines of code to do that feature, type of thing. Tokenization as a service, do you upcharge on tokens? Possibly. Use Windsurf, bought tokens through them. Felt like it was a burn faster. Yeah, I don't trust, I wouldn't trust that either. But yeah, like Ponytail allows you to create lower amounts of lines of code compared to just base or Kpan or the other tools that exist. So that gets you even more usage, because your code, your harness or your Claude code is using less tokens to reduce for output tokens.
Cleaner code probably too.
Yeah, way cleaner code. Way cleaner code. So we have that. And then I advertise SigmaShake because pretty much all the things that you don't want it to do, or to force to use all these tools, I had to use SigmaShake to force use all these tools, because otherwise, if you don't explicitly tell the model in the skill or in the system prompt, it will not use these tools at all. So you could like, you spend all this effort getting all these tools set up, but then it doesn't use those tools. But what my product does is it forces to make sure it goes through all these, uses them all. That was one of the main reason actually I created SigmaShake, is because my harness wouldn't cooperate and it would hallucinate and use the wrong tool or something else that I wanted to use. And that's why I created that. And you can also convert all your context and skills and system prompt into SigmaShake rules as well. So you could make a thinner system prompt. I think the main problem we're all having is context, and if the model has the right context, it's able to produce better quality output. So there's that, and yeah, there's several other custom tools out there. I was just throwing out some in case you wanted to be aware of the tools as well. Man. Yeah, no problem.
That was incredible.
Incredible.
You should do a video just on that. Or
Yeah. I have tons of videos for this. But yeah, I will be working on a lot of
like a listic
polishing.
Video.
Polishing. A lot of polishing. But I find this tool great. Excalidraw, man. If you want the one that works like exactly how I'm doing now with the GIFs, because if you get the default Excalidraw, it won't come with these features. So I have I'm just gonna put this in the chat in case you need it. But my version I keep updated. But yeah, mine, I feel like it's really cool because I have the neon colored text. I have the GIFs working. Yeah, and several other features that I use with streaming too. You're using mine, hosted in Docker? Nice. Awesome. So there's that too. I find it really nice to, but you already have yours, right? You already created your own version within your product, right? I saw it in the video. Right?
Sorry, is my mic on?
Yeah, it's on.
Say again.
You already have this diagram thingy built into your own product, right?
Yeah, I do, man. I just rolled my own. That's what we do with AI, right? We just roll our own.
Exactly. I mean, like I like the format and features that the existing one had. So I just, I could eventually bring this into a SigmaShake service. So I don't have to do more work. But it's such a popular service that, yeah, we've rolled our own, right? Even for all the tokenomics tools, we roll our own too.
My goal is to not leave the window of my Vibecoding.
Yeah, same. So when I stream, I want to make sure that all my products is just mine instead of showing other people's products. Because when I'm coding, I want to make sure I'm on my terminal and not somebody else, not like on my Tmux and Ghosty TY all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm with you, man.
We're there. What else? How to be productive. You're already productive.
Yeah, it's kind of a misnomer. It's a funny name. It's a good marketing name. I'm not always productive.
Yeah. What else? Building our community. We did that already. You already have that. Token maxing. Oh, do you need help token maxing, or you already use all your tokens, right? Every week?
Yeah, pretty much max them out.
All right. Sounds good.
The app is ready if you want to test that again.
All right. Let's give it a try.
Well, we'll see. I hope
We'll see. No worries.
Hope I don't waste your viewers' time.
No, it's fine. I gotta wake up my computer. Hopefully it has battery. Uh-oh. Does it have battery? Nope, it doesn't have battery. Let me check. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm plugging it in. It needs to turn on. It needs to turn on. Let's see if it actually turns on though. Yeah. It's
You hear it? You hear it?
You hear it?
The Mac OS kicking
Yeah.
on.
Gotta boot it back up. I didn't put the charger back in. It's okay. No worries, it's coming. It's booting. Doesn't take too long to set up. So yeah, like what's your story? Like why did you get on to the YouTube to begin with?
I'm not gonna dox myself. No, I'm just kidding. No, dude. When I was in middle school, I got super into gaming, and particularly like the trick shotting on the COD games.
Oh, trick shotting, nice. One like
remember that.
What is it? The boom headshot? Do you know that one?
I think I do. Yeah, I think I actually do. But dude, like, I'm talking Modern Warfare 2. I still have all my edits up, but like that's when I learned like Adobe Premiere. I learned like all the graphics tools, you know, like Cinema 4D. I was really into it. I was like probably 13, 14 years old, and then you know, I just went through school, blah blah blah. Didn't really want to get a traditional job, and I'm like, all right, I've got to do something here. Long story short, I started an agency that grew for a little bit. It was going okay. I was doing all right. But then I started posting YouTube videos again. I got back into it, you know, and I started using it for business. And I was like, damn, man, YouTube's crazy. And I just did that for 6 years about now. And yeah, that kind of leads us to where we are. I mean, I could give you a deeper story, but that's the long and the short of it.
That's awesome, dude. Like, but when did YouTube actually start paying?
Probably year 2, but my brother started his channel after just editing with me and working on my channel. And he's great on camera, like, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
I also he scaled his to monetization in 14 days.
Damn. Yeah, that's
So
the one thing
mine
that
took 2
I'm
years.
doing. Yeah, I'm doing it completely wrong. So I'm still because I didn't want to do YouTube at all, to be honest. I just wanted to stream. I just want to stream on YouTube. But the name of the game is to actually make when we just watched what do you call it? I don't know. Were you paying attention to Ludwig on Streamer University? No?
I don't think I've heard of Ludwig.
Ludwig? Okay. Okay, so you heard of Kai Cenat, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kai Cenat he threw this thing called Streamer University. Okay, I signed up on the waitlist.
And then sign in.
Okay.
I approve you.
Perfect. So he created this thing. Ludwig is like, he's one of the people with the millions of viewers. Or he's like one of the top people, right? All right, email me the code. Okay, let me do this really quick for you first. Let's do this. All right. Waiting. I got my thingy. All right. Sorry.
Your one time.
I'm trying to get the thingy first. Where is it? I think my thing is lagging. My browser is lagging, guys. It's lagging. Like I can't even.
My site.
Oh, let me check.
Your site's probably cooking your CPU.
My site, yeah. Let me see. All right, let me see. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Downloading. Okay, I got it.
I know it's big, but it's just because of the themes that I have in there.
Oh, it's not big. 41 megabytes. That's not big.
I probably should do those through like a CDN or something like that. I would imagine it's probably better.
Yeah. No worries. All right.
We'll see how it runs on the Intel Mac, man. I'm really relying on my GPU when I was building this, so that's really the main thing I want to see is.
I want to see
how
it
this
too.
does.
I want to see it too.
So It's hard to make that fancy install screen for those DMGs.
Yeah. I haven't tried yet doing it. What's it called again? It's
You iterated. You
Iterated.
should be able to just click the app icon that's not in applications. I think it'll.
Oh, here it is.
Also scared to see how permissions work with this because there's. This is the first time I'm watching somebody use this. It's not on a.
Yeah.
Like an M.
All right, sure. How did you like? Isn't it aren't you not allowed to use another harness using Claude Code?
You are now.
You are now, but don't you have to pay for API usage?
I'm just opening terminals. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And-
open
and
terminals.
Claude
Okay, got it.
Claude thing.
So you're not actually like doing the thing. Where is it? Where'd it go? Here it is. OpenAI.
Yeah, this-
All right, we can
You
skip
can
this.
skip it.
Yeah, I don't have
Yeah,
this.
it's a lot of the product, unfortunately.
Okay, so it's automatically
This is
connected.
Claude.
All right, cool. All right, next, let me open this.
Man, I hope you can use it without voice, actually.
Without voice. All right, let's
Skip it.
skip the open router. Hotkeys. I could just skip it. Capture area screenshot. I could skip this.
Yeah, you can skip.
Hey, it's holding up. Usually, the one that I made, my app crashed the first time. You know. Let's skip for now. We got the dark. Just confirm. Let's just skip for now. Project directory. All right. Oh, what happened there? Did I accidentally confirm it? I thought I was going to select the directory. So terminal. Create. Nice. Yes. Not using my... So it opens my terminal like this. Wow. That's cool. That looks good, man. It looks good. All right, what else
Yeah.
did I do?
Unfortunately, I don't have the slash commands in this build, in this release. So you can't... Normally you can slash command to create things, but the only way I've created things so far is with my voice. So I don't
Okay.
think you can even do it without the OpenAI API key, unfortunately. For
Oh
the
yeah.
voice.
Yeah, I don't pay for the OpenAI key either.
Yeah, dude.
How much is it? How much is it? Tell me your take
The
on the
real-time,
price.
the real-time voice, I've used $30 worth of real-time voice since I built this app, and I use it as my orchestrator agent. It's a expense, but
I'm not sure if you're open to it, but have you used any of build.nvidia.com?
The NVIDIA Parakeet.
Yeah, it's not
Is that what you're referring
parakeet,
to?
but there's a speech-to-speech and there's speech-to-text, and there's lots of different models that they offer for free for speech. But I was just curious if you and then there's local models that you could also download that fit as like maybe 100 megabytes that could fit locally on your computer to run as well, but it takes up GPU. If you don't have GPU on the machine, it probably won't work at all, possibly. So it's a very edge case.
Because like that's where Apple is moving in a few years from now. It's gonna be crazy if you don't have a good GPU setup.
Mm-hmm. Man, this is great, man. It looks great. Like my tool, maybe it's because it was made on a Mac. It makes the products look really good. And it's native Swift too for everything, including the UI components, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why it looks really good. Makes sense. Yeah, my scenario is I'm making everything in web, so it might be able to do this.
See
But
if the themes work. See if you can load like one of those, like you'll scroll down and it'll probably hitch when you scroll down.
Yeah.
Because it's loading the video ones.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
actually
loading.
gonna fix that.
Yeah, it's loading.
The GPU is gonna the stuff where the GPU is supposed to save you is probably starting to kick in.
Yeah.
I probably just crashed it. Haven't you scrolled that?
Hey, run into this bug so you could crash your computer. Oh, that's
With
hilarious.
your little dot in the middle, it looks like the Chrome logo.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm not worried. This machine is... Oh, I could just escape. Whoops. Wait, how did I even get there last time?
Oh, it's hovering the sidebar. Sorry. That's a good, or like hovering the left side of the screen.
Hovering the left side of the screen? Oh, okay, got it.
And then you can lock it too.
Got it. Awesome. That's great, man. Yeah, everybody's creating their own little ADE, agent development environment.
Oh, that's a cool term. I like that because it's not a harness. It's like a harness of a harness, right?
And I like, did you use Higgs field to create the background movement?
I did, but those ones on the bottom there,
Uh-huh.
the very bottom, those ones are like, those are just like shaders. So those ones aren't Higgs.
Shaders? Oh, you're using shaders? Oh my goodness. That's definitely gonna eat at the GPU.
Yeah, dude. This thing has been a performance hog. I've been doing some performance tests lately, and I don't think this is really meant for an Intel Mac, to be honest, the way I've built it. But
I don't recommend it. I'd turn it straight into an animated GIF or something. Because like just get it'll do its full recording and then convert it into a GIF and then just make it at 4K resolution.
that might be what Claude did, honestly, because it's running okay. I feel like for you.
Yeah.
How does it feel like moving the pane and stuff?
It feels good. Yeah, I would know. Keep in mind I'm remoted into the machine, right? Okay. So I'm looking at the real machine right now. It moves fast.
Try to run the right side. See what you think of the tools, like the Excalibur.
Oh, Excalibur. All right, how do I? Okay, lock this, and then type in here.
Kind of like drag to, and it's T should work as well.
T. Oh, there it is. I want to type something.
Drag.
All right. Then drag.
It's kind of meh. I got to get it more Excalibur.
Yeah, you gotta just copy all the Excalibur stuff. I mean, the interface itself is really nice, right? But the thing that Excalibur just has baked in is it's just several users contributed to it, right, to make it what it is, right. and you just gotta just copy all that. I'm not sure if
so many little UX things.
Yeah, and interactions and stuff, and it's all web. That's the thing. It's just all web. And you have the shapes right here, selections. Okay, drawing. All right. I like how it does the stroke thickness, and then the nodes. Oh, nice.
Yeah, one thing you might appreciate, the ants.
Ants.
Got that
Oh, nice. Ants. Oh my gosh, I gotta add that feature to my Excalibur now.
Yeah.
It's more ADHD. Yeah. Oh, if it's too big, it doesn't show it fully, or if it's not long enough. There we go.
I don't think they look good on bigger sizes for the weights, unfortunately.
And then how are you able to zoom in?
Oh, command and then scroll wheel. Or are you on trackpad?
I'm trying. Okay, got it.
And then press the mouse button down to like drag around. Should work. Like the little scroll button. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
It's hard trying to like orchestrate all the controls in this thing, especially when people are switching to terminals and browsers. It's like I have to disable all the interactions in a browser when they spawn a browser.
I would want a Wacom tablet or a better iPad to use Excalibur more efficiently. Yeah, that's another thing too. I don't draw. When I try to make my videos, I don't draw because I know I'm not going to draw that well at all. So I need pre-made arrows or something when I interact with.
Hit D. And click the thickest marker. This one is so satisfying to draw like arrows with and stuff.
Arrows?
It just shows up really well.
Oh yeah,
You know
it
what I
does.
mean?
Yeah,
So
it does.
Stuff like that, it could be nice if you're like highlighting something. You
Uh-huh.
just want to say like this right here, you know.
Yeah, looks nice. Yeah, one thing that attracts me is the the neon colors. I like absolutely wanted that neon colors for.
I should work that into one of my themes.
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty ADHD for sure to attract. And then the GIFs. Oh my gosh, the GIFs are the magic too.
Yeah, dude. I'm loving your setup with the forked Excalibur.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, what's funny is like, we would have never gotten or modded Excalibur if Excalibur had the feature that that one dude that we were watching the videos of that we were inspired by. Like, because by default the GIFs weren't working, and we were like, what the heck's going on? How come he is able to do the GIFs and we aren't? And we're like, oh, he probably just, cloned the source code, add the feature in there. And so that's what we did.
I did hear it was open source at one time, and I
It
was
is.
thinking about
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
Hey, dude, I've got a question. Do you know of a good fallback model that I can use that's like free to use for those commands down there to get it to like spawn terminals and stuff like that?
Spawn terminals?
Yeah, like to pass prompts and spawn terminals, or is it all just got to be text-based commands?
Text-based.
Voice.
For not relying on voice, it's just you want speech to text, right?
Well, dude, the real time, the OpenAI real time, it acts as like an orchestrator.
Yeah.
Like, it has like memory and stuff.
Yeah. There's nothing that does that right now. Not even Claude supports that stuff, right? Because it's hooked in. Yeah, the real time, the GPT-live, that thing's too good. That thing is too good, but it's expensive. Everybody's complaining of how expensive it is.
Maybe I should charge subscription and just like not subsidize it, but like at least make my money on that feature.
Yeah, you're gonna be losing a ton of money if, or actually they're subsidizing it, right? Like they should be the ones paying for the OpenAI Kagi.
In that niche though, they have like a monopoly. I feel like nobody else comes close to real time 2.1.
Well, actually, you know what? For the interactions and spawning windows, that can be done without any model. Like the spawning, because this spawning of the terminal and stuff, that's just a trigger of a function, right? And then so when you're talking, there is the speech-to-speech model by what I did with Nemotron. You have to opt into it and you'll get approved by, hopefully, most likely you'll get approved. So just look up speech-to-speech to speech NVIDIA. I think it's there. It's in here. It's called, I think it's NIM. That allows you to do speech-to-speech. It's right here. This one.
Nice.
It came out 4 months ago, and you have to get early access, and you'll most likely get it. But once you get it, I have my feature. Unfortunately, I'm not able to demonstrate to you because it's Navi, the dancing robot, is broken. She's broken, guys. She's broken. I'm sorry. She's just dancing now. She's just a dancing robot. But yeah, I think she's broken. Let me see. Hello? No. Yeah, she's broken. She's broken. Link, please. Okay, sorry. Let me go back. Link, please. All right. Apply to this site. Early access, guys. Apply to this site. So once you have access to this feature, I need to fix the feature. But once you have speech-to-speech working, you're able to talk to the model back and forth. You could actually hook it up to use tools. So in your case, you hook it up, and then the tool use will work. So it's similar to, my feature is this. This is not working. Something regressed, guys, with this version. Yeah, you have a 5080. They better let you in. Yeah. But yeah, like.
Do you? You have 5080?
Me? No, I have a 5070.
Okay, I've got a 4080.
4080. Okay.
Old
Yeah.
school.
Yeah, graphics cards. My AMD one burnt out, and I was like, I need a new one. So I just got whatever the second cheapest thing that was affordable that wasn't ripping me off on Amazon.
That's fair.
But yeah, that's cool, man. Like this is almost exactly what I want to do. But I not actually to be honest, I wanted a software factory because, like, you know, everything that I told you, those are all just things that nobody really pays attention to. They just keep prompting and prompting and prompting, but they forget
my tool
about.
could benefit from a lot of the things that your tool has.
Yeah. So I'm trying to make it open for everybody, you know, as a little plugin, because the guardrails plus all these other, you know, checks, I'll try to get working. You know, it's been months. I know you checked into the stream like maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah, I think a month ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Dude,
Well,
Vibecoding has evolved since then too. I feel like there's like more streamers coming out now. I was like looking for all the streamers. I couldn't find them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all just engineers working, right? I was like, you know what? I'm just going all in, you know. Well, not fully on all in, but being reasonable, because you could definitely spend a ton of money. There's like a reason why Ridgemind only streams for 2 to 3 hours. Well, most to just make the videos, but also not to be burning so much tokens live.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't do that all day. I mean, I guess you could at the revenue he's bringing in.
Yeah, with the revenue he's bringing in, yeah, with the 10,000 a month, you could just literally. But he probably has a team, you know, to get all that working.
I would think.
I would think, yeah, by now, right? Hope so.
I mean, the thing with hiring a team, if you run a content business, is you should hire a team, in my opinion, because I've tried it. I spent $300,000 on a team last year, and it was... I'm not trying to, like, throw out numbers or anything. I shouldn't have said that. But, like, it's just... It's tough if you're hiring a team and they aren't actually contributing to making your content better, right? And so... I think it's important to hire a team to enhance you as a content business. If you're like in influencer marketing, you're in content creation, like you shouldn't hire a team to do things. And this is just my pitfall that I made. It's like I tried to hire a team and replace me, and it's impossible when you run a content business. You know. Not
That's
impossible,
true.
but it's a lot harder.
Yeah, I mean have you seen that Nate guy? The other Nate, not Nate guy. What's his name? I forgot. The Asian one. The AI school or something like that. AI Society.
Oh, Nate Hurk.
Yeah.
We trained a lot of his employees actually.
Really? That's awesome.
Not directly, but they were in our community for a couple years.
Wow, that's awesome. But yeah, like he actually automated generating videos of himself because of what's that service called where you clone yourself? Do you know that service?
Are you talking about HeyGen?
HeyGen, yeah, HeyGen.
Oh, he's cloning himself now?
He cloned himself, yes. He cloned himself.
I've seen him do it.
Some people can't tell anymore. Some people can't tell that it's AI.
Some people think I'm AI, and they think my brother is AI, and we are 100% real. I don't know how. I want to see the AI tool that produces that kind of output because, I mean, I've tried them, but I don't think they're that compelling for the types of videos that I make.
Yeah. Joe here was saying that it's hard with physical small businesses too. Hard to find people that care the way you do, regardless of pay. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's hard to find people. Like a lot of the employees that we hired, they ended up just being trainees. We just trained them how to build our business. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
should have been paid the other way around, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm personally like an asshole, but like, and I appreciate them. You know.
Yeah.
I'm like, the only hire that we still have, we scaled our team to 6 people, and the
Uh-huh.
only hire that I still have is a video editor.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm building a video editing tool right now. It does it with AI.
trying to automate parts of it too. Yeah. I mean, you don't know about Ludwig, I guess, but I've followed him since his origin actually. We're not actually like followed him, just paid attention to him. But it's crazy how he went from not nothing, but he was a personality growing to like one of the top personalities. I don't even watch any of his YouTube videos, but let's see what he's showing up as a personality. Let's see here. He's what the heck's going on here? Am I on YouTube? Is this YouTube? What the heck? That was weird. We're looking for, oh my gosh, look at this. Nick Vanderwettering is at 635 viewers right now. Crazy. Well, I want to say we'd get our chances one day, but he's using Restream and has an X account and all this other stuff, so and got the blessing. Yeah, gotta shout out Bridgemind more often. I gotta say Bridgemind every other word or something. Let's see here, guys. What is he? He's at 6 million, almost 7 million. People, crazy. What have you interacted with people in this? Like, tell me your life in the YouTube space. Like, what's like, is subscribers even a thing to you anymore, or is it still a challenge?
Subscribers are good. I think they boost the algorithm in the beginning because if people have the bell on and they watch your videos, I think it sends good signals to the algorithm. So, I mean, it's not necessary. You don't need it to grow. But I'm pretty old school with my YouTube, man. It's all a lot of research into the video placement and stuff like that. Like, I won't make a video if there's not like well-researched demand behind it, typically.
Got it. Makes sense. So what would you call well-researched?
Well, there's like, have you used vidIQ?
Nope.
So it's like a Chrome extension that you install on top of YouTube, and they have like an entry-level paid plan, but like it tells you the search queries for a certain keyword.
But have you seen the native thing that YouTube supports?
Yes, and that's getting better in YouTube Studio. It is getting better, but I would say that the vidIQ keyword scoring tool is one of the unlocks for my channel, because you can literally see like competition and demand very clearly around a certain keyword, and it helps you to gauge like what's hot right now. You know what I mean? And like what you need to be. People say that like keywords died, but I don't really think that they totally died, because they tell you the intent of the audience.
No, that's exactly how I got my first viewers. Literally keywords. Yeah. All right, do you have to pay or you could skip?
I don't know if you can skip, because I got this tool a long time ago, and I've been paying for it.
Oh, you've been paying for it forever.
Yeah, I've been on this for like past 4 years.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I can't get on. I'm trying. I have a challenge to just not pay for anything other than just vibing everything.
If you go to your YouTube and that's enabled, then you refresh. Let's see if it pops up vidIQ stuff here.
All right.
Because it's like an overlay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting it. So now type in like to the search bar like Claude code.
Okay.
You see that score over there? That's all you need is that volume and competition. And they've indexed all this stuff, so it's harder to vibe code this kind of thing because they've indexed a lot of data.
Okay.
And you don't want to hit Google's API like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It just doesn't. And so I go for scores 60 plus, but preferably 70s or 80s. That's the super hot and low competition.
So like Opus 5.
Let's see what that is. Try it with the space.
All right. Oh, so you need space in there.
Let's see. That's probably how most people type it. I don't know if it'll change it. It changed it a bit. But yeah, like you want to look for low competition, high volume keywords and figure out why people are searching for that, and then make videos about it that solve that need.
Wow, that's great. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, so you're going off of the trend still, right? You're just making videos of what other people have already made, or do you feel like being the first to market is actually a disadvantage?
Well, there's a difference between like news videos and like evergreen videos. And the evergreen videos, you've got to think, are people still going to be searching this for the same reason in 2 years from now? Or in these AI cases, I've been asking myself, are they going to be searching this for 6 months? Because like I said, Claude changes their interface like every day, you know? So like if you type in Claude full tutorial, let's just try Claude full tutorial.
Claude
full. See if I'm popping up.
Okay, what would you think about this score really quick? 53.
There's a lot of competition, dude. It's a lot of volume. You've got to niche down into guardrails. So you got to think about, okay, is there people making videos about ponytail or like ponytail skill? You know what I'm saying?
How about this?
See, that's a little better.
It's better.
It's like,
so you want with low volume and low competition?
High volume.
High volume.
High volume, low competition.
Okay, high volume. Okay. What was the thing that you wanted me to search in?
Claude full tutorial. Because I think I'll pop up for this.
Man, I haven't typed in the word full tutorial in ages.
No, most people don't, but you see me and my brother were number 1 and 2 there with the.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And try Claude tutorial. Let's see if we're even up there for that. I don't know if we are, but we're probably. I'm number 3.
Oh, you're number 3. Wow, you're in there. You're in it to win it, man.
But I'm just saying that's a keyword. You know, it's a higher competition. There's like a new Buzz Lightyear popping up every day making Claude tutorial videos. But
Oh, so you have to be. Meme? No. Oh yeah, a bunch of Buzz Lightyears.
Oh, the Buzz Lightyears. Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of when I see new Claude influencers.
Yeah. Influencers. Okay, how would you rate my power level of Claude?
Your power level? What is the scale?
The scale is just you. What you think. In comparison to everything that you've researched so far.
Okay, but like what is the power level?
You make it yourself. You make it your own.
Okay. With Claude videos, you mean?
No, with just using Claude in general.
Dude, I think you're like a wizard with Claude, to be honest with you. You're probably better than a lot of these guys that are getting all these views, to be honest.
Yeah.
We've got marketing chops, you know what I mean? That's why our videos rank higher. It's not because we're better than you.
I completely understand that. You see, I'm trying to learn your skill, and you're trying to learn my skill, and so we're both trying to help each other, like, you know, grow.
Absolutely.
Be better. You know, it's just part of it.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah. I think a lot about you know, what happens when there is no jobs left. It's just all that's left is human connection after that. Human connection. All the jobs are taken over by the robots and stuff. After that,
it's true, man.
It's just about enjoying life.
That utopia, that's one case. We go to the dystopia. I want to be positioned for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trying to somewhere in between.
Everybody's trying to say like this is the last opportunity to like make it big. Last opportunity.
I mean, with the current meta, it's the last opportunity to make it big. But the meta is always changing, you know.
Yeah, it's true. So yeah, I honestly believe what you're saying is correct as well. That like no one would have discovered me on Twitch if it wasn't for keywords and tags. So I guess what's your strategy with keyword tags then? Description.
Well, the vidIQ tool is really cool because you can click my video and you can see my tags. I think you can see my description. You can see the score for this video.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure. All right, give me a second.
How much do you spend on groceries per week?
All right.
I don't know if it gives you a ton of stuff with the free plan, but I think you can see my tags.
Holy shit. those those moments right here are like, it's holy moly. Okay. All right. What's this?
Yeah, I don't know if they can see the text.
Oh wait, let me boost up the algorithm. You have more. Boom.
Yeah, give me a like.
Then yeah, like.
Love to see it.
What if somebody saves it? What happens?
It's probably a good idea. A
Um,
lot of people probably do save this video because I tell people to come back to this video when they need to research something more in depth because it's such a long video. You know, so it probably gets a lot of saves.
so much. Thank you. I learned so much. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
All right. Awesome. Oh wait, I'm still on the ads. All right, so it's the so the description looks pretty tame. There's no AI keywords, there's no hackiness to it. It's just straight up.
It's just telling them what it is, making it helpful.
But so it's an outlier. Why does it say it's a 49.5x outlier?
That means it does 49.5x better than my channel average video.
Oh wow.
And it's getting 118 views per hour right now.
What the heck? That's what this number is?
Yeah.
Per hour? And it's only just going to keep going up because
No, it goes down
What?
because Claude changes and somebody makes a better full tutorial than me.
Oh,
You know
but
what I
why
mean?
don't you?
Because-
But why can't you just update the existing one, the existing video?
What do you mean update it? Like
So you could literally edit the
video
video and then add more stuff to it.
I've never tried that. I get scared with YouTube's video editor and also the algorithm. I'm like, do I want to like hot swap something? In the
Oh, I
video?
thought
Is it
by
gonna-
now you would do some. You're a professional. I thought by now you'd do like the research on the side.
Just make a new video, man. Just make a whole new video. You'll get way better.
Oh,
you'll
okay,
get
okay. Oh,
way
that's what you
better.
recommend. You don't want to like maintain, because I think of videos as products, and the fact that you could keep iterating on the same video to make it better. But I guess in this case, in the world of YouTube, it's better just to upload a new video.
Go to my channel really quick
Uh-huh.
and go to my videos and see how many Notion full tutorials I made. I made one every year for like 4 or 5 years.
Notion
Same
full
video.
thing. All right, same
updated
video.
interface.
All right, how do I search for it?
I'll go videos.
Videos. Man, I like how it shows you like your similar channels.
Yeah, that's helpful too. So you can see like who's watching what, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
So just search in the search bar Notion.
Okay. I don't. I don't know if I'll be if you'll be offended by this, but I don't get the reason why people use Notion. Because
see I quit Notion. Here's what I use now.
oh, where is it? Okay, okay, got it. Okay, it's only going on 1 view per hour now.
Yeah, that one's dead.
That was dead.
Yeah, it's a zombie video.
It's a zombie video.
One VPH is still good though because it's not 0. Some of the videos have 0 VPH.
Okay.
You know?
Damn.
It happens to everyone. Like go look at your VPH. I'm sure.
One video per hour. I don't even know what my channel is. I don't.
It's helpful to look at this.
Yeah.
You know?
I've never even heard of this tool because I haven't researched YouTube at all. You know. Opus 5. It just dropped.
You've got the review too.
Yeah. I immediately as it came out, I did it while I was streaming. I hit the record button on Opus. What's funny is at the end of the video, I was like, I'm recording. I'm recording, and I'm like, oh, I have to turn it off. I didn't edit the video or anything. I just posted it as it is.
That's great, man.
It's just hilarious. The beauty of being a noob at YouTube. You know, just
Dude,
trying to.
I was watching. I had all the morning Vibecode streamers up because I was trying to monitor if Opus 5 was going to come out. And
Uh-huh.
of course, they found like the way to like update it before Anthropic even announced it. And I was like, all right, I'm getting on this. I just started filming.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, man.
Just do it. Some people just do the 3-minute video and just throw it out there.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. But that video is gonna die quick. It's not evergreen.
Yeah.
It'll last like 2 days.
Really? That the 3-minute videos? I don't like the 3-minute videos, but people will do it. Right, this one's at 3.8 per hour. Oh my gosh, that's so much to me. Every single view is so much, you know. This is a 10x outlier. That's good. That's good. I mean, I just released
That tells
this.
you something, man. Those release videos, like when you see those numbers on these release videos, I'm not saying you should let the algorithm guide you necessarily, but it is a good path to go down. But it is a news video, so it's gonna get those numbers. Some people are gonna find it.
Yeah. I what do you call it? I see the trend. I see it now. You know? Yeah, as soon as what's great about this particular niche that we're in, which is either vibe coding or AI, news about AI is coming out like every day, every hour. Like on Twitter, on everywhere, it's things are showing up like crazy. Oh my god, guys. Wait. You gotta search it up. Search it on your own thing, guys. I probably won't you gotta put this in incognito mode. And then just make sure if you're able to see my image. Claude Opus 5 system car review. Yeah, I'm not in there, guys. I'm not in there. Nope. I see yours though. I see yours. Yeah, I'm not gonna be in there. Yeah, look at all these videos, guys.
Dude, I'm way down there.
Yeah, you're. But we see it. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you'd have to scroll far down all the way to see mine. But
I'm telling you, it's Buzz Lightyear, man.
It is Buzz Lightyear.
It's been Buzz Lightyear with Claude lately.
Yeah, exactly. I shouldn't be using Claude Opus or whatever. But what's the search term score is gonna be? Claude Opus 5. Right? Why didn't it show up?
The top guy.
Oh.
And his thumbnail and his title.
Top guy, his thumbnail, his title. Okay. All right. The thingy is. Right now it says volume very low for some reason, but competition is low. Is that a bug or it just doesn't do it for new videos?
It's just because you've got system card review added in there. If you just typed in Claude Opus 5, it would give you the accurate.
Excuse me. So you're saying about 3 to 4 words is the max type
It doesn't
of.
mean you can't use other words. It just means you need to have that primary keyword somewhere in your title and around on your description and stuff.
Okay. So this guy is the super competition guy. 2K per hour. 2K per hour, 1K, 2K per hour. Damn. Keywords, 38 keywords. No keywords. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta break this down like a scientist. Have you broke it down like a scientist?
I'm very analytical about it, man. I'm an INTJ. I don't know if you know personality types or what you think about those, but
I've never done it in my life. What's it mean?
might be bullshit, but it's basically just like a quiz you take and it gives you a personality type.
Okay.
And my personality type is INTJ, which is like an analytical kind of like more on the side of introverted than extroverted. More on the side of judgment than feeling. And that's not to say like I'm like a judgy person necessarily, but like I make judgments instead of intuitions more often. So my whole game is analytics. You know what I'm saying? Like numbers.
In the engineering space, we just call that making database decisions.
Yeah, there you go. You've got an analogous term for that. So you get what I'm saying. That's just how I am with this stuff. And
That's
people are
good.
like, it has no soul, and I'm like,
It's high IQ.
I made videos with soul, but I didn't make any money. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. That's true. At the end of the day, it's a money thing. It's true.
I mean, I sound like a dickhead, but like
No, it's the truth. It's truth, man. Yeah. So what do you, besides tokens, what do you spend your money on?
Buildings.
Buildings?
Not nothing crazy.
Nothing
crazy.
crazy.
I have a couple of properties.
Oh yeah, okay. That's good, that's good. But like you have people managing them or you don't?
No, it's not like that. Like I'm doing construction myself.
Mhm.
I've got like a contractor that I work with, but it's
Mhm.
like it's a pretty low scale operation. Like
Mhm.
one of my friends rents from me,
Mhm.
and like one of my buildings is like an office.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
crazy. Like I don't want you to think I have a real estate empire or something like that. It's not like
No,
that.
no. I heard that in some areas, depending on where you live, a lot of cities are doing increased housing, like so they've been impacted. So like the how should I say it? There's more supply of housing now than there ever was, so it affects the
Like for people buying?
landlords. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm in such like a small community that like I don't usually deal with like what the headlines are saying about real
Mhm.
estate. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? It's not. I'm not saying I'm totally immune from it, but like
Mhm.
the properties aren't going up like crazy in value. Like it's pretty stable.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
where
yeah.
I live, at least.
It's good, man. It's good. Got your nest egg. Keep
Yeah,
on
like,
growing.
I give like my friend that rents from me like a really good rate too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
giving
yeah.
him a better rate and a better setup than anybody in town. And it's like that. You know what I mean? I'm not running it totally as a business.
Uh-huh.
It's more just like the long term.
Just maintain it.
Yeah, I'm not making a ton of money with that
Got it,
stuff.
got it. Just pay for the equity, I guess.
Yeah, it's like
Principal.
building something up that I own. You know.
Mm-hmm. Awesome, awesome. Man, this whole thing is what do you think of the slot machine like output of AI lately? Because you've probably been in it longer than. Well, actually, I've been lost in the sauce in it, but like a lot of people aren't. Some people are getting results, other people aren't. How's your take of getting the results?
I'm gonna sound like a prompt bro or something. Like I don't know. I'm gonna sound like somebody on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
That, like it's like I don't know. Like I just think it has a lot to do with you and your ideas more than it does the model. Like
Mhm.
the model is just a tool
Yep.
to transmit your ideas, and if you can give it the right instructions like well enough, if you know your tech stack well enough, if you know what you're trying to accomplish, it's the greatest thing in the world.
Mhm.
If you're too lazy to figure it out, then I think you're dead in the water, because there's so many people out there that are using these tools with their domain expertise
Mhm.
that are gonna eat your lunch. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I also have like a quick pivot question. Is like, why did you choose the Phoenix framework, and why haven't you moved into anything else, or tried?
I saw a benchmark a little while back
Mhm.
that said that it performed the best. There's a benchmark out there.
Mhm.
You can look it up, like Phoenix Live View,
Mhm.
Elixir Stack.
Mhm.
The other thing is it's
Wait.
nimble. It's really good for. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, did you actually code it by hand before AI?
I was a web developer that
Mhm.
used React people.
Mhm.
Like I'd hire contractors that would build React apps.
Mhm.
And I also built like WordPress sites, and
Mhm.
I touched very lightly on like PHP and
Mhm.
your like front end markups and stuff like that, like your HTML and CSS and a little bit of JavaScript, a little bit of PHP. But
Mhm.
I never considered myself a software engineer. I
Mhm.
was acquainted with this stuff through like the low code kind of era that we had in like the 2010s, but
Mhm.
not to say I wasn't trying to learn. I was just very slow. I'd get a book on Python or something
Mhm.
like that, and I would never find the time to dedicate to it. And I would understand architecturally what's going on, but
Uh-huh.
never like I've never been like a big into the syntax or like I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. I just want to ask, like, did you actually code in the Phoenix framework?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I feel that I understand it, but go ahead.
Yeah, I only said because I have, And there's the reason why I don't use it is because it became a little bit too complicated doing it all. And like the stuff that it does, the stuff that you're trying to do, it could be done with other languages. Just to, you know, open your mind, you know. I don't want to, if you're totally pilled on it, by all means, you know, stick with it if it works for you. But I've used practically majority of all the frameworks out there. And I think the most stable one in the industry has been Golang in combination of a TypeScript/React front end. Just my experience, and the fact that there's not a lot of Elixir code that the models were trained on. So the amount of code that's being generated right now, it slightly works, but you know, everything's built on prediction of tokens, right? So if the model wasn't trained on like a ton of Elixir code, it's probably not going to perform well generating Elixir code. But maybe, you know, sometime in the future it does. I think Codex has been they created a framework using Elixir and then they dropped it. Are you aware of that one, the orchestrator?
Yeah, they leaked some keys.
Yeah.
In a public repo.
Yeah.
With it, you know, like
yeah.
I'm not closed off to the other approaches one bit. I've gotten comfortable with this and it works well because the front end and the back end feel like they're a little bit more
they're on sync. Yeah, one language type thing. Yeah.
If you can't tell yet, like I don't want to maintain multiple code bases. I don't want to have like multiple services running and things like that. I prefer the fact that as a solo person, I can create what I need out of a web app. Not to say that there aren't better approaches, but like for me, it's like my bread and butter has become Phoenix Live View, Elixir with for web, and then anything else. You know, it's just Swift usually because I'm Mac OS.
Mac use. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I
appreciate that.
I was just a thought, like, I was curious why people stuck to Phoenix, because I remember Phoenix from like almost 10 years ago. It feels like it's been that long. Getting exposed to that framework.
Well, I had a pretty senior engineer introduce me to it actually, and like it stuck ever since because before that I was just building with whatever the model would kind of use.
Have you made videos on it?
No. I don't think it's very hot. I don't think it's very hot. You know, like nobody knows about it.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
It's pretty. It says here pretty low, very low competition, very low. I mean, let's type in just TypeScript or something.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Yeah, it's still pretty high.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that? React, JS. A little low, but it's up there.
It has high competition. High competition.
High competition. React. Oh, yeah. Volume competition high. Okay. Oh, it's a bad cue. Reacts. Yeah. Reacts. Oh my gosh, this one has 20 million subscribers. Holy Jesus. And that's just the React thingies. Oh wow. My goodness. So yeah. Man, thank you for teaching me all these things about YouTube, man. Is there any other aside from the editing? Oh, actually, maybe with the editing. Like, yeah, I bet when you watch my videos, it'll be cringe. It'll be cringe. What was that?
So?
I don't know, because I'm total amateur with it, and I'm just literally it's just my stream. Just my stream. There's no professional edits at all. It's just raw. It's raw talk. You know, a little cutouts here and there for removing the stuff when I go AFK. Like I have this thing now where if I go AFK, the thing will tell me that I'm AFK at that part, and I'm able to edit it out. So I'm automating some portions of like, let's see, like if I go to like any of my live streams, like I could go to maybe this one, maybe.
That was doing good, man.
13 per hour.
Really good.
This one?
Yeah, for your channel, that's doing really good. 13
Yeah.
per hour is really good. Look at the other videos. I
Right.
don't think any of them are going to be at 13 per hour.
Yeah, that's true. Or it's still like loading, I guess.
No, like
Let's see.
some of those don't have any VPH. Some of mine don't either.
Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Some get one.
No, it's hot.
That is I guess that is hot. gotta follow that algorithm. But I know the market is there. The total addressable market is what we call it. The demand is there. It's just a matter, or the demand is fake. Right? Because I'm actually real with all my viewers most of the time that come and visit and stay and want to learn. They usually stay forever and they come back all the time. So yeah, these have 0-ish because they're so old, I guess.
Yeah, and it's not unusual for videos to tank to 0 VPH, but ultimately it's not a good long-term investment of your time to make videos that will go to 0 VPH. It's just everybody's going to do it. The video will die eventually, but like some of them last a really long time. And those are the ones.
This one's a video where I'm AFK sleeping. It's just I'm AFK sleeping and auto playing all my old bots. You can't make this up.
The analytics.
What's the analytics?
Yeah, go to the analytics for that video. Like, put the
Literally sleeping, guys. It's I don't know. Let's see here. I don't like dismiss analytics. What is this?
Okay.
Yeah. There's
yeah.
I think there's something wrong there.
Average view duration, minute 47. So I'd look at that too. Are people just clicking on the video because they like the title and the thumbnail?
They like the
and then
thumbnail.
they bounce?
They like the thumbnail? They like the thumbnail, I guess. I've been adding this thumbnail lately. Yeah. I did it for one. At first I didn't add thumbnails because like when people scroll, they could at least see I'm actually doing something. But yeah, maybe I'll start adding the thumbnails again. Adds more attractiveness to the stream.
I'd try to test some different thumbnails too, to be honest with you.
It's true.
Just try to test, just change your style up a little bit too on some of them, just
Uh-huh.
randomly. It's not good for your branding, but
Yeah.
yeah,
it was earlier just like me recording myself doing stuff. So it's not, they didn't really get people.
Good. 238.
238. Yeah. Yeah, I just posted it on my account for just no reason. Because I literally just recorded myself because I had no tokens. And so I just talked about like, you know, here's what it did to my brain. This is like AI addiction. How do I feel right now that I don't have any tokens? It was just me talking about that. It was just that. It was just that. Maybe I should make videos on AI addiction instead. Let's see what that keyword is. What's the keyword for AI addiction?
All right, look it up. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, sure. AI addiction, guys. It's volume is low, competition is low, but volume is slightly getting better. All right, this one's 13 VPH. This one's 5 VPH, huh? Oh, this one's old. This one is 433 VPH. Addicted to her AI boyfriend. And this is a person reviewing other people's stuff. 71 VPH. 19 VPH. 800 VPH. Cringe Lord. Oh my gosh, this guy's cooking it. LinkedIn AI cringe lords. And I feel like we watch this guy's video all the time too. And he's pumping it up. He's pumping it up. I want to watch.
Dang, dude.
I want to watch that. I actually want to watch this video. Well actually I had to watch later. We watch all this guy's videos too. Like he's pumping up too. Like if I click on his stream, what does it show? Let's see. Gained. So what do you think of this? What do you think of this?
He's doing good. He's got a specific aesthetic, and I can tell you that he's riding on his opinion and his entertainment style more than he is analytics, I think, personally, based on what I'm seeing. But there's so many different YouTube channels, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
his title on that one that you showed me,
Uh-huh.
it's not optimizing for anything. It's optimizing for intent because he knows like, okay, I use that title. Maybe he doesn't think about it this much, but like I use this title, it's going to stand out to a specific type of person and the video is really going to speak to that type of person.
And then why does it say his similar channels is literally AWS developers?
That's probably the types of people that are watching these videos.
Oh.
You know?
So you're saying that all the AWS developers are watching these videos?
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So okay. So if I look at my own channel,
let's see.
How would I know who's looking at me?
Do you get the quick channel stats?
Nope. No, not enough data. Not enough data. It'll probably show maybe Bridgemind in there.
Yeah, check Bridgemind.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. We have to do our analytics.
I want to see his. I actually do want to see his.
Yeah, I'm interested too. 2-minute papers. Okay. And AWS developers. We watch 2-minute papers too. I've never heard of Code Bullet before though. Let's see. Oh. This guy has a niche too. But 3 million. 3 million views and 92 videos. Okay, what do you think of this guy? Wait, let's go to the videos really quick. All right, what do you think?
He's the Mr. Beast of whatever the hell this is.
All right, can I remake shitty mobile games in 1 hour again? AI learns how to play Happy Wheels. I paid 5 game developers $1,000 to make some game. Man, you were able to recognize that immediately.
Video.
This one?
I've seen that video. Yeah.
Who's this guy?
See, these are like really well placed titles because they're so like relatable. Like that thumbnail, you know, like
which one? Which one?
The most recent. Can I remake shitty mobile games in 1 hour? Like, look at the thumbnail on it. It's like those little those little army games.
Yeah. I see that all the time.
Those,
yeah.
If you've seen those, you know, like, oh, I know exactly what that shit is, and I've only ever seen it in an ad. I've never actually got one of those games. Well, that's at least me. Like, I've never actually got one of those games. So, like, when he says that in the title, can I remake those shitty mobile games in 1 hour? It's, like, so on point. Like, when somebody sees that when they're scrolling, they're just like, oh, yeah, I've seen those. I can relate to that.
Makes sense. So something relatable is something familiar is something you want to see, right?
Yeah, or maybe somebody's trying to learn something. That's why my full course is like I try to make it look like how a textbook cover would look for something like that, but like flashier. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. You're replicating if you could make something and then teach that because it's familiar to what the audience wants to see. Interesting. I'm more surprised that people are watching my AFK video than yeah, because I don't think I think the only reason I might have the marketing that I do. Okay, this is the strat I'm sort of moving towards right now. I was supposed to do it today actually. I did some of it today, but I'm starting to like comment on Reddit and stuff so I could build enough comment karma so that people could eventually upvote my posts and stuff, and then I could post on that subreddit eventually, right? And then so I could just do this karma farming technique where, you know, once I get enough karma, I could post something that people will like, and then that will route them to YouTube type of thing. Have you ever tried that?
I haven't. Well, actually, early days I did do Reddit with the Notion subreddit because they were just crazy on
Reddit is the worst site.
There was just a giant audience on there, and they were like always cutting edge. So like, even in my 49 Notion tips video, one of my tips is go on the Notion subreddit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Way ahead of everybody else. But not every community is like that. I guess AI has some good Reddit communities though.
That's true. And this guy is faceless, right? He's a faceless person. He's still able to make it with the 90, but he's been doing this for years. So he's learned a thing or two. And he probably doesn't need to do YouTube anymore at all. Right? Possibly. At this level.
That's pretty solid. I mean, you got to look at his monetization strategy, you know. But how many VPH is this? Like, if you go to popular videos.
Popular videos.
His popular videos, like scroll down.
Okay.
See, dude, some of his best videos are only getting 4 VPH now, which is like kind of scary long term. Because yeah, you can get 17 million views once, but then videos are videos that are getting.
Does he have a face reveal? Possibly. Mm.
Yeah, dude,
and he was working on AI learns to play Flappy Bird 7 years ago. This guy was ahead of the curve. AI solves puzzle. Wait, so you're saying to create a really good video, it needs to maintain a good high VPH at all times?
I think long term, because if you think about it like an investment of your time,
Uh-huh.
why would you make a video that's gonna die in like a couple days? Like, you're just gonna have to keep working for the rest of your life. But if your content can work for you.
Oh. Wow, you're right. So creating something that will never age, pretty much.
Yeah, or decay slower than the other things.
I mean, this one is at, what if YouTube goes away in the future? You know? You're right. He's right. He's right.
Who said that? Comment.
One person. One person
Yeah.
said in chat.
I mean, I've thought about that, man. You got to build up an email list.
Make an email list after that?
Yeah, or move to a different platform. I moved off of Facebook ads to YouTube. I used to be full Facebook ads for my traffic source.
Oh, tell me about that.
iOS update killed what I was doing with it when they had the whole Cambridge Analytica thing.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
My ROAS on all of my ads went like way down, but I used to do like media buying for people, and that used to be like what I believed was like the way. And I'm not saying like don't take this stuff for gospel, because Facebook ads can still work, like YouTube can still work. You've just got to find the underpriced attention market and figure out how to master it, I think.
Okay.
There always will be like people consuming things online, and there always will be like platforms increasingly that allow you to take advantage of it.
Makes sense. Oh, that's strange. Oh, I was going to say, what do you think of the members only?
I haven't tried that.
Like, you really have to have like a really daily, because you've heard of the Primogen, right?
Yeah.
All of his stuff is now member only.
It's probably a good income strategy for him because he had a lot of regular viewers, and he probably wanted to make some money from it, you know?
Uh-huh. Wait, it says... So what do you think of the state right now? Most popular.
Oh, it's most popular?
Or, yeah. What do you think? How do you review this state?
He's killing it. Look at that. Look at those VPHs over a year ago, and he's got a few videos that are like over a year old that are still pulling in 70 plus
Enable closed
views per hour.
captions.
It's incredible.
My closed captions are broken. They're broken. It's broken. Sorry. It's broken. So imagine a world model where it swallows operating systems, internet sites, video games, etc. And it just makes them? Maybe. Possibly. So you're saying that these are good because it says 15x outlier. Outlier score is high. And it's still getting VPH, 8 VPH after several, Yeah,
after a long time. Even the ones that are getting like 8 VPH 9 months ago, that's still a great it's still a great VPH for that long ago. He's got a lot of them too. He's killing it. I wonder what Theo's doing.
Oh, Theo. Yeah, Theo. Let's look at Theo.
Dude, Theo is probably making more money if you wanted to look at it from money perspective, then a lot of people that are
Oh
at
wow,
his
it's similar
salary-
to. Oh wait, never mind. It's similar to the other thing. Say that again. Sorry, I talked over you.
Oh no, you're good, dude. I was just saying that he's probably making more money at his subs than a lot of people with his amount of subs because he's from all angles running it like a business. You know what I mean?
He is running it like a business. He has a team.
He has sponsors, multiple products.
Yes.
Team, you know.
Yeah. He
Not
got the
everybody-
sponsors and the teams.
Not everybody with 550k subs is performing at that level. Like he could probably be making 10x what other people are. That's
Yeah. Because of the sponsors. Yeah, because like I look at the Primegens and his sponsor is his terminal shop coffee thing.
Yeah.
So he's sponsoring himself.
And he has double the subs as Theo, but Theo's running up more like a business.
Mm-hmm.
And he's really talented.
Yeah,
Theo.
yeah, definitely. I mean, he has a lot of people backing him up. But yeah, he still has to do the talk and the teleprompter stuff and all this other things to make it very consistent.
He's got a
Extremely.
good personality for it, man.
Yeah.
Like people think like, oh, like this guy just sits there and talks about his opinions, like, but he really resonates with the people, and he shows up every day.
Yeah, the squeakiest wheel gets the oil. Yeah, he gets one video every single day. Holy moly, guys.
Yeah, he's a savage.
Yeah, that's how you keep growing every day.
All bangers.
Yeah. All bangers. So that's what's supposed to happen? Keep releasing every day for a video?
I'm not really playing the Theo game though, because he's just running on the news hamster wheel forever.
That's
And-
that's Asmongold. Let's look up Asmongold. Let's look at Asmongold. Let's see, because news comes out every day. Every day he's reacting to stuff every day. We'll compare him and Hassan Abi. We'll compare. Let's see. What do you think? What do you think?
He's
Latest.
kicking ass, dude. He's mass market news channel, but I don't know, man. It's harder to succeed in that game because you've got to be really entertaining. There's a lot less numbers involved once you get to this level. I think it's just like an aesthetic that a lot of people get behind.
But the more you do your own thing and don't follow others, way more comes your way. Like if you get an app to delete all the followers and views from the websites, it'll rewire your brain to stop being reactive, instead of design and build proactive for the future. That's true until somebody steals your idea. All this, guys, you could be novel, right? And you could be a single person, and as soon as somebody steals your idea, bam. It doesn't matter if you're novel anymore.
You know what? Have you looked into like mimetics at all?
Medics?
Mimetics.
No, I have not. What is that?
Mimetics. It's like a theory or like a philosophy. And it's like some really old stuff. But I think this is what YouTube really is. It's like it's this idea.
Which
it's so
video?
deep.
Which video? Which video?
That Jonathan B guy makes good videos on it.
This one.
He makes good videos. I don't know if I've seen this one exactly, and it gets deep, but
Yeah, I'll add it to the list, you know? Alright, ideas
Yeah,
cannot be stolen. If you believe in shared brain consciousness theory, we are all co-op versus competition. I build in open source so every stolen idea is a PR or fork and advances humanity. Got it. True. True.
yeah, I mean it's true.
I'll sleep to this video tonight.
Yeah, man. I
Odd
don't know.
that.
I'm all for the open source stuff. I think it's cool, but you can't really make a career out of that.
Yeah, you have to... First off, you gotta gain everybody's trust. Then you gotta get everybody to use their product. And you gotta be the best. You gotta be the best when you're at open source.
Increasingly with the AI stuff, I think it's getting to be more of a viable model to go open source to attract people. Like your open source software is your marketing.
That's true. Yeah, I was thinking I could open source the workspace one, possibly. Actually, that one would probably be more valuable than the Guardrails one. I don't know. Yeah, it's a both good ideas. Okay, I was looking at Asanabi. All right, what's the difference? What's the difference between these two people? I do want to see, like, so if I see like all the people are attracted to this one particular creator, what do I do about it as a creator?
You try to understand the person that's watching that video.
The person that's understanding. Okay. Okay.
You like what type of person would watch these videos? You know, like watch the videos and like read the comments and you think about, okay, what is their mind state like? Why are they like on YouTube? Why are they clicking on their feed on YouTube?
Because they're looking for really intellectual, like, type videos. All these people are really smart. Like the topics and the people watching them, it's like Kuskazast. Oh my god.
I love that shit. Dude, you've got to be a little bit. Oh man, this might be bad to say this, but
I don't even know how to spell it.
I know you're talking about the German guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost found it. Maybe it's this one? Oh yeah. Wait, so continue with your thought process again. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say something. I think, and I think I am a little bit too, but I think you've got to be a little bit like autistic to watch this kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
I mean, it has a lot of ADHD stuff in it. Like you just can't look away when you're looking at this stuff.
I mean, I consume this stuff too, or I have at one point. You know, like I know all these channels. I've watched 2-minute papers quite a few times.
I've only watched them.
A lot of Thanksgiving.
I don't seek watching his videos, and when I watch his videos, it's just showing a discovery of something in the future, not necessarily something that I should be applying to right now.
So what does that tell you about the people that watch those videos?
They like to think about the future, like maybe 10 years in the future, or research breakthroughs. Yeah, research breakthroughs. Yeah.
Understanding a topic quickly and easily without having to like read a textbook. Like you want a 2-minute video to teach you in 2 minutes what you could maybe learn in a longer period of time. I don't know.
I just realized is it actually 2 minutes?
I don't think his videos are actually 2 minutes, but that's the promise of the title, right? Like they're very short.
Short, very, very short. Yeah, you're right. They're very, very short videos. I was thinking too, I was trying to figure out what if I could just consolidate all the stuff that I know into like these little small 3-minute bite videos.
I think it could hit, man. If you get like a nice like automation for it for a faceless, and you do like those simple little like whiteboard videos with your own style, I think that could hit. I've considered trying that.
Yeah, because that seems to be short. Is the attention span is getting shorter and shorter. I'm surprised people want to see that amount of quantity of videos, to be honest. Like
the demand is like endless for videos, dude.
Yeah. No, but they're not really attracted to long form. They're attracted to short form, is what I'm saying. Because they could literally watch like 1,000 videos in one day or something like that, short form videos in one day, but they wouldn't want to watch a long form video that's like 4 hours long or something like that.
There's a whole spectrum with that too, though, that you got to consider, like because the long form videos, they generate a lot more income, so you don't need as many views because you're getting a lot more watch hours and
Mhm.
YouTube favors that, and also like your business model favors that. If people are watching you for a long period of time, not saying this isn't a viable solution, but like the shorter your videos, the more audience you need to really like impact your income.
Mm-mm. And how's your thresholds? Is like in the 30 to 40 minute range.
I've made some shorter ones, but I try the longer ones are what bring in long-term income typically. Not saying always. It's like not a hard rule. There's people that are like killing it with Instagram Reels right now as
Sure.
their traffic source.
Yeah.
You know.
True.
funnel.
Yeah, I guess the content that I'm starting to make is more like educational as well. Slowly, and I'm trying to use Reddit as a way to pivot the algorithm to just make it hit slowly, and just targeting those small little niches because there's, I'm taking your advice. People need to learn. People want to learn stuff on YouTube. They don't use it for much other than that, right? When you watch a YouTube video, you're trying to learn something new or keep up with the news type of thing.
Pretty much. And I guess that sums up the two types of AI channels that we have. We have news channels and we have like educational channels. There are some that are bleeding into like entertainment, but entertainment's a hard thing to capture. But that might just be because I'm not as much of an entertainer myself. Like for some people it works better.
Entertainer? Yeah, the things that I had to do, my gosh. If you look at my stream, I had to do a lot of things to make myself entertaining. My gosh, we evolved. We like transformed. Number go up, dancing robot, music, video games.
It's like rave, dude.
And
When I join your stream sometimes I'm like, okay, this is not something I can have on the background. I need to be fully engaged with this if I have this up right now.
Really? No way.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with everybody, guys. When I'm looking at the stream, I'm only looking at myself in the camera. I'm not looking at unless I'm reacting. Sometimes I have to look, at my actual screen to look. But I'm actually just looking at myself. That's why I tell you in like the video, my video at least, what no one tells you about building in public. I talk about my technique of streaming is I just look at myself. I just look at myself in OBS. Guys, this is my secret. Or at least it works for me, guys. I just look at this. How silly I am. How silly I am. I'm not sure if it'll work for anybody else, but it works for me. And it might not work at the same angle though. Moving to a standing desk. All right. Oh, so how is it like creating your? You create a Discord community?
I don't really have a Discord community except for like some of it's more for like I don't want to say like inner circle, but kind of.
Yeah,
like
it's probably
people that have worked with us for a long time.
Yeah,
that have,
I treat it like that for a while. Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, you probably dealt with this before, but the fact that like I literally had to manifest a whole community, like from nothing, from scratch. It's a crazy. I want to say it's like every single day it felt like no progress. Every single day, but eventually people just. Yeah. Eventually people say, hey, I want to do the same thing, and I want to learn the same thing. So yeah, eventually they find you. Hopefully.
Well, selfishly, I'll say that like a lot of the reason that I seeked out a lot of the Vibecoding channels and the Twitch channels is because I was interested in how you guys were approaching streaming. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah.
When I started looking into your channel, I was like, Is that what they call it on Twitch? Like a channel? Is that right?
I don't know. You could say whatever you want.
Okay. When I came across your stream, I was like, oh, this guy knows about security a little bit. And then now I'm like really into it. I'm like, oh, he's solid with security and like with DevOps and stuff like that. So I feel like I have something to learn from you. Like I seek it out for the learning.
Yeah.
Like
the thing is, like, the only way I'm able to give that learning experience is if somebody says something. If no one's saying anything, then I can't really teach them anything, right? I can't just spend the whole. Well, actually, I did spend the whole stream yesterday making this 15-minute video for what no one is telling you about. Yeah, I spent the whole day making this 20-minute video. But it's getting me to practice, right? It starts with 1 and then 2 and 3, then 100. I mean, I've been at it for what, 90 days now? So every day, I just listen to my own stream. I learn from stuff, and you're teaching me a lot of stuff now. So I'm definitely thankful for your support and your feedback for stuff. Yeah. And we're doing a lot of funny stuff on stream too.
I think it's fun,
Yeah, that's the thing. I wish that I didn't see from that. This is also the other reason I saw opportunity, is because no one's making. Well, there probably is. I just wasn't aware. Like, I was looking on Twitch, and there's this guy that's like an octopus. Have you seen that guy? Like an actual octopus. I don't remember his name though. He's in the software and dev category.
Like the Twitch feed, like the people I don't follow, it scares me sometimes. I'm like, what is going on over here?
Yeah, you're right. That's another thing too. I wanted to appeal like a real person, but has a little bit of ADHD-ness into it, because there's a lot of VTubers out there, But yeah, there's an actual octopus guy, and he makes really good 3D renders of himself as an octopus. Crazy stuff. And then this guy literally just talked to us from a Reddit post. I made a post on Reddit, and this guy actually messaged me and followed me. So there's that chance of luck, right? Like you're just posting away, providing value, and then eventually you get found.
Trickery, Omni, you follow him?
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Not well at all. I've only rated him once, but I see you gifting themselves all the time.
I love his stream, bro.
Yeah, I see it. Like he's doing the game and everything, and he does all this stuff. Yeah, I see it too. Is it Windows or Linux? I just can't tell anymore. Linux. Okay, so we both have a whole Linux thing in common. It's good.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn from industry professionals too, because he worked at like AAA
game studios.
Fortnite. Yeah,
on Fortnite, yeah.
The game and stuff, and he's pretty knowledgeable, and it's a chill stream, So
yeah, it's like I stream all day, he streams all day. Yeah, I noticed that too.
You stream more than he does, but you stream like 24/7. It feels like.
Some days I just leave it on and just have the whole thing playing, and people are still chiming in. Guy, I only did it for some days because, guys, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying now. But I thought I could carry reaching the monetization, but I can't. I have to make videos. Otherwise, or get blessed by Bridgemind. But because Bridgemind streams for 3 days or 3 hours, I stream for 12, right after a stream. But he's not the type to, I guess, endorse unless it's something silly, right? Let's see here. Earn. I need to get 500 subscribers, and then the other is I need to get 3,000 hours, which we're moving towards, right? The traction is actually going on YouTube slightly.
Dude, it's kind of fun looking at those requirements to get to monetization.
Yeah, it's like a video game.
Fun, but yeah, every day YouTube knows how to get its creators addicted to the platform. If you really get into the analytics and the earn and stuff like that, it's actually pretty compelling what they've built as a platform.
Yeah.
Hard to do.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we're trying out different things, marketing and different things. We're getting into the silliness of workout streams. I never thought I was getting feedback from my stream like, you should do what Bridgemind does and do the workout streams. I'm like, I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna do that. I'm like, you know what? I have the Dragon Ball Z haircut anyway. Might as well. Might as well. I don't even know why I started with the Dragon Ball Z haircut.
Hey, dude, there's not a lot of other vibe coders that have the Dragon Ball Z haircut, so.
Yeah. So yeah,
call sign.
Yeah, it's a workout thing. Not to mention which vibe coder has a dancing robot, dancing all the time. Yeah. We're trying to spice it up through all means possible, and then doing the teaching streams. I think the teaching will eventually get there. I think if that's what people are looking for.
Dude, if you just put out like a Claude code tutorial and you just keyword max and you just like copy what I did on my video.
Got it.
And you I'm seriously, you could probably hit your watch time goal and not that you want to do this. I'm just telling you, if you wanted to hit that goal.
Yeah. I gotta do it.
Just go.
There's no other choice. Okay, what should I do for this title? How should I change this title? It's about, streaming in public. And there's so many, let me give you a little thing here. Let me zoom it in. It's pretty much the basics. It's why I build in public on Twitch, how I got my first viewer, getting your first daily viewer, going from 1 to 0 for getting launching your product or getting somebody to use your product. Grinding to 100 subscribers. I mean, some people just get this instantly. It really, so because I didn't play the keyword game like many other people did. So I guess I should just have AI or something evaluate the title.
I would look up building in public or build in public as a keyword.
All right. Oh.
And let's see. It's actually a great keyword.
All right.
So,
all right.
So
I'm just
gonna
gonna
the top videos.
So just change the title. Build in public.
Go back to the videos real quick.
Oh,
Let's
sorry.
see what they made there. Why aren't you building in public? Is building in public still worth it in 2026? I tried building SaaS for 300 days. Their actual video, their thumbnails, and their titles, and how it relates to the actual video. And then just try to understand that intent. Because this is actually a great keyword.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So just so I can't just say build in public. It has to be the thumbnail has to make sense. And then
dude, one thing I noticed, every build in public thumbnail has a centered person with a symmetrical mirrored kind of look on their thumbnails. Do you notice that?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's the formula.
All right.
A lot of these mirrored look, and they have a guy in the center.
So I would just have to take a picture of myself, put myself in the center, and then mirrored look, and then change title, then background. All right. So if I were to just but wouldn't my video be at the very bottom when I change the title, or what happens when you change the title of a video?
I am not 100% sure, because I haven't seen the video that you made, and so I would just remake a video, and I would try to make it
Okay.
I would, you want to go after the build in public people.
Mhm.
I'd literally watch those top 3. You don't have to do it on stream or whatever.
Okay.
But I'd watch the top 3. I'd at least watch their intros and understand the structure of their video, and maybe even read some comments, and
Okay.
then see if you can contribute to that conversation in a way that people will find engaging. It's like
Okay.
worth their time. You
Oh,
know?
so wait. So like how do you get people to actually talk in the comment section?
I think, well, I don't get a ton of, because my videos are like super valuable to people, you know, like, I mean, you can, if you're doing like some entertainment, or you can do like giveaways and stuff, like there's hacks, but like, entertainment, or just like getting thanks for your video being so comprehensive.
So what you're saying is like there's, even though this video just released today or a day ago, I shouldn't edit it at all?
You could probably, because it's still early for this video, but that launch is super important because the YouTube algorithm, like,
Okay, what's this? What's these numbers?
those are like vidIQ score for your title and your description, but I don't find that those are super accurate. They're not as good
Okay,
as
so I just say building in public. Or let me see building in public versus build in public. They're both still good. Yeah, there's only like one personnel from a year ago.
building in public. Watch this first.
Building in public. Watch this first. Oh, these are credits? IQ suggestions?
Yeah, suggestions. They might actually be decent, some of them.
So I could just say.
I like 87 days building in public.
Okay.
What they don't tell you.
Okay. Building in public. Why does AI suggest capital letters?
I think this is just vidIQ's like default tool. You don't have to follow it exactly. It's just ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. I wouldn't trust this as much as I trust the keyword scores, because those are based on like real data. This is based on probably like an AI ranking or something like that.
What do you mean by keyword data?
Like when we're looking at the keyword scores.
Uh-huh.
On the search stats.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Those are like a lot more. What would you call it? I guess just reliable, because it's based on like a real number ratio. It's not like an AI ranking, which is what the titles probably are. The title suggestions.
Okay.
Those scores.
Oh, so, okay. So. Yo, hey, Carex. Let's see. Andrej. I can't just say build in public, right? It's not gonna make sense.
Yeah, I'd just do building.
Okay, something like that. And then you have to, so you go through each one, make sure everything's at 100 or something?
I think it looks pretty solid on your description, but like you could add build in public, building in public, any analogous keywords if you wanted to, like
Got
a little bit more. Don't put the keywords like down in the description though.
Don't?
Just put them as
Okay.
your tags.
Put in the tags? Okay. But there's too much tags. Okay. So delete all.
Just find ones. Well,
Alright.
max do 3 hashtags.
Okay.
This
Max?
is just like what I do. But
Okay. Alright, let me see what coding in public does. Is that a good one? Probably not.
64 is still pretty decent.
Okay. If you were to choose build in public and building in public. Alright, so 3. What do you think about titles?
Yeah, don't put those in there like that.
Alright. Okay, I have a question for you. It's another topic. Let me find the DM that Niso sent me some time ago. But there's a guy that hacks YouTube YouTube video searches. I just want to show it to you and get your take on this.
Okay.
This one, I got it. All right, what do you think of this? Oops, it's okay. It blew up my browser. Let me go here. Oh, then the thing won't work actually. So let me close some more browsers. Let's try this. So this is a, oh my god. It's
time URL.
Time, possibly. Let me remove that. Let's try that. All right. Okay. This video is 3 minutes, 3.7 million views, right? And it's just him walking in Skyrim and spamming ads in every single second of the video.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hack for sure. Seems like an exploit to me because advertisers, you got to think, like, does an advertiser really want their ad running on this? Like, I think if you want to succeed on YouTube, you have to, like, this might sound kind of stupid, but like, or just kind of like to say this. I don't know. Like, it's just, I don't know. I think I try to think about, would the advertiser want to advertise on my video? And does that advertiser spend a ton of money with Google? And if they do, it's probably better to make a video like that than a video that's going to get played while somebody's sleeping and they're not even going to run the ad and watch it or like convert to any income for that advertiser. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my take on that one particularly. It's still a good strategy. It probably works.
Wait, how does even spamming the ads even work?
Well, the longer your video, the more ads you can put on it. So I imagine that guy's getting a lot of ad revenue because people just play that 7-hour thing in the background and just like listen to it or like have it on a TV or
No,
something.
it's literally quiet. There's nothing going on.
Or just like hits
It's just actually it's just a music. It's maybe just music. It's maybe just good music or something. 7 hours of relaxing Skyrim walking to fall asleep to. I think they changed the title. Or something happened.
Like, I mean, people are literally sleeping to this. They aren't even rolling those ads and watching them. You know what I mean? So he's probably getting a very low CPM on this.
Oh, so it just like auto plays to this video?
Yeah, probably. And it's actually got a copyright strike from Skyrim there. So he's probably not even making any money from it. Skyrim's probably claiming all of his income.
Oh, okay. Got it. So it's just for the views type of thing. Is that doesn't count as watch time? Oh, what was that? Sorry, I think you cut out.
He's got vidIQ in his description. It's kind of cool.
Oh, this Spiff.
Yeah, got an affiliate link.
You got an affiliate link? Oh, so this is what. Oh, I was wondering what this was. Because I was like, what the heck is this? I'm like, what am I even looking at when what do you call it? Niso was advertising this to me. I was like, what is this? What am I even looking at? And I didn't get what they mean. I thought this was just a scam site or something. That was my thought on it. But what you're saying is interesting.
It's probably his income stream is the vidIQ affiliate, and it probably gets a very low click-through rate because people aren't watching this to learn about YouTube. They're like just playing it in the background.
This video plays 27,840 advertisements. That's insane. But yeah, there's people like this guy. That's hacking the algorithm.
It is smart what he's doing. I don't know how much money he makes with that, but
yeah, probably not.
Maybe he does well.
Or maybe it's just to advertise vidIQ. Maybe.
True.
I mean, does the video? How do you know if this video IQ video is good according to vidIQ?
Usually that sidebar that you were looking at, but I don't know if it shows you everything. Try to go to overview maybe.
Oh, it's bugging out.
I don't know.
Yeah, it bugged out for me. Oh.
Must make a lot of good videos though.
Yeah, this guy hacked the system. He literally. Yeah, according to NISO, this person specializes in hacking the YouTube algorithms.
It's impressive. I'm sure I could learn something from this.
Yeah. At least that's what NISO said.
No, like, I'm sure it's a thing, man. I'm sure
3 months
it is,
ago,
like-
3 months ago, this is 600 something. So yeah.
Impressive.
I hope
he's actually he's better than what I thought, because I thought all of his videos were gonna be like 7-hour.
No, he just specializes in creating good content plus hacking the algorithm.
What's this channel called?
Uh,
Spiffy Brit?
The Spiffy Brit. Let me put in the Twitch chat. And this was long ago. I just wasn't paying attention at the time. But yeah, I should have listened to NISO earlier. But at the time, I had zero confidence of making any YouTube video ever. I never thought I'd be working on YouTube at all while streaming. This sort of just, after seeing what that other guy was doing. Have you guys seen Fern? What's Fern?
Yeah, Fern.
Fern. This guy? 5 million? YouTube channel? Competition high? No, I've never seen this guy's video in my life. That's another thing too. I'm not a YouTube head. I'm not a YouTube head. The only reason I know about YouTube and reacting the way I do is because I watched a lot of Asmongold. I watched a lot of Asmongold, and all he does was just react to YouTube videos. But I didn't know how he sourced all those videos, so I was always curious, but how he got all his feeds and stuff from different places. But yeah, it looks like he's pretty good at the algorithm. What do you think this? Why didn't you ever become a political YouTuber? You gotta have the opinions, right?
Yeah, I have opinions, but I don't think my opinions are. I don't know, man. I don't think that my opinions are what I want my job to be. You know.
And then it also doesn't work well. Political videos don't work well with advertisers, right?
Not so well, but I mean, there's like sponsors you can get, but like the base YouTube monetization, I would imagine it's a little bit worse for ads than software, because software has like a ton of investors, and they just pump a ton of money into advertising, and then the media companies end up being the beneficiaries of that because they are the advertising.
Makes sense.
I don't know if that totally happens in politics without compromising your ethics completely. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little different recommending a software because you're getting sponsored versus recommending a candidate because you're sponsored by them. Like.
What do you think of sponsors? Like, did you have any sponsors in your so far?
Yeah, I've done a few sponsors, dude.
Okay.
I have.
So have people found you, or you find them?
Oh, dude, your inbox will flood with sponsors.
Oh,
As soon
okay.
as you hit, it will. You'll be surprised what they'll pay.
Yeah. Well, considering that Ludwig gets like a million or 800K per month from sponsors, I believe it. I
I was
guess.
talking to the placed a sponsorship on Nate Herc for their Vibecoded tool, and they paid like 20 for it for just an ad slot.
Wow. For 20K for. So how much is an ad slot for? Oh, never mind. Sorry about that. I was gonna say like, how long is an ad slot?
It's just like your typical. I don't know exactly how long that one was, but it's your typical like.
Wait, let me show it. Yeah.
VPN.
Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you this. What do you think of this type of ad slot? Or actually no, was it Nate? I don't remember. I think it was this one, but I think it's Matt. You know Matthew Berman?
Yeah.
Right. Like he has like he injects like a whole, what do you call it, ad slot in there. Wait, why did it not? Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have ad block on this one. But he has like dedicated ad slots for the whole video type of thing, and he sneaks it in there, and he doesn't have any marker telling you that you're gonna be hit with a long ad. Like both of these guys.
They're killing it, man. They're probably killing it. They're probably getting paid like on top of their YouTube revenue and on top of their other revenue streams. They're probably getting paid like upwards of 5K a video. I would guess for ad slots.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Crazy.
So just having an opinion and all stuff is just, he's willing to, because like once you make this much money, you have all the equipment, all the team to just do it, right? You got the scripts, you got all that stuff, got it made. I just want enough income to pay for my subscriptions so I can have more subscriptions.
You could probably get there with YouTube ad revenue if you do what I was saying with like the CPMs.
Yeah.
Think about like who's advertising right now and who's not getting a lot of love. Like I made a ClickUp full tutorial and like a Trello full tutorial. Like these enterprise softwares that just spend a ton on Google ads. And your CPMs on your ad revenue will skyrocket on those because you're like the only one making content that they want to advertise on.
Yeah. So, going back to the sponsors, you go to them, so they just come to you. They come to you. Okay, so I just need to pay attention to my inbox, then, right?
Yeah, like put your email in there and, or at least in the YouTube channel. Like the actual, you know what I'm talking about, like in the about.
Oh, in the about section. Okay.
Yeah, because they scrape channels and then they just like mass outreach to them, and then they try to get in a conversation with you. And
what is this? Contact. What do you normally say?
I don't say anything necessarily.
I feel like bots are just gonna spam my email. I put this here.
I just have it. Yeah, you wouldn't want it to be an email that like, yeah, you're gonna get spammed. I just put it in there.
Oh, okay. So they ask for the email, they look, and then eventually.
Yeah, that's how they find it.
Okay.
Because I've switched to that a few times, and then as soon as I switch it, I start getting a bunch of messages to that new email from sponsors or potential sponsors.
Okay. All right. I'll give that a shot. I'm thinking, So, do you think I should just completely remove this persona of this AI generated persona and just put my real thing?
Dude, I don't want to like steer you wrong. Like, I don't like, because you've got a unique style, and if
Uh-huh.
you can get it to work, I'm not saying it won't work. I'm just
Uh-huh.
trying to tell you what worked for me. You know what,
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
No, I see the trend, and I just like the guy said, don't copy, but unfortunately, we live in like Ludwig said, it was the reality is just copy, and you
You'll
will
see,
succeed that
man.
way.
It's memetics. You'll
Mhm.
see though, like you'll come up with an idea, and
Mhm.
as soon as your video does well, you're gonna have 10 Buzz Lightyears coming along. I'm
Yeah.
serious. So
Yeah.
you can have your ideas, but you're gonna get copied, and you're gonna put all
Mhm.
your energy into your ideas, and your best ones are gonna get stolen within a day.
Yeah.
And so you just have to have your take on it, but you have to be, you don't have to, but it's easier to be somewhat aligned with the style of video that people like.
Mhm. Yeah. Aligning with the hive mind.
A little bit. You got to align with the hive mind, and then you got to pull them out of the hive mind with your take once you once you pull them in.
Yeah. I'd be like, hey, guys, switch to Linux type of thing.
Yeah, I mean PewDiePie did that, right?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
used his platform to promote Linux.
Oh man, if PewDiePie, oh wow, I don't even know why that guy even does this thing anymore. Maybe he loves it so much, you know, and all
Love the
the
game.
oh, the fact that he expects all the people that use his products to have like 6+ GPUs. That's like a whole nother level of loss of touch. Like
True.
you've seen his stuff, right? That thing that he made.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, who has 6+ GPUs to run a model locally like that? Not me. Oh man. So what's your time zone?
I was
You're
just gonna
late.
ask-
You're late.
I was just gonna ask you what your time zone was. Are
Yeah,
you,
it's
is that-
it's a California.
okay.
Because
Yeah,
you
it's
you
late.
watch late. You watch really late. So you're on this guy's time zone, right?
No, I just like run like a night shift kind of thing. I just wake up at like 10 a.m.
No. Okay. No. When do you go to sleep?
When do I go to sleep? Probably in about usually 15 to 60 minutes from now. 75 minutes.
But I didn't get your time zone. You cut
Eastern.
out. Eastern. Okay, 3 hours ahead. All right. Yeah, that's the thing. I miss out on all the Eastern time people because I stream normally at like 9 or 10, when I should be streaming at 6 a.m. And if I stream at 6 a.m., I could get all the Eastern time people in the morning when they start their workday. It's all about habit. But by the time you come, you're coming at like when I'm about to fall asleep.
When you're
I'm
about
not
to
sure.
fall asleep, that's crazy.
Yeah, because I should have been asleep like several hours ago, but just keeping you for the content for me, and we're actually like learning stuff from each other is that's why I want to keep. So how like if you want to do this again, I'm open to it anytime. There's probably like so much. I don't know. Like I also maybe it's too personal, but what do you think of working with your brother?
It's like if I had to say any of my my limited success has been luck, because I don't want to say that I'm successful. I don't really feel super successful. But like any success that I do have being related to luck would be that I had a great family and a great brother growing up. You know?
That's awesome, man.
So it's just a lucky spawn. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, yeah, I spawned solo. I did have a lot of friends along the way. Unfortunately, I had to move away from them all. But yeah, I started this whole journey super solo. Literally no help other than not even Mrs. Sigma helps me. I do it all myself, guys. I do it all myself. But it doesn't feel like a solo journey anymore. Like ever since I made the whole journey building the thing solo, and then so many people like help out and contribute, that I was like, oh yeah, this isn't a solo journey anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to do it solo, guys. Unless you make a video game and that pops off by luck of showing out on a Reddit post. Yeah, that's probably the only way. But yeah, doing this stuff, it's hard. Not to mention entertaining. Like, you have to entertain all senses, with the exception of touch, taste, and feel. Wait, touch, taste, and smell. So, yeah, it's a very interesting thing we're doing. I'm still trying to figure out, you know, that's another thing too. When I started vibe coding, I thought like I thought I always had the token max, right? Like always keep, like everybody's attracted to like the tokens and, you know, streaming while using and working and vibe coding. And then when I did that, I used up all my tokens, right? And then I felt like I lost my superpower, and I couldn't stream anymore. So but then, you know, Niso brought me back and said, you know, people aren't here to watch you vibe code. They're here to just, you know, get your take and be their company while they vibe code, right? And I'm like, okay, it took me a really long time to switch, because I still token max. That's because I'm addicted, man.
Dude,
How are you?
I don't think I've really seen you token max that much. I feel like you've been reacting to things and you've been sharing your opinions.
Yeah.
I don't think of your stream as like a token max.
I do it because I have the delay, because I'll run out of tokens immediately. But yeah, you're right. Most people watch me because majority of the time, I've excelled in vibe coding so well. I just, one single prompt, it works the rest of the stream. I don't even have to look at it. It just does its thing. I don't sit in front of my prompts. Everything's just so well tuned, and it just gets to work. And then the rest of the time is just reacting, right? I can't just be staring at my terminal all day. I have to entertain, right? Talk. What I really like most of all is when people talk about their life, their streams, their, you know, news that comes up, and we watch it all together, and get all our takes, and to see what's up, because there's a lot of stuff going on around the world. Like there's a lot of AI news. Especially we had like a whole bit of just generating AI music at one moment. We haven't been doing it recently. I know Ito, if he's in here, he sends some beats every now and then. Yeah, because like when I was token maxing, I'd be staying up at like 3 a.m. every day. It was bad, guys. I was only like streaming or sleeping like 4-5 hours every day. It was bad. Give me a second. Well, it's fun. Like I like talking to, you know, down to earth people like yourself. You know, in the vibe coding space. We're all in the vibe coding space. But this one's a little different. Like you're in the target space that I'm trying to break into, and like we're not technically conflicting on anything, right? I'm just streaming all day, right? And that's my content. Your content is full on curated tutorials and teaching people and reviewing.
You can't look at it totally zero sum. Like, of course, you're gonna have like competitors and things, but like, yeah, I think good to make acquaintance with people and see what other people are doing. You can learn from each other.
Now, have you contacted anybody else about like learning about stuff outside of Twitch?
You mean like just as like a mentor type?
Like
deal,
a
or,
reaching out to people and viewing their stuff.
Yeah, dude. Like that's how I got my whole start. I hired a guy to teach me how to run an ad agency, and he lived in the Netherlands.
Okay.
And like when I was 19, I flew out there and met up with
Wow.
him. And he taught me everything I know about like running like the media buying and like the website development. That was like my original. So this is like the pattern for me is I just try to go to the source of people that are doing cool things that I want to learn how to do better. And yeah, try to tip them well for their. I mean, that's why I like gift subs because I view it as a bit of a consultation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm giving. I want to make sure I give you your value, the value, entertainment, and the knowledge, and the social aspect too, social capital.
People pay good money to learn that stuff. You know.
Yeah.
They do.
I know.
So you're just giving away costs for free.
Yeah. That's fine. You know, that's fine. I think that's part of. Like I don't do open source software. I rather do this type of thing, the advice. You know, 1-to-1. Get my time, I get yours too. We both benefit. But I like this format. Like you come in every time you want to learn something, or when there's something that new that drops, come in. Because I'm not sure you could do the same with BridgeMind, right? You can't just like give subs, get attention, type of thing.
Well, I don't like going to the people that. This is just me. I like going to the people that have a smaller following, but they're giving away really good stuff. Like I like to try to find and build relationships with those people because they're doing it from the core, like of what they know. It's not like they're creating like a media company out of it yet or anything like that. And so, and it's also good just because in this industry with like AI, things move super fast, and the streamers and the people on X are the people you've got to go to know what's going to happen in this industry. You can't just be on LinkedIn and YouTube and the places where a lot of my customers are. Like if you really want to be plugged in, you've got to be on these platforms. You got to be seeing, like, you got to be in that high frequency kind of environment to really be up on the industry, you know?
I agree. So who have you contacted in like X or like other platforms that allow you to keep your ear to the ground? Because all this stuff. Oh, sorry. Just one more thing to have to say, because I'm surprised all the stuff that I gave to you just now, the advice that I showed, you didn't know, and you've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, I mean, there's always something to learn. I've also learned things through, partnerships or hires or like I'll hire like a consultant or I'll hire, like I said, like I partnered with a senior developer, and that's how I learned a lot of the stuff that I learned about, like software engineering. Was I found somebody who they sold a large company, and they were kind of like semi-retired, and we partnered up on a little project together. And I mean, I'm just always up for the learning the craft from the masters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never done that before. That's why I was very curious.
Well, like you probably don't watch like Gary Vee, but like back in the day.
Oh, I know Gary Vee. I know him.
Yeah, he has this thing where he says like you should go, like when you're first starting out with something, you should just go work for free for somebody. You know what I mean? Because it's like the best education you can get.
Yeah.
And you can also buy education pretty inexpensively, or for free. You can find it. But if you really want to get like plugged in with people, build a relationship with people, learn what their perspective is, learn where they're coming from. Sometimes it's just like a little thing you'll pick up from people, you know? You don't have to like learn a whole college course from one person.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Perspective.
No, like that's the thing about me. Since I grew up by myself, pretty much, I always had to keep fighting, keep surviving. So that was just learning everything on my own by myself, not relying on anybody. So it's very new to me to rely on other people, even for Mrs. Sigma thing stuff. So I have to do. I usually do everything, you know, to survive. A skill, it's an instinct, I guess, for being on my own for so long. But that's why I'm always curious, you know, how
You went to
people.
school? You said you have a business degree?
Yeah, I went to school. But it's
Similar to
what was that?
That's a similar thing. I mean,
Mhm.
like, you go there for connections and
Mhm.
to learn things and get perspectives.
It's true. I did find my my home, my community there, but all those folks now, they don't like vibe coding. They don't like AI.
Yeah, what made you like it then? Out of all those.
Out of all those people, as soon as I started, you know, all my imagination coming to life within less than an hour, I was like, holy moly, it's smarter than me and implements it faster than I could ever code. So might as well get lost in the sauce and spend my own money, put my money where my mouth is to create something. And
Yeah,
then
you have like more agency too, like personal agency. Like a lot of people that are antis, they are like, I'm not trying to like put labels on people, but like a lot of the people that are like anti-AI, I find that they tend to rely on a job that AI is threatening.
Yeah, I felt that too. I lost purpose actually, for just a brief moment. A brief moment, because as soon as I saw this, it's a little bit sad that years of education is worth less and less. Yeah, I was just reading what Karex was saying, but yeah, I just said I lost purpose for I think a good week, because as soon as I submitted that prompt and it did all the things that I did, like it rewrote an entire code base, right, to another language, and I was just like, my jaw just dropped. It worked. Like it added I added all the tests, made it work, did all the right things, because as a software engineer you have good practice on creating good software, right? So like when I saw it do all those things, I was just like, fuck, this thing's taking my job. But then I realized there's people that aren't software engineers and they're not good at doing all the things that I just showed you. And so I'm like, okay, maybe I have something. Maybe I could survive. I just need to know AI better than everyone else. And so that's what I did. Just kept creating more and more projects to do a solo SaaS product, SaaS and desktop and CLI.
It's a great story. You just chose to take it a different direction. I don't know. You can get better or you can get better. That's the way that I look at it, man. Like this thing's coming full steam, and we can fight, we can kick, we can scream, but it's a tsunami. You're not gonna beat a tsunami. Like it has economic tailwinds. It has very powerful people behind it. I tend to play in the game instead of trying to tell people how the game should be played, especially since I don't make enough money to influence how the game is played.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, for the content you're making, I don't recommend having two accounts unless maybe a combination of you have multiple accounts of lots of things. I mentioned it because if that's a business expense. Hello, good morning. Good morning. You'll have a lot of content to watch on this recording. It's really good content, Mr. Tech. That we're going over.
I hope you clip this up and
yeah. I'll need to figure out how to clean up. I don't want to name drop you, so I rather just keep our thing settled for now. Not as a secret, but I rather earn it earnestly. Because I want to be from the position like everybody else. A person that started from nothing, not just the free $5 million, or 1 million subscribers immediately type of thing.
I don't think my channel would do that. I don't think it would, to be honest with you, man. But I get what you're saying.
You want it to be organic. You don't want to like get on my algorithm and then you get like the types of people that I have watching my videos.
Yeah. So tell me about your audience.
A lot of people that are just learning about AI, you know, and a lot of people that are scared of Claude code. To be honest, a lot of people that browse. I mean, not all the people. My audience is a little bit more technical than some of the other creators in the space, but I do find that I get people that want to learn in full how to navigate the Claude desktop app. You know what I mean? I would never watch that video personally, but there are a lot of people out there that want a video showing them how it works. You know, there's a total addressable market that is very
the TAM still exists, right? It's not just like make AI teach me this. Yeah, because you can't. I guess the AI could sort of tell you what to do, but people love video format. And Mr. Tech, we've learned a lot of things on this VOD. You got to go back when I don't remember, but there's a lot of content in here.
Some sauce, man.
Yeah, a lot. So you could watch it when I clock out for the night. I think I'm not gonna leave my stream on anymore. I'm using too much electricity. I'm using too much electricity. I'm gonna have to turn off everything, guys, after stream ends. So I won't be leaving on the stream for a while now. All right, you'll go back when you go to sleep. Yeah. All right, no problem. Yeah, that's another thing too that I love about AI to help me on this journey is that it's taken over OBS. It's configured everything. Like I do not know all the interactions with OBS now. It's taken over everything. But yeah.
Do you have a goal to replace all of your software with your own tools that maybe don't do everything that the tool does, but they do specifically what you want?
I'll answer that question, and the short answer is no, and I'll tell you why. Ever since I started creating a game as my first AI project that was not streamed. This was not streamed. This was on my own. I was trying to make a game, and oh, I could hear myself. You okay? I think the audio is repeating.
Sorry, is it better now?
Oh yeah, it's way better. Oh my god, it's way better. No worries. Ever since I created a game, and the AI was making the game, I realized AI sucks without pre-made assets, right? That's just my opinion. I mean, you could look at all the bridge mine games that he's generating. It's missing the polish, right? So what does that say for software? I think it's better to just create a plugin, create something on top of something that exists, and then just make it better, so that you don't spend like a ton of tokens just trying to get all the same features the original has. But yeah, as much as I want to create my own version of OBS to hack all the stuff together to be like a restream, which we're slowly creating one thing at a time, but it takes too much tokens. And until we reach a time where we have unlimited tokens, like you could get unlimited electricity, or something like that. It's not technically unlimited, but until it reaches that price, I don't think I could do that of creating software for everything. We tried to create a lot of stuff, but the mold, the framework, the templates from the existing software, unless it's open source, which I think OBS is it? Let me check.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's giant.
Yeah.
It's
possible.
It's not easy to clone per se if you wanted to clone it, and it's open, so it's
it
free,
is possible. Yeah, I could potentially do it and just make my own version, just like I did for Excalidraw, to add all the features
you need
into
every
it.
video codec that they have. You know, like you just need what you need. You know?
Yeah, yeah. So for now, I was just like, everything is new. Everything's new. I didn't consider this possibility, but it is possible that I could create my own little OBS version, SigmaShake OBS version. You need to switch between local and online models. There are many local good enough sources. Yeah, like local models to make, because the OBS stuff is non-production, right? So I guess I could have that. And I did stop paying for Claude or Codex, so I could switch to something more open, but I don't know, man. Claude is too good, guys. Claude is just too good. Especially with Opus 5 releasing. My God. We get so much value with medium effort. It looks really good. But still pretty expensive on the token costs. And they didn't even give us a reset today, guys. It's past 10 p.m. They were supposed to give us a reset. But I guess they'll do it tomorrow. Generate asset with stable diffusion. So easy. My dude, my GPU doesn't have enough VRAM. It only has 16 gigabytes of VRAM. It can't do all that stuff. It already takes like a lot during the stream. I even created a service that measures health of my system. Vitals. Yeah, it's already like blinking red. I don't have enough memory. Oh. But yeah, man, Carter, it's great talking to you. I'm surprised you're like staying up this long too. I think it's because we're talking to each other. But yeah, I want to do this again if you're ever interested. You know, hit me up. I know you're a busy man. A busy man making YouTube, especially you better be making more than just that one video on Opus 5. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm working on a big course right now for
Perfect.
for not for Opus 5, but for a different tool.
So how many people do you support in your paid community?
About 600.
Damn, dude. So oh wait, tell me what it's like interfacing with that many people.
I don't know. You have your, this, like Zipf's law.
Zip's law? No, I don't.
Zipf's law. So there's like a equivalent to it with community and with like platforms. But it's basically saying like, it's kind of like the 80-20 principle.
Yes.
In rounded communities like that too, like 20% of the people are going to be 80% of the work to work with, or they're going to be 80% of the community volume. So if we look at it that way, 20% of 600 is like, oh man.
It's fine. Yeah, you just throw out a number. It's fine.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm,
It's a
yeah,
lot
I get
less than 600. And so that's what I found with running a community is there's 600 people in there, but some of them are there to just occasionally tune in. Some of them are there to just watch courses. Some of them are there because they just saw a skill and they wanted to access it, and they're just passing through. The main long-term people are a lot less in terms of the interfacing. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Because they all have lives themselves, so they don't constantly ask for attention, for support.
Yeah, they just want to tune in and get a higher level of access if they want like a Q&A or something like that occasionally. They'll tune in and join us for a Q&A. And average churn in our community is 4 months. So somebody usually lasts about 4 months in our community before they cancel. So they come get their value and then they leave, and that's the average. It's 4 months across.
So so for all this foresight, like, do you think, like, is there something that you need to do to like market it to, I don't know, 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000? Like, what's
We got it up to 1,600 members at one point during the NA to N boom.
NA boom? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So it's really just on, like, it's like a hive mind hype of a tool, right? And then everybody wants to learn that tool.
Yeah, and with NA it worked well with our style because we're both like naturally teachers and like we love jumping on a call with people like we are right now. And just talking and helping people like debug something or like helping somebody on their actual project. And with Claude, it's a lot more like high level strategic things that people are looking for. How do I implement it in my company? You know, how do I prompt it to do this specific thing? And with NA10, it was like, here's the error I'm getting. No matter what I do, I can't solve this. Can you help me solve this really quick on a live call? And you just get a line of people that have that same question. You know, this error is coming up. I'm getting this output. You know, how do you fix this? We fix it with them live. You know what I mean? So, different model that I was better.
Oh, you're cutting out. I guess it's the internet connection, but or mine maybe. But yeah. How will that scale now? Is that scaling now? Just keep churning out tutorials and videos for everything, or
it's more. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
By the way,
so I can still hear you every now and then. Yeah.
Okay, so it's harder now, but still doable.
Makes sense. Yeah, man, I think we're both tired, or at least I'm tired. But like, yeah, we have. Well, whenever you're free, whenever you feel like it. I know you chime in when you chime in, but yeah, let's. I gotta do this with everybody, guys. I gotta establish a client relationship with everybody in chat, guys. Everybody in chat to be the SigmaShake hive mind.
Thanks for your time. Thank you for always reviewing the videos, and yeah, thank you for the.
Yeah, I'm just one person. I'm surprised your brother doesn't say anything, or anybody else that critiques. Book you in the next slot. Yeah. We were supposed to talk, dude. I'm sorry. We'll book it on the next slot for sure.
Thanks for having me on, man. And everybody have a great morning, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, great morning. Yeah, guys. Thanks everyone again, guys. Carter, you feel free to contact me anytime. You know where I am. I don't move.
Yeah, cheers. It was a good discussion.
Yeah, cheers, man. I'll cut off the Discord, and you have a good night. And don't let the AI vampires, keep you up at night. And take care of your health.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace. All right, guys. I hope you had the content for the night. Sigma, are you getting famous? No, we're not cheating, guys. We're not cheating. It was a good, incredible minds. Have a good night, guys. Yeah, it was great, guys. It's great. We're gonna, like I said, guys, about luck. Like I tell it every time, guys. I tell it every time. There's things about luck that it's not just luck. It's engineered, right? It's not cheating. Take such opportunities. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks, guys. I cannot keep the stream on. I use up too much electricity. So you guys have a good night. Thank you for chiming in. We did pivot, guys. We pivoted our goal. We're going to try to get to 1 million subscribers on every platform. Instead of getting $1 billion, whatever, we're going to try that, guys. We're going to try that. Right? We'll take whatever we could get. All right, guys? We'll take whatever we could get. That'll make Mrs. Sigma happy. All right, guys? All right, you have a good night. I'm knocking out, guys. I'm knocking out. All right? It's 1 a.m. on a Saturday. Oh my God, guys! I thought it was Thursday or something. that I had to go to work tomorrow. Never mind. I literally have to go to work to tomorrow. That's this, guys. That's this. Right, guys? Have a good night. Take care. You know, you can watch the VODs, guys. You can watch the VODs. There's lots of stuff out there, right? Guys, if you haven't already, really need a boost on this video, guys. This video. Hello. In this video, yeah. Ray Takeri. Okay, got it. You're right. You're right, guys. I have to do it. Let me do it right now. Let me just post this link here. And then, where's my Twitch, guys? Where's my Twitch? Hey, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. Ray Takeri. Try carry Omni. All right, guys, we're rating them. Say the SigmaShake thingy, the 3 combination SigmaShake thingy, guys. The 3 combination SigmaShake thingy. Or actually, how do we cancel? Or no. I was gonna raid CM Griffin, but let's see if he has. You know, he's been streaming for 11 hours, guys. Holy moly, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. All right. I'm gonna have a great. Oh. A great stream.
Almost same.
Great stream.
A little bit buggy.
Great stream.
SigmaShake, what's up? Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Raid Inc. from who? You're gonna pass out? Wait, did you raid me?
Ad break incoming.
I didn't see any raid thing go off. Stuff on stream, thanks. Weird. Why did the thing not go off? That's weird.
Let's see. Oh wait, is it working? Am I not streaming? Let me see.
Appreciate it. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh.
Five gifted.
All right, stop streaming. Stop and stream. Stop and stream, guys.
Super delayed from Twitch.
Gonna-